Fight fans, fight fans, fight fans. It is time. Yes. Yes. It is time, people, for the second year, an undisputed heavyweight reckoning is here. This is what's it about. This is why people fight. Since we've had more than one belts over the years that have accumulated from the sanctioning bodies that we have thereof, it's important to have each and every one of them. We have people already stacked up. Let's go from the top to the bottom since there's not that many. Mama Lou, hello Kurt, how's it going? Can't wait for Usyk and Dubois. Counterpunch to you, Mama Lou. I'm excited to see if we can get the two-time undisputed or undisputed. I'm for Usyk. Martin, Usyk smokes him easy. I am very, very feel. Yinka, Umaloha, Usyk all the way. I came back in 15 minutes and it's still not here. I need to take something to calm me down. Drink water. Take an ibuprofen. Hooger Proctor. Hi, I'm from rainy Scotland. Counterpunch to you from Scotland in the building. In the building. Jax Man. Winter's Holiday. Kurt. I am ready. Cool. The final boss, Luca Mora, says, feeling great. Celebrated my mother's birthday yesterday with my family. It was a great evening. Appreciate you, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed that time with your mother. That is a rare delicacy. Trust me. MP, hey, counterpunch to you. Nay King, here from the UK. Oscar Henao, counterpunch to you. Long time. Hope all is well. Everything is great at the moment. Hello, Kurt. I was here last year since October. Can't believe we're here again. I got Dubois knocking Usyk out in the second round. That is bold. We have to put that on the thing. Criollo, counterpunch to you. Second round KO for Dubois. Nice, bold prediction. I can respect anybody's prediction that is, definite. Not straddling the fence, but definite. Dubois KOs him in 5. Chitana Zinduba, counterpunch to you. He says, mark my words. Ooh, man, it's gonna be tough. Andrew 23, salute. What's up? The fight's up, brother. The fight's up. When you guys come in, hit that like button. Please become a member. We have some jazzy stuff on the memberships or the Patreon. It doesn't make any difference. You're supporting the channel, and that's how it goes. Let's continue. Kurt, Dubois catches Usyk with a lucky punch and retires his old dusty ass. MILF Chaser _ Luke. To talk about that for a second. I think that, lucky shot has been granted for Dubois, and it helped him for AJ. Because that shot wasn't, you don't think, do you think AJ thought that shot was going to land? He didn't. He thought to himself, you know what? Dubois swinging from where he's at, he's not going to be able to catch me, and I think it also had a lot to do with the fact that he was with Ben Davison, and Ben Davison, I'm not disrespecting Ben. I met the guy. He's a good trainer, but Ben Davison is an offensive-minded trainer, especially when it comes to powerhouse guys that know how to punch like Joshua and Moses Atoma and guys like that. He's not really privy on the defense. He's more of, hey, how can you exploit your offense to your fighter versus how can you defend yourself primarily to your fighter? He's not that type of dude. He's pro offense. He's one of those guys like, hey, if you love to let your hands go, get with Ben Davison. But if you love to fight and defend, get with someone else. Counterpunch. Let's see. Francis Mashhoa. Big man, I miss you. I am a fan from Zambia, living in Ndola City, Africa. Usyk is winning. Danny Dubois is not a good boxer, and I don't think it's easy to catch Usyk. That's where the problem is. Well, I think that is a very, very educated and responsible comment. I mean, because a lot of people, we're all about, especially fans of British fighters. I'm a fan of British fighters. I'm a fan of all fighters, except for the ones that like to excessively hold. And Usyk is not one of those fighters. That's why I like him. If Usyk fought like the Klitschko's, I wouldn't like Usyk either. See, it's not just, hey, a Usyk fan or a fan of man. No, we can't be a fan of man. We need to be a fan of boxing, of the sport that we love, that we hate so much, right? We need to be a fan of boxing. When you're a fan of boxing, you're fine because you know that you're going to have winners, you're going to have losers, you're going to have fighters that fight with good days and bad days, but still don't make excuses. Those are the fighters that you should respect and put in the archives of how it's done when you're dealing with a loss. Okay, so that's what it is. Um, Lawrence Young, I support Usyk 100% from Monrovia, Liberia. Okay, counterpunch to you. Kizda, Singdom, finally catch you on another live. I've been busy watching from San Diego, California. Counterpunch to you, and I know it's early for you. What is it, 8:30 there? Because I know it's 10:30 here. Drulak Benz, hi Kurt. You know Dubois has always been stopped with a jab. I don't know what he's going to do differently. What do you think? You know what, Mr. or Mrs. Benz, you have a very good point, and I didn't even think of that. The jab is something that's going to affect Danny Dubois, and ironically, the jab is what stopped AJ in his tracks. So maybe the only thing that, to answer your question, the only thing that I can think of Danny Dubois to do differently in this fight is to get better with his jab because he's not the faster guy, but he does have a good jab. And one thing you do anytime when you're dealing with someone that jabs, that attacks with his jab, the I Corte, the Oscar De La Hoyas, the Lennox Lewises. When you got people like that, they pierce you with their jab, they knock you back with their jab, they damage you with their jab. Joe Joyce, you have to learn how to jab with them. If you don't know how to jab with them or jab in between their jab to give them something to worry about, you're going to have a very bad day, period. You're going to have a very bad day because that person, and if you can't stop the jab, what's going to stop them from jabbing you unless you catch them with some other shot? What's going to stop you? Nothing. You're going to keep catching that and eating that shot. And eating jabs is not a fun thing to do. Counterpunch. You're let's continue. But no, good point made. The jab in both fights between Usyk and Joe Joyce stopped Danny Dubois. I didn't really even think about that. Thank you for bringing that to the forefront. So that's what he could do differently. Hopefully the Joe Joyce fight made him better in preparing for people that do jab. Because remember, Usyk's coming from a jab from the front foot because he's a southpaw, so it's coming from a different angle. So it is what it is. If Usyk wins, this will be without words. Okay, power versus speed and accuracy. Counterpunch to you. Long time. Luxon Mubanga. Counterpunch to you, brother. Here for the second time, undisputed counterpunch from Nigeria. Indu Easy Hike. Counterpunch to you, brother. Member in the building. Shout out to the final boss, Luca Mora. What did he say? Thank you for Mama Lou. Mama Lou, counterpunch to you. That's actually who I was looking for. Brian Thompson, great channel, Kurt, following you from the UK. Brian Thompson in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Appreciate you. My opinion is only on early finish Dubois within 6, and any further Usyk wins on points or late stoppage. Dubois has a better chance early to catch him with something because I think it's his freshest. I think he then will exhort what he has built up. What he has built up, he will, show us. He will show Usyk, and by showing Usyk, he'll show us because we're watching it take place, right? So that being said, I think Danny Dubois will get everything that he needs to get out. This fight, honestly, if you guys are really paying attention, this reminds me more of Ali versus Foreman. And the reason for that is because you got a big guy like Dubois, you got an older guy, you know what I mean, like Usyk. The only difference is Usyk hasn't been beaten. Muhammad Ali was once beaten, but I'm talking about in terms of the styles because you have Danny Dubois with this body punching, straightforward attitude. He's fierce. He's been reborn in a sense, by rumor. Okay. And he's shown you the last 3 fights, but if he beats Usyk, he has totally been reborn. But people are looking at Usyk like, hey, man, he is that maverick. He is that wild card. He is that guy that we are looking to see go out, and people are looking at Daniel Dubois like, hey, he's done this to the last 3. Let the momentum keep going. He's almost like something coming down a hill like an avalanche, and he's knocking everything out of the way as he goes. Well, let's see if he can do that to Usyk. So that's what it is. I am for Usyk. Can't wait to see Don Charles' face after his boy gets whooped. He's losing his job today after disrespecting him so much. What time does a fight start? The fight starts around 5 o'clock my time, I think. It's going to be a while, guys. So we're going to be here a minute. I'm all day right here. Because right after this, we have the Manny Pacquiao at 46 years of age taking on Mario Barrios once again. And I think Mario Barrios is like 27 or something like that. So, yeah, I will be here all day because we're going to go from this card, recap, then right to the next card with Manny Pacquiao, at age 46. That will be 47 in December on the 14th, taking on Mario Barrios, the young, tall lion, okay? Do Mufasa. Mufasa's taking on Simba today. Right? So it is what it is. Great work, bro. Love you more. Grace, Usyk all the way. Peter, Colgi. Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Thank you. Thank you, and I appreciate you guys, man. You just don't know. This time 10 years ago, I just started this channel, and it was nothing like this. It was 2, 3 subscribers. 4 or 5 subscribers. Now we almost have close to 100,000, and you guys are piling in. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support. Drillick Benz. Hi, Kurt. Dubois is always okay. I already did that. Okay. Big brother, Usyk is winning regardless. That's the thing. I don't see anything different. Usyk is winning. Francis Mashawo. Counterpunch to you. Okay, let's see. Hi, Kurt. Can't wait for this fight. Tiger Strike. Bars. Yes. Anthony D. What's up from the Ukraine? Everyone, counterpunch to you. Anthony's coming in deep from the Ukraine people. Idomo Lionel. Counterpunch Kurt. What's up? Usyk looked pissed all week. He might stop Usyk earlier than last fight. Ooh. I'll say this, though. Anytime when you come in with a certain type of temperament that forces a certain progress to come before, if you force something that naturally happens anyway, if you shove or you push or you force, there's room for error. That's with anything. Like like normal people, right? You know how it is to get ready for work. You get your keys, you get your wallet, you get your stuff for work or whatever. Well, if you rush, one of those things you're going to forget, right? And you're going to get your ass in your car or on your bike or in the bus or on a taxi or in an Uber. And then you're going to think to yourself, I got my keys, I got my work. Damn, I forgot my wallet. What does that mean? That means when you rush something, there's always room for error. So saying all that, Idomo, I'm saying if Usyk tries to rush due to a temperament or he's angry, he could do and make mistakes. That could give opportunity to who? To Team Dubois, Daniel. See, Daniel is a guy that he's going to do what he's going to do. I don't think there's anything changed about Daniel Dubois. I just think the opposition changed. That's my opinion. I think Danny Dubois is a hell of a fighter. I always thought he was a good fighter, but I knew he could be beat. That's why I picked Joe Joyce to beat Danny Dubois 6 years ago. Okay, well, 5 years ago. So I picked Joe Joyce, and everyone's like, why would you pick Joe Joyce instead of Danny Dubois? Well, I'm like, well, for one, Joe Joyce has a chin. For two, Joe Joyce might be slower, but Joe Joyce is consistent. Danny Dubois is a guy that hasn't been tested. He's been beating guys in Great Britain with referees that seen enough, so they jump in and they stop the fight with 1 or 2 rounds, if you noticed. And I broke it down to you guys. And I'm saying this because when you have someone with experience, right? Someone with experience will show you, how it's done versus someone that doesn't know and hasn't been there. They're kind of feeling things out, as they go. So I don't see Usyk doing that, Idomo. But if he did, he could get himself in trouble because Daniel Dubois is going to do the same thing. So if there's any room that he sees, he's going to exploit it. That reminds me more of Pacquiao versus Marquez. Do you guys four? I'm sorry, because they fought 4 times. This is the 4th fight. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Manny Pacquiao get caught with a punch of a lifetime. Okay, that sealed the legacy of Juan Manuel Marquez in the history books. Right? He knocked out his rival. He knocked out the cash cow, one of the most famous boxers on the planet, Manny Pacquiao. Needless to say that is fighting today. He knocked him out cold. December 8th, 2012. Right? Thought he killed him. However, it happened because Manny Pacquiao's temperament was too rushed because he was angry. Why was he angry? Manny Pacquiao was angry because he just got robbed against Timothy Bradley. Yeah, you guys remember that. He fought Bradley, he fought Marquez in 2012. That was his schedule for 2012. He fought those fighters. He lost to Bradley. Everybody was like, okay, what the hell was that? Why did he lose to Bradley? What was going on with Bradley? What's so special about Bradley that allowed the judges to do what they did? They did what they did. Who knows? I don't know. But he was angry because a lot of people then was also ridiculing Pacquiao from the last fight that he had, the 3rd fight that he had with Marquez, because needless to say, it was a very close fight. And a lot of people thought that Manny Pacquiao didn't do enough to win. I was at the same place because before I started my channel, I went to Fast Eddie's, a pool hall, and I seen all the fights. I was that pub guy. I was that dude that sit in there and had a few beers, had a couple shots, talked some shit, had some laughs, told some lies, that type of thing. And I watched that 3rd fight and I thought the same thing, like, oh, okay, maybe Manny didn't win this fight. So the 4th fight, he came in with something to prove. Then he got knocked out for it. But he did that, why? Because he was rushing the process. He should have taken his time. And Marquez saw it. Over with. So that's how it happens, people. It happens. Usyk by knockout mid-fight. Come on, peeps. Smash that like button. It's free to subscribe and share. Absolutely. When you guys come in, hit that like button. Hit the subscription button. We're doing good stuff over here, man. We're working. I've been pegging out videos like it was 2021. And I used to do 7 or 8 a day, and it's like that again. And I love it and I miss it. Let's get it. Can't wait to see that quitter, Kevin Ledena. Kevin Ledena was quitter. When did he quit? I never seen him quit. Okay. They all can catch. They all can be bought, even refs. There are too many coincidences. Before I do that, we have a super chat from Ashy5410. Sup, Kirk? Glad to catch one of your lives. Good to see you still going strong. Who you got? I got Oleksandr Usyk by decision because he's just a better fighter. But a knockout can come from both fighters because if Usyk can push Dubois to the level of quitting, we will see it. But if Dubois has changed, we'll see it. See, this is the fight that my good man, Artur Beterbiev, said it best. This is a fight with 3 words. We will see. Right? That is what it is. We will see. This is the fight. This is the fight that we will see. We have to see who is who. We have to see if it's right. We have to see if these guys are in there to make a difference. Let's see. We have to see what these guys are coming with. Versus Daniel, Dr. Mr. Kurt. Versus Daniel D. I mean, Daniel Dubois is a big, strong bloke, bro. You got to come with something. And then see, Daniel's durable, and he showed us he's durable. But so and I don't think he wanted to really explain it to us. Like, is this the dude that got stopped with a jab? The same dude was able to take and to eat 30 right hands from Filip Hrgovic. You see what you see what I'm talking about? Because Daniel Dubois ate right hands from Hrgovic. And I'm like, ooh, wow. It's a matter of time before Daniel does that Kevin Ledena shit, does that Joe Joyce shit, does that old Usyk shit. See, it's a matter of time before that happens, and it didn't. People were waiting for Daniel to see what he does when he gets hit. That little twitch and jump and hop down to the ground shit that he does like a broken rabbit. That thing that he does, that he did, we were looking to see in the last 3 fights, and we have not saw it. So what does that mean? The guy that has done it last has to show us, and he has to prove to that guy, Oleksandr Usyk, that he can still deal with that type of pressure. And I think it's a mental thing. I don't think it's you can't tell me that a guy like Danny Dubois ate that many right hands from a big ass guy that's 6 foot. How tall is Filip Hrgovic? 6'6", 6'5". He's a big dude, bro. He's one of those super heavyweights, right? He's in that category. The Lennox Lewises, the Joe Joyces, the Anthony Joshuas, the Deontay Wilders, the Tyson Furies. Because if you're over 6'5", you're tall. You're considered that ideal heavyweight of this new era, right? He was one of those guys, needless to say. And he threw and landed right hand after right hand after right hand against Daniel Dubois. And Daniel ate them things. Bow, bow. I'm like, ooh. Then we were thinking like, okay, he's going down, but he didn't. So you can't tell me that Daniel Dubois took that many shots, but couldn't take one jab from Usyk in that particular part of that round. You know what I mean? That had to be some kind of mental thing. It had to be more than just a punching power. Sure, it was a punch he didn't see, but damn, was it enough to get hit and not get up from? You know what I mean? Because it's like, okay, dude, you went down from a jab. Get up. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what is that? Get up. Go. Come on, get up. He didn't. He got up after the 10 bell. He pulled Ryan Garcia. Tough stuff, man. There are too many coincidences with Usyk being born on the same date as Muhammad Ali and so on. Boxing just needs to see the win of Usyk, one of the greatest, right up there with Ali. Well, I think the whole thing about Ali is Ali's special because Ali was pretty much one of the second to do it. You could say one of the first. And I will say this. People ask me, who's the greatest of all time? Is it your pops, Kurt? No. It's Joe Louis. Because Joe Louis, to me, Joe Louis Barrow, the Brown Bomber, 23 title defenses. He was the ideal guy at the time. He was the 40-year-old, the 1940s version of Ali. Ali fought 20 years later. Okay. Joe Louis did it. He fought through adversity. He did what Muhammad Ali, let's say this. Let me say it right. Ali did things that Joe Louis couldn't do at the time. He couldn't tell the U.S. government to go F themselves. He couldn't do that. He couldn't say, no, I'm not fighting because it's against my religion. Joe Louis could have needlessly said that because he was an Orthodox Christian. You know, Christianity and Islam is pretty much, I can't say the same thing, but they have the same values. Thou shalt not kill, there shall not, you know what I mean? No, they don't do that. You don't supposed to do that in any of those religions. So Joe Louis could have said, man, I can't fight because I'm a Christian. I don't believe in going in there and killing no, I'm not doing that at all. I'm not fighting in the Korean War. I'm not fighting in the World War against Hitler. I'm not doing that. So he did. And they screwed him for it. And it was sad. You guys don't know how bad it was back then. However, Joe Louis beat a lot of those guys. He had 3 losses in his career. 3, and the Max Schillinger fight. Max Schmillings. Right? Max was a guy that found out Joe Louis. And Joe Louis was also a guy that was about punishment, but he was patriotic. He believed in his country. He was opposite of Jack Johnson. But you see, Muhammad Ali had his own adversity. He had his own thing. So when you think about the greatest of all time, that's a slogan that he gave himself due to confidence within. Understand that. Just like Floyd, I'm TBE, the best ever. Clarissa Shields, I'm the GOAT, which is kind of outdated because, I think we've seen the best of women's fighting. I think the pinnacle of women's fighting was when Christy Martin, Mia St. John, Layla Ali. I think that was the biggest of the women. So she's kind of, if she was back then, I think she was in the wrong era. I really do. But I mean, it's unfortunate because there's nobody really there. Tony Lyons, counterpunch to you, Joe Louis, get his name right. Show some respect for that man, Joe Louis. Yeah, Joe Louis Barrow. Yeah. Joe took brutal revenge on Schmilling. Yes, he did. He hit that man to the body, made him cry. She got dropped by an amateur. 1 Ali, 2 Joe Louis, 3 Usyk. Joe Louis pushed boundaries in golf. He did too. A lot of people don't understand that. See, Joe Louis, for all the Tiger Woods out there, for the people that plays golf, if you had melanin in your skin, you couldn't play golf at a golf course. You had to do that shit. You had to dig your own hole, cut the grass, dig your own hole. Hope your grass is big enough to play some holes. But no, it was Joe Louis, right? Joe Louis was like, no, he was the one that allowed people with melanin in the skin to come on to those country clubs and shit like that. Those rich, guppy, country clubs that, you have people, fix me another margarita. I'm going for another hole. And, get on the caddy and get on the little cart and drive your ass around, be all drunk. 4! Right? So, yeah, that's what that was. Joe, and a lot of people don't know that. So, yeah. Absolutely. Kurt was the first fight a low blow or not? Yes or no? It was low, but it wasn't as low as Usyk said it was. It wasn't. It was not in the balls, but it was a low blow. You know what I mean? But it is will be debatable because it's on the belt line south of the belt line. You know what I mean? It wasn't up top near the belly button. It was down below that. So was it low? Yes, it was low, but it wasn't where they were trying to say it was. That's the best way I can explain it. See, you can exaggerate, man. You hit me hard as hell. No, I hit you, but I didn't hit you that hard. Danny Dubois threw an uppercut, landed a good uppercut. I mean, that punch landed hard. It put him down. Um, I just want to know if I want to know what Usyk would have done if that dude would have started counting. If that would have been in the U.S. of A. And someone like Jack Reese, no, it's good, it's good. Jay Nady, someone like that. No, come on, 5, 6, 7. What would have happened when Usyk's doing all that shaking? What would have happened? That's the question you ask yourself. I mean, just to be realistic about the whole ordeal. Cuss and Ali were debating on how to fight between Ali and Joe Louis would have been funny. That was hilarious because Joe Louis was retired at the time, and they asked Joe, and they were, they asked Muhammad Ali first of all, and they were like, "Look, man, I'm upset, man," and he said you would have beat me. Joe, you think you would have beat me? He said, "Well, Clay, well, Clay, I'm gonna tell you something." And those older guys don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Because and then you can tell it was mutual respect because you call Muhammad Ali Clay, especially at that time, he would have told you to go F yourself, man. Why don't you call me by my name, man? Why don't you call me by my name? My name is Muhammad Ali. That ain't my name, man. Somebody gave me that name. Muhammad Ali. Needless to say, Marcellos, Cassius Marcellos was his name. Marcellus was his name that his mama gave him. Clay was the name. That's why a lot of people still, I don't know. It's different. It's different for different people. But he told him, he said, "Well, Clay, you know, um, we had what we called a bum of the month tour." He said, "What do you mean the bum of the month?" He said, "Man, you calling me a bum?" He said, "Man, well, you would have been on the tour." Love Joe Louis, man. And Joe Louis was like a guy, he was like a passive version of Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? But he was the first to do it. He was in a different weight class. Kurt Muhammad Ali versus Jersey Joe Walcott, prime for prime. Muhammad Ali. Jersey Joe was good, but he wasn't, he wasn't that. He wasn't a Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was better than a lot of dudes just with his blinding speed. And see, take into account, Muhammad Ali never showed us the people that he would have beaten. The people that he would have beaten at the time, bro, it's crazy. Ali was not a cruiserweight, but Ali was a small heavyweight at the time. When Muhammad Ali went to the amateurs, he wasn't a big dude. He was considered a small guy. He was tall, though. He had the height. That's what helped Muhammad. He had the height. Not to deviate from the topic, but the zone has come a long way. I remember when some people said that they will go burst and not crack the American fight scene. Yes, I remember that. And look where they're at now. Kurt, both Dubois and Usyk came in heavier than the first fight. Do you think it'll matter? GU, I think it matters based on why they came in heavy, and they're coming in heavy based on what their intentions are. See, Danny Dubois is a bigger dude because he's going to use his size. He's going to knock around. Look, you have a guy that's been known. Let's just keep it a buck. You got a guy that's been known to headbutt. Danny Dubois headbutts. He headbutts you. He headbutted AJ. He headbutted the hell out of Hrgovic. I don't know why Hrgovic's team, to give Hrgovic credit. Hrgovic talked a lot of shit. He did. He talked a lot of shite in that buildup. He said he has muscles, Danny Dubois does, but he has no balls. You guys remember that? But he got his ass because then he said, "Oh, if I get beat by Dubois, I'm not a good fighter, so I might as well retire." Right? Well, that didn't happen, did it? It didn't happen at all. So that being said, after the fight, though, he didn't talk a lot of shit. He didn't pull a Deontay Wilder. He didn't pull a Edgar Berlanga. He didn't pull all these excuses out of his ass. He just kind of went into hiding, which I think that's more respectful than saying 100 million things on why you lost besides why you lost. You lost because you got your ass whooped. But in Phillips' case, he actually, ironically, he actually had a reason to tell everybody. He had a reason why. For one, he never went down. For two, the fight was stopped. So the Dubois, let's break down the Dubois. Let's break down the Dubois wins for a second. Dubois beat Jarrell Miller. He beat him, and everyone knows that when Dubois beat Jarrell Miller was 500 pounds. This dude was eating cheeseburgers, pizzas, hot dogs, corn dogs, potato chips, popcorn, Twinkies, Oreos, not Snickers, right? He was eating all this shit. Let's just be real. And he came in 300 and I think 23 pounds. Dude, what? And you have to ask yourself, besides talking and promoting and being a Brooklynite like Jarrell Miller was, what the hell was he doing? What was he doing? Because, I mean, obviously he wasn't training massively because, you know, yeah, you could talk up a fight, but, bro, you came in at 323 pounds. Now, versus he came in against Andy Ruiz at like 301, I believe it was, or 299, I think. You know what I mean? So he lost a massive amount of weight, especially for someone that big. So that tells you that he did get his grind on to do what he needed to do to be prepared enough to take on Andy. But he didn't have none of that shit with Dubois. Dubois came in there young, strong, fit, something to prove. Because, you know, Dubois just got his ass whooped by the jab from Usyk and took that knee, the Colin Kaepernick, right? So he had something to prove, and he went in there and boxed his head off. Dubois didn't do a lot of banging. He did a lot of boxing. He boxed Jarrell Miller. The only difference was Jarrell Miller's such a big target. It's hard to miss. It's hard to miss Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller's a big dude coming at you like that. You have open opportunity to get your shots in. It's like fighting a 300-pound boxing bag that's coming at you. And I'm not trying to disrespect Jarrell Miller. What I'm saying is Jarrell Miller was in no type of shape to be anything for Dubois as far as pace. That's what beat Jarrell Miller, pace. Because he knew Jarrell Miller, he got about 4 rounds in him in 10. And it took him 10 rounds to finally make him, you know, fall over and top over and stuff like that. But he didn't put him down either. That's one. Two, the Filip Hrgovic fight, which we know that headbutts and shit like that cause on some of those cuts. And if it didn't cause the cuts, it definitely aggravated the cuts that he had. So the headbutts did insult to injury. That's if the headbutts didn't cause the cuts. Okay, so, and again, you had someone like Hrgovic that was, which we found out, which was really one-dimensional, bow, 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 bow. And he really wasn't known to be a guy that was in shape. Why? Because he had the mindset that, you know what, this is another quitter with no balls, and I'm going to show everybody just like Usyk did. And I'm better than Usyk too, because you got to think about it. Filip Hrgovic never been defeated. An undefeated fighter can normally be a what? An arrogant one, a conceited one. If you've never been defeated, no one can tell you that you, like Floyd, nobody can beat me. If nobody beat me, how am I not the best? Right? He had that mindset. He thought to himself, you know what? I'm better than all of these guys. These guys dunked me for years. I'm going to knock out this dude that's been beaten twice already. I'm going to take his ass out too. His third loss is going to be from me, and I've never been beat. That's what Filip Hrgovic thought. And guess what? Rude awakening. Because, again, Danny Dubois showed, hey, I'm not quitting this time. Especially when you see the punches coming, because he was one-dimensional. If you see someone with the old classic Deontay Wilder, bow, 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 bow. If you see someone, anybody can time that knows anything about coordination. You don't have to be a boxer to say, okay, this dude's going to one, jab, right hand, 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 bop! You know what I mean? Eventually, you're going to see that. AJ, I don't know what AJ did. I don't know what AJ. That was not the best AJ. And I feel bad for Daniel because Daniel, you know, a lot of people are looking at Daniel like, look what he did to AJ. Look what he did to AJ. And it's like, okay. It's like AJ has never had a bad day. You know what I mean? AJ's had some questionable fights, people. See, people forget very easily. That's how much people like AJ. See, AJ's like a love and hate guy. You love him for a while when he's winning, but you can't stand him when he loses. Or he's in those fights that he should have did or did well or better than. Look at the Hellenius fight. Look at the what's his fight? Jermaine Franklin fight. Look at the second Usyk fight. Bro, he had so many people that dropped off of his roster after he imploded after that fight. When he got his ass whooped by Usyk the second time, which it was a close fight, which, you know, it was a split decision, you know. But he took it like, yo, I got robbed, you know. So I'm not buying it. Kurt Dubois is a wrecking machine to move now. Okay, I'm just saying. This is all going to come up once he gets in there with Usyk, and it looks similar to the first fight. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it wasn't what people thought it was. And if I'm anybody complaining, I would be Philip Hergovich, though. AJ got knocked the fuck out. Right? He did. He got knocked out. Hit that like button, guys, generously. Rafi, Child Hurry, counterpunch to you. Yeah, Dubois says by any means necessary. Yeah, I think so. Okay, we have 30 minutes, man. Nah, the main card has a start. It's starting in 30 minutes. So dude, I'm about to drop a video on you guys. Because I've been in, you know, I'm gonna drop a vid. So but no, man, let's talk about Dubois and his team. What do you guys think about Dubois and his team? We have 300 in the chat right now. That mysteriously dropped back down to 287, which is weird. But whatever, right? You know who's nervous right now, though? You know who's really nervous? Don Charles. Don Charles, he's a very intense dude, and I think he's nervous. I think he's nervous because he has to show, by reflection of the performance that Danny Dubois has on Usyk tonight, he has to show that he's worthy. I don't like the way Dubois' team carries on. I mean, I think George Fox is off the chain. I think a lot of these guys, man, they're all, you know, this is for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world, and it's in Wembley Stadium. See, the only difference is, you know, this fight would have been 2 times bigger if this was Joshua and Fury, right? Let's just say that. We have to understand. Yeah, I did bet Babsy 627. I already gave my prediction. And this is where it's at. This is the 2 people that have won their last fights. This is Usyk defeating Fury twice, the result of, and this is Dubois, the result of beating Hergovich and AJ. Okay, so that's the result. This is the 2 guys remaining, right? The last 2 standing are Usyk and Dubois. This is what it is. This is what it comes down to. The way Dubois elbowed Don Charles out of the way tells us it's not well with the team. No. And that shows me, like, if you're doing all that, like, how well are you guys really working together? Come on, people. Let's just think about that. How well are you guys working together? when you're doing shit like that. You can't be working too good together. And then, because see, Don Charles is not the pad guy. He's not the guy with the mitts, as you guys say, right? He's not the mitt guy. He's the he is the top head trainer, but he's not that guy. The team of Dubois is more than just Don Charles and Stan Dubois and him. No, you got a lot of people on that team, a gang of people, and then they're there. They're there for support, but with their support also comes their aggression, their attitude, their character. Quan Big Gun, salute, brother. Counterpunch to you. Don Charles probably knows this is his last gig. They're going to fire me. I know they are going to fucking fire me. Stan, you prick. You're going to fire me. Tony Lyons, man, y'all cut that out, man. Y'all cut that out. Cut that. I don't want to hear no more of that blocked account shit. You hear? Let's stay here. Let's stay positive. Let's focus on boxing. Please. Please. No fighter should ever treat their trainer with such disrespect. To me, Kurt. Okay, let's see. Dubois was screaming in the new, Don Charles was saying, and still. Yeah, I don't I don't know, man. I just know that was crazy. It was crazy stuff. Um, No fighter should ever treat their trainer with such disrespect. To me, Kurt, I believe Dubois has shown signs of fake confidence and discomfort in a few situations this week. Me personally, I didn't really buy the in the new. It just sounded like something he was saying because it was a deflection. You know how people deflect because they don't know how to really interject. So they deflect, right? So they just do something for the sake of doing it because they don't really know how to handle what they're, being asked upon or what's coming at them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that's what that was to me personally, because I know people that do that. They do that based on, you know, you know, ridicule or what's the word? Um, uncomfortableness. Yeah, that's the word. Man, I don't know. I don't see. The thing is, Quan Big Guns. He's I don't know. Someone he claims got him booted off of the channel. It wasn't me, and he's claiming he's just pointing fingers to everybody. I'm like, I don't see how. Especially when you're dealing with a YouTube channel. YouTube channels are not like Facebook pages. It ain't like shit you post unless you have a lot of people up under you. Just make another page. That's how bots are so annoying. When you get rid of a bot, they just make another page and they come right back. Whoever controlling the bots. So like I don't see the relevance of getting that angry over that. My boy Jack's man, Winter Soldier, went through that same thing. Because he used to have a totally different name. So I don't see what it is, and it makes me wonder. Like, okay, is that actually Quan Big Guns? Because I didn't see any difference. They used to call it a circus when Mike Tyson turned up with his crew. Well, I mean, now it's not, and that just shows you XK shots. That just shows you, though. It shows you that that people form trends, right? So a lot of people have, they do certain things now they didn't do before someone started doing it. You know, someone had to be the first to do it. Kurt, I can't wait for Usyk to get smashed. Well, hey, you know, I mean, that's what it is. Okay, good. I'm glad you don't care. So, I mean, again, it's not that bad. I'm a Brit, but I'm supporting Usyk Brits in Singapore. Wow. Okay. Rafi, let's get those likes up to 200 people. I don't know how many people have hit the like button because I mean I'm on StreamYard, so I'm not really able to see it until I turn on the actual thing. Why you still going on about it if you don't care? Saying it wasn't me and Mumalu, then what? Yeah. I think that's the nail in the coffin for that. Quan Big Guns is here, and I think that's the important thing. I don't know who did it. I don't know. You know, if you see if someone did it, which who cares? It's done. Why are you still going on about it? Okay, we are a few hours away, and the referee and judges are still not disclosed. That's weird. Wait a minute, Christopher Savidra. That's very weird. I don't like that type of shit. Mm-mm. Why can't you say who the judges are? Oh, it's 92 likes. Because people are bouncing in and out, 300 people at a time. You know, um, crazy. Usyk winning from Nigeria. Okwara, Emmanuel, Jazzy Jobs, Kurt, good to see you. Man, where I've been, I don't know. Because I've been here, man. I've been here. Let's get the likes to 200. Let's get it. Let's hit the like button. See, if you hit that like button to 200, more people will file in because what happens, YouTube then will activate something on the algorithms that opens up more access to the live stream itself. Therefore, more people will be, um, it's almost like people coming into a club, right? That's how live streams are. The more people come into the club, the longer the line gets. The longer the line gets, the more people are going to want to come into the club. What YouTube does, YouTube brings more people, invites more people in, that makes the line longer, that brings more people inside the club. That's what hitting the like button does. You know, 250 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get 200 first, then 250 second. So let's pile up in here. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. What time does Usyk Dubois start? Probably about 5 o'clock. So we've started the promotions. So at least there's something to look at. You know, I gotta get me one of those things you sit down in and you're like that cold. That it's kind of weird that he doesn't have ice in his shit though. It's like Usyk sit down in cold water, but like it's the ice that actually activates. You know what I mean? It's the ice that activates everything. Yeah, 5 o'clock UK time, I believe. Yeah. Well, not UK time, my time. I'm sorry, my time. So that's when Usyk and Dubois gets it on because that's the last fight. 130 likes. Nice. We got 70 to go. Let's get 70 likes up there. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Triple D saying he was the king of boxing. Gronk. Dodge Parker the cat. Well, he can't say that. Like, nah, I mean, like, here's my thing. Don't turn into a Tyson Fury, please. Well, maybe about 4. If it's 10 o'clock over there, it's going to be 4 here. So, in about a few hours, you know. But yeah, I do agree. I mean, you know, for Daniel to do that type of shit, man, you don't do that, man. Like, I don't know. I think Daniel is overall a good dude, but I do think he has some prickish person. He has some prickish, like, character traits. Like, he does do some pricky shit at times. You know what I mean? Like the things he says and the things he does. Like the Daniel Dubois, I mean, the Joe Joyce thing he said about his mom. And his mom, she has problems with her eyes, so she can't really see that well. And Daniel, I don't know who he got this shit from because I don't think he thought this shit up. I think someone told him to say it. And in his brain, he thought that shit would actually be a good idea. You know what I mean? He thought that would be a good idea to do. I don't know. I think he would to repeat. That's the word. Kurt, did you see Turkey on the Boxing Voice? He wants AJ versus Jake Paul. In fact, I just finished a video on that shit, bro. I'll be working, man. I woke up at 9:00 this morning. So I have 2 videos to go out today. So, Kurt, what's your prediction? Can you please share it with me? Usyk by decision. Usyk by decision. Babsy 627. Usyk by decision. Come on, guys, get the likes up. It only takes a second. Unless Dubois knocks him out, Dubois has to knock out Usyk, and he has to show everything that he has. He has to show everything that he's been working on, the momentum. He has to show why he can knock out Usyk. But understand, fighting AJ Hrgovic Miller is not fighting Usyk. Okay. Lou Brown, Triple D getting stopped late. But I think his decision, because I don't think that Daniel will quit this time. I think that's the last thing he'll do. He'll get stopped before he gets to that mindset until he just, I'm gonna quit. And if he does quit, that's just something about him. That's just, if he does that little skittish, like, oh, I'm getting hit, bees, and he goes down, he's gonna get up. That may happen if Dubois opens up on him and starts hitting him, and he can't hit Usyk, because it's a hell of a thing, people. You can say what you want to say about fighting, but if someone is able to hit you and you can't hit them, what are you gonna do, really? It's hard. It's hard. Usyk will beat the fight out of him and take him back to Poland. Happy New Year! Usyk at 38 made Hug huge mistake. Subscribe and like. Kurt deserves 100,000. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That'd be good. I want that plaque. That's what I want. That plaque, because the subscribers, man, 100,000 subscribers. That's great. That's awesome. But like that plaque's so gangster. I want it. I want that one, and then I want another one, and then I want another one. Rooting for Dubois, gotta stand up behind the fighter. We stand strong and support our fighters regardless, win or lose. Nice. Boxing Antics TV, counterpunch to you. But I mean, the views people need to pay attention to. You'll get that plaque, bro. It'll come. Thank you. But the thing is, it's like, to me, you look at, because I look at views. You could have 300,000 subscribers and have 50,000 views overall. So you look at the overall view content, and okay, well, where's that channel? You know what I mean? And then you'll start thinking like, oh, well, wait a minute. This guy has, Kurt has this, but this guy has that. So, it's like, okay. Kurt's doing his thing over here. You know what I mean? Kurt's worried about Kurt. But Kurt has over 90 million views versus someone that has 150,000 subscribers but only has 30 million views. So, I mean, what channel is really bigger? Who has came to who more? So it is what it is. Kurt, how's it going from Wales? Who are you picking? Ian Jones, Dubois early or late? Showbiz put 10,000 on Triple D. Yep, I know he did. And the thing about the community of communities, the YouTube boxing community, you can be a subscriber. I'm a subscriber to Showbiz. I'm subscribed to his channel. He's subscribed to my channel. We are supportive of our channels because that's how people do that care to see growth overall. If you think it's all about you, well, you're going to think and you're going to see that. But that's not the case. You see what I mean? Like if you support your local YouTube channel, you guys are coming up together. So that's how it's supposed to be done. You know, some people think it's all about them, and but it is what it is. Rafi, Kurt, you're always putting out content that's good. You have loads of people on chat, so damn, I'm sorry. So it's hard not to hit that like button without writing an essay. You get me? Oh, that's good. Absolutely. Absolutely. Some people are buying views and subs. I I heard about this about buying. Why would you want to buy views and subs? That's costing money for you. Why are you spending money for something that you can just do for free? I don't know. That's crazy. That's weird to me. And I remember a particular channel, I'm not going to say any names, but they're like, oh, Kurt's buying subscribers. Kurt don't know anything really. I'm learning, people. I'm learning about the tech world of things, but it's still a lot that I don't know. But the things that I did learn have blown my mind. If you would have told, if you put this guy, me, 5 years ago, oh, I'd be a beast. I would be a beast at this point. I mean, because it was just me, using a stand and and my phone and stuff like that. And just, hey, this is Counterpunch Boxing News coming live. News you can use, hey, man. Right? Good fight. Anything can happen in boxing, but Usyk wins. Rex Gardner, Usyk should win. He should win based on what he's been through. Kurt, I've been a subscriber since you had 5K. Listening to your videos is a part of my daily routine. KelVOS. See, Kelvio, you are one of the people, one of the thousands of people. Nah, no drums, man. No drums in the new spot. The drums are in Louisiana, in another state. I'm not in the state of Louisiana. Ask Skip, I know, yeah. But yeah, we'll probably get put out of here. This is a different spot, more secluded. The walls are thinner, stuff like that, So I would love to know if you got tested for pads, Mr. Daniel. Showbiz has put a massive bet on it. I think was $10,000. He did. St. Don's still alive. Where is St. Don? St. Don did say that he's going to some pub. So he'll probably be somewhere at some pub. And he's probably eating an Irish breakfast right now. And, and then he's on his first pint of Guinness or Murphy's or whatever he's on, right? So check your channel at least 5 to 6 times a day, no cap. Tony Lyons, appreciate you, brother. I've been subbed to you, the CP, since you were about 20,000. So good to see how much you've grown, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Those were, needless to say, and it's weird to say, those were millions of views ago. It's crazy. Thank you. I'm just in awe because, you never think that, it would get this big. Face planning, thinking about Fury 2 schoolings. Luca Mora versus St. Don. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I wonder what's that clamp thing on Usyk's arm. I thought it was like an iPod at first, but it's not. It's it's a clamp. I don't know what that clamp is. Keep smashing the likes, guys, if you haven't already. Love seeing those numbers go up. Yeah, let's get those numbers up. How many likes do we have now? Where's the number count? What Usyk said yesterday, don't push the horses. Hold your horses. Roger Downs in the building. Yes, it is fight day. Roger Downs in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's go. What Usyk said yesterday, don't push the horses. It was 161. We got 39 more to get 200 likes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sakazuki, D bastard. Wagwan. Kurt, counterpunch to you, brother. Mikhail, I'm excited. I'm excited too, man. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I am ready for this. Best showman in boxing ever. Prince Nas for me. Nice. At what point should Kurt quit his job and go full time with the channel? Well, the funny thing was, um, COVID hit. Nobody was doing anything anyway. It's kind of hard to say, well, full time or part time, because like Monday, I have a commercial with Terry Crews, and it's a Sonic commercial. And the crazy thing, I'll probably go live on set. I may go live on set Monday, but it's like acting is not like what people think it is. It's you work when you get work, you know. So this has been full time. I want to say since 2018, because as long as you post, you're going to get what you're going to get. I don't think that there is a time where I could have done more videos, sure, but I don't know if that's. I think that I'm a full-time minded person when it comes to the channel anyway. So, the idea of the full-time mentality, I don't really think that I will be doing anything more. Not saying I couldn't do more. I don't think that I would do more. Especially when the algorithms have changed to the point where YouTube is only allowing so many videos per your channel to be notified to your subscribers. So in other words, if I do a video at 6 p.m., but I've already done 4, that 5th video will not get the traction that those 4 did or those first 3 did, simply based on the fact that, uh, they're not going to send those out. They're not doing that. Who you got, Canelo or Bud? Man, I got Bud. But I'm just worried about the punching power of Canelo, because Canelo does throw punches that hurt you. But if Crawford can take those shots, those body shots, if he can take those shots, he's going to beat Canelo. And it's crazy because this is going to be the time that people think Crawford's moving up. No, it's coming down. He's just, look, if Crawford is stronger at 168 than he is at 147, Canelo's ass is grass. I'm going to say that. He's going to beat Canelo, and he's going to beat him up bad. And that's going to be crazy. And people are going to look at that like, what? Yeah. I'm agreeing with the person. I don't know his name above. Yes, it was raining that night. You could actually hear Usyk's shoes squeaking, and he still did great. Who's Kurt got? LOL. Kurt's a Crawford fan. I'm a Canelo fan too. I like Canelo. Canelo is just, he's the corporate guy. He's one of those corporate fighters. And within corporate fighters, you have more business instead of overall fighting. Marlon Thornell, morning, CP to you. Counterpunch to you, Marlon Thornell in the building. I like Crawford. I can't stand Cinnamon. It's not that. It's just, now, it was a time that I didn't like Canelo at all. But, it's a love-hate with Canelo. Just like I feel about Floyd, because Floyd is that dude. So it is what it is. To Kurt, you think Lawrence will beat Lorena? He should, long distance. If he can keep him long distance and land his shots, he'll take Lorena out. But here's the problem with Kevin. Kevin is not able. He's not a good finisher. He can punch and he's stocky. You can see he has the build, but he's not a good finisher. He should have finished Danny Dubois. He should have knocked Daniel's ass out. That should have been an upset. Kevin Ladano probably would have fought someone like Parker, would have got beat by Parker. but that should have been an upset. Rene Padilla in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. My boy Rene in the building over here. Kurt, give us Mayweather impression for some likes. No, I give you Mayweather impressions for some super chats because impressions come all day. But we have to get those super chats in if you want a particular request. Dude, the crazy thing about Dubois, though, he didn't even really get hit with a lot of shots from Usyk. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know 2 fights on the undercard. That's it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't either. I mean, it's a bum. Paid $60 for this shit. You still got to make the money back from it, though. You know, I'm thinking the zone was going to be that mega star platform that you paid every month, and that's all you had to do. Usyk by jumping jab, Kurt. At Counterpunch Boxing News for super chats, I want Don King for free. I heard that. Yeah. Someone super chat Kurt for a Don Charles impression. Who's fighting right now? Nobody's fighting right now. It starts in, matter of fact, shit, it's supposed to be on. I mean, they have it on right now. It's started, but they're not started, if that makes sense. So the fight, the actual card people is fighting. It has began. People are coming on. You know, you have the stadium. You know, you have Gurulu versus Francis. You have Adam Hamed versus Ezequiel Grigoris. You have Vladislav Sarenko. Said that wrong. Versus Solomon Dakris. Then you have Daniel Lopin, which is Usyk's guy, versus Louis Edmondson. Then you have Lawrence Akali versus Kevin Ledena. Then you have Usyk versus Dubois. So we have 6 fights. The only problem is four of the 6 we don't know shit about. Truly horrible card. Only main event. Yeah, it's not good, bro. It's not the best card. It's not the best card at all. They should have had somebody else on this card to spice it up. To be, to be fair. Okay, cool. Oscar Hinau, keep it up. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that super chat and the love. You do great. Fun to watch. Okay. I think I know what that means. Fun to watch. I do great. Great. Wow. They have to have undercards. I don't know who put that together. Somebody that it wasn't something they put together. I don't know. Didn't do a good job. They should have had somebody else on this card. Come on, in Wembley Stadium, all these damn people and all, the showcase on it. It's bullshit, bro. They should have had somebody on here. Somebody else on here. Ask Skip member for 33 months. This is classic Warren card crap with a good main. Hey, if the shoe fits, man. If the shoe fits, De Oladipo on it. Yeah, the De Oladipo in the building. He's come up, bro. He's everywhere. He's in New York. He's in Saudi Arabia. He's in the UK. He's everywhere, man. Should have had Dave Allen or Moses. Yeah, I mean, they should have had some. Moses Atoma should be on this undercard because that's somebody that we have to look forward to that's actually growing in the sport, that actually we look forward to, that's actually going to be headlining one damn day. These 4 guys will not headline shit that they got on the undercard. See, the whole idea of a good undercard is you get the guys that are prepping themselves to be headliners. Those are the guys that you want on the undercard. I'm on this phone now, Kurt, as I've said, paid for this fight, so I'm watching it on other phone as always. Appreciate you, Tony Lyons, in the building. So where are we at on the likes? Where are we at? Do we have 200 likes yet? Do we have 200 likes yet? And in fact, I'm going to get this here out. Uh, uh, uh. How did you ever watch Daniel Lapin from Ukraine? He is very fast. No, I've heard of him. I've seen him fight before. I've seen him fight before. Rafi Chaudhuri coming in with those 2 pounds. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the love. Bless up, bro, with an Oscar De La Hoya impression, bro. Okay, okay. Mikhail, let's look. We dropped the super chat. It should be an understood. You want a super chat? You drop the super chat, and you give me who you want me to impersonate, and I'll do the best of my ability. Great. Best announcer in analysis in the business, Kurt, real deal, DeVille. Bars. Battle Tiger Network. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. That Lapin guy is all hype. Put him in there with anyone good, he'll get KO'd. Okay. I remember you said that. How much was the fight, Kurt? Bro, it was $60. Matter of fact, it wasn't $60. Let me tell you exactly how much it was. All right. Because, we have what we call tax over here, and you got to pay taxes on the shit. So it was $65.75. It's 180 people on the like. Let's hit the like button. Sarenko is a good puncher. 25 in the UK, the fight costs. What is that, $28? Some shit, 28, 29 bucks. Bro, we're paying twice as much. Bro, we're paying twice as much for this shit. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong. I mean, it's for the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, but the undercard stinks. The undercard stinks. Here we go. We have a impersonation request from Sakazuki the Bastard for 2 pounds. He says, let's go for Don King trying to recruit Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr, free Ukraine, free Ukraine, free Ukraine, free Ukraine. Let me tell you something, Oleksandr. I know you had left, you let go, you like Igor's Klimas, and you let go of the other fella, and I think that's a good thing, but you're halfway out, baby. You need to get rid of Igor's too, because me and Igor's go way back, but I can tell you something that Igor's can't do that I can do, baby. I can make you a superstar in the United States of America. You got 2 fights late. 2 fights, you're gonna make 50 million apiece. Sign right here, we'll write all the other stuff in later. But 2 fights, in one in Madison Square Garden, where Muhammad Ali, your idol, has made himself known. Then we do the other one in Vegas, baby. See, we'll do the other one in Vegas, and the one in Vegas, we can do all about you. We can make it all the big names. They're gonna come out, and then what we gonna do, baby? Listen, I want you to listen to me. The Ukraine gonna see you do your thing all the way in New York, all the way in Vegas. We gonna have a spectacle, baby. And on the 95th birthday of mine, it's gonna all be all time. We gonna tell everybody and show everybody who you are. You are Muhammad Ali reincarnated in Ukrainian form, baby. So guess what? 50 million. United States star. Then you conquered one part of the world, baby. It's getting old, ain't it? The United Kingdom. Ain't you tired of whooping the Brits? You need to come over here and get with the Americans, baby. You need to come over here and whoop some ass, because I can tell you, they all run out of gas. And I'm going to give you 50 million for 2 fights. That's $100 million, baby. And it's all going to be yours if you sign on the dotted line. All in America, baby. Counterpunch. So, Oleksandr Usyk, your hands talk in the ring. Kurt, how long are you going to be there for the fight starts? Well, we have, I think the first fight is coming on right now, honestly. Nobody knows how long to go. Nobody does. Back in a bit, just got to make something to eat for my boy. Tony Lyons, counterpunch to you. Counterpunch to you. I think Usyk's going to punish Daniel this time round and round. He said he's going to come in to dominate. He ain't just coming in to win. He's coming in to dominate. So, it is what it is. You know, doing Iron Mike Tyson's. Spiker Hand. You got to drop the super chat, man. Got to drop some love. Let's go. Love from above. We have Garullo with his one. He has one fight, one win. Super lightweights versus Francis, which 7 fights, 1 loss, 1 KO. So these guys are young. 120. Garullo is 20 years old. No, 28. And Francis is 24. Damn, 5'10" to 5'5". Damn, Garullo has him by 5 inches. Impersonation of the big sister and thief of all times. He still owes Mike Tyson money. Do you think Usyk will be sharp tonight? I do. I think he will be sharp tonight. If not, he's in trouble. Because I know Daniel Dubois is coming with the thunder. He's coming with the thunder, bro. I'm going to steer some people from other channels back here. I'll be back. Terry Crews seems cool. Yeah, Terry Crews is, we'll see. We'll see Monday. Monday is the deadline. Daniel about to return to quitting ways. I see. So the first fight is here. We have, I think this is, who is this? One of the fighters coming out. 187 likes. We got 13 likes for 200 likes. Let's get it. You guys hasn't hit the like button. Hit the like button. Pacquiao was said to do a comeback. Well, some Garullo versus France is imagined for a few hours. Wembley will be packed. 94K. So, I mean, there's, if they don't do more than Daniel and AJ, that tells you a lot right there. I will be very mad if Triple D quits. Well, I think at this point, I think it's the day to find out. This is not 3 weeks ago. This is not a month ago. This is not 6 weeks ago. If Danny Dubois quits, we will know everything we need to know about Danny Dubois. And I will be the guy that said, I told you so. This is the we'll see fight. I'm not a Nostradamus. I'm not a Nostradamus. But I just understand that, some people have tendencies, and it's kind of, some habits are hard to break. Some people's tendencies are hard to come. Let's get them 200 likes. How many likes we got? We had 200 yet. Where we at? Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button. Let's get it. Let's hit the like button. He might think he's different, but can't believe it. I got the bald guy. Hold on. Let me use the John real quick. Hold on a second. Okay, so we got 203 likes now. Great. I see 205. Okay. A woman ref? Yeah, a woman ref. So what? You haven't seen a woman referee before? Come on now, we ain't getting that way. This is 2025, guys. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. Oh, royalty then. First time seeing it too. No, dude, I've seen women referees before. You got some, well, like you had this one, I think she's American. She referees all the time. Well, she referees here and there, not all the time, but if you've seen her, it's not like a, oh my God, what is that? Let's go. I'm fiending. Damn. He talks a lot, but Don Charles' son showed him he is stronger. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, I have expected people to drop off because they're watching the video that I just posted. Yeah, yeah, I just posted a video. The turkey a la chic. No, no, no. This is my cachava. This is my breakfast. I throw a banana in it, but it's all the nutrients and all the good stuff. No. Who's the ball heading? Okay, Garullo. Yeah, Garullo has a good jab, bro. He's sticking him with that. Oh, good overhand right from Garullo. He chopped it behind the guard of Francis. Francis is short. You look, it's 5'5" to 5'10", but see, Garullo is giving up a lot of his height because he's doing the Diego Corrales bid. He's crouching down. He's shrinking that height. So he's giving. Good left hook for Garullo. I don't know. It might have looked a lot better than it really landed, to be fair. Good right hand from Garullo. Bro, he's taking it to Francis. Good left hook for Garullo. He feinted the right and bow came with that left. And look, and Francis was going straight back. That type of shit. You never do that, bro. Side to side, bobbing and weaving, side to side, not straight back. Because there's nothing for somebody to follow you going backwards. What's going to stop someone from following you forward if you're going straight back? Then that's actually just showing you're giving up. You're giving up a lot, especially if you have your hands down, Anthony Joshua. Come on now. I see George Warren out there. I don't see Frank yet. Frank's probably still up in the dressing room. I'm getting ready. Good body punch from Garullo. Or Garuli. Yeah, that's his name. Garuli. I don't know Garullo. Was his first name Jason? Garuli. Yeah, he looks strong. Yeah, he looks like he's a part of like the good left and a right. I like his fighting style though. He said every time I come in here, this man is roasting Joshua. No, I'm not roasting Joshua. It's just something I've seen Joshua do. I mean, here's the thing: nobody's above criticism. Like a lot of people, they like AJ and stuff like that. I like AJ. It's just his last performance is the only thing that we can go upon. at this point because he's still fighting. Garuli, that is definitely his round. Now the other guy, I think this is his first fight. No, I mean this. Yeah, this is his second fight. The other guy, I think it's his 8th fight. So this is his 9th fight because he's 7 wins, 1 loss, 1 knockout. Right. So this is his 9th fight. Look at that. Oh, that was a jab, not a left hook. Yeah, he's beating the shit out of Francis. Yeah, he's beating the shit out of Francis. AJ is real estate agent now. Yeah, he's, that's what he's doing. He's just, body by AJ and AJ Estates, right? A lot of female refs in Muay Thai and kickboxing, really normal over there. Kurt, what do you think about Roy Jones Jr. wanting to fight Floyd? Is it reasonable? Nah, it's not. They're too big. Like, Roy is too big to fight someone like Floyd. That's just stupid. I like Netflix better because of the 4K. Okay. That's understandable. I mean, I like Netflix because they're not charging extra like the Zone's hypocritical asses once upon a time did. See, it was Turkey's whole decision to make it free now, but it's only after these fights. If you want to wow somebody, make this shit now. See, he said that 4 or 5 days ago. Okay, well that means that, hey, take the pay-per-view off of this shit and let us watch it for free. Let us watch it for the subscription that we pay for. That, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's great, but it's like a little bit too late for me. We're forking out all this money for this shit, and it's like you got guys that we never heard of. And I'm not dissing none of these new guys because maybe they're guys that we need to showcase, but still, to charge you that amount of money for them, come on. You're charging for guys that we never heard of. So you're making us watch and pay for fighters that we don't know. So who's to say they're going to get the exposure they need to have if you're charging us for it? The Zone has like 5 different payment routes. Is effing ridiculous. Tyson Fury's online troll now. Yo, Kurt, who do you think will do more pay-per-views? Rodriguez versus Kafu or Usyk versus Dubois? Usyk versus Dubois. Because one thing about it, I mean, it's Dubois the champion. Enough people know Usyk. He's beating the hell out of Francis. He's beating the hell out of Francis. This fight ain't gonna last long, which is good. Which is a good thing. Get these undercard. Oh, good right uppercut. Ooh. Right to the body. Yeah, Francis, look. And that ref, she's looking too. She's looking. Oh, good left uppercut. Yeah, he's beating this ball around the ring now. Oh, good overhand right from Garuli. Garuli is good right hand from from Francis. Francis unloaded it. Yeah, but he's on the defense though. Left hook to good right hand. Ooh, look at that mouth. That mouth bloody of Francis. Francis' mouth is bloody, bro. I think he ate one of those uppercuts, or I think that's coming from his nose. Bro. Ooh, good right hand. Straight right. Ooh, yeah, this is not gonna last long, bro. This is like Bloodsport, kid. They should have put me on and Tommy Fury on this undercard. Wow. Yeah, his corner probably will. I mean, dude, he's getting beat up. Man. Frank is even over-exaggerating how many tickets have been sold. Okay, he's saying over 90,000. I read it a little over 85,000 as of Fury. As of yesterday, then who knows? Even the website's wrong sometimes. No, that left hook. Oof. I want to see where that damage to this mouth went. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it was the right uppercut. Yeah, the right uppercut caused his nose to bleed, bro. That punch is crucial. Ooh. And he took it, though. Shout out to Francis, bro. Revelation TV. Yeah, yeah. I mean, look. Daniel Dubois could shock the world today. He could shock the world today. He could. He could shock the world today. Absolutely. Because I mean, Floyd's gonna make him do something stupid. He's gonna make him do something like, "Oh, I want him to come down to 160. You want to fight me? You come at 160." Like 160? What are you nuts? What are you out of your mind? Like, no, that ain't gonna happen, chum. What's wrong with you? 215 likes. His nose is effed. Yeah, yeah, he's done, bro. And like, I think Garuli needs to come on him and stick it to him now. Really stick it to him. Usyk can shock England. Overhand right. Oh, another overhand right for Garuli. Dang. And see what's bad. Francis is, he's on the retreat, dude. And then now it's just Garuli's just able to pick off shots. That's crazy. Yeah, he's done. He's done, bro. He's in there. I don't know if. Good jab from Garuli. Now they're in the middle of the ring, and it's like he's not winning anywhere. It's nowhere that he's winning. He's getting beat up everywhere. Fastest at Wembley is 96,000 to the person asking. Ah, okay. Good overhand right. Ooh, another right from Garuli. Another right hand, left uppercut for Garuli. He's just picking him apart, bro. He's just beating him up at this point. Jab from Garuli. He avoids the attack, then Francis. Jab from Garuli. There's nothing coming back from Francis. He's just there. I don't understand it. He's just there, and he needs to start throwing, bro. See, he's so worried about that nose. They should pull him out because he's not. He hasn't thrown a punch in 30 seconds. Right uppercut lands. Right to the body lands from Garuli. It's all Garuli. Francis is not doing anything. Francis is showing you like, okay, this is how I get you. This is how I get my ass beat. This is how I get my ass beat. Daniel does win in 3 rounds. He will lose the fight. If Daniel does not win in 3, I don't know about that. I think he has more of a chance than that. Yeah, take him out. Take him out. I mean, yeah, he's just getting beat up, bro. He's not even throwing. Francis is not throwing. Now he has a cut on his left side, like right under here, bro. He's done, man. Look, and this is a 6-rounder. There's no sense of getting your ass beat like that for 6 in a 6-round fight. There's no need of that. Pull him out. Hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I think they gave him a pep talk, and I hope they gave him like, look, show us something, and we're gonna pull you out. Show us something, and we're gonna pull you out, and they should, because this dude, if you're not fighting, what are you doing? You're wasting time, and then you're getting hit. Okay, so now he's jabbing right hand. See, his right hand is not landing because of the shoulder roll. See, Garuli just practice. Oh, good right hand from Garuli. Look at that. Left uppercut. It grazed him. It didn't land flush, but it grazed him. Jab, right hand, overhand lands. Partial land. Left hook. Oof. Right hand. Oh, look at that. Look at that nose, bro. Free. Oh, another right hand. Chopped. Bro, that chopped his face, bro. Jab. Okay, here comes the bots. Bro, get ready. Incoming. We got bot alert. Bot alert. Get these jokers out. Get these jokers out of here because they coming. They're coming. He stopped throwing again. Yeah, he's not throwing. Now he's on the retreat. And when he did throw, jab to the body, he throws a jab to the body. And he should throw that jab to the body and come upstairs, but he's not doing any of that shit. He's just moving. Bro, you're trying to make yourself a guy that's taller than you, that's longer than you, that's sharper than you. You're giving him everything he needs. You're moving. You're a moving, shorter target, and he's picking you off. They need to throw in the top. This is the fourth round. You got 2 more rounds of this shit. You got round 5, round 6. Unless Guruli just shows him mercy and says, you know what, I'm going to stop fighting. Look at that right hand. Look at another right hand. And he's not going to do that because he's trying. He's good right hand from France. He comes back. And see, what we could learn from Guruli is, listen, keep your guard up regardless of how tall you were. AJ thought that. Yes, AJ again. He thought, hey, I'm taller and my reach is longer than Dubois. So I don't even know if his reach is longer than Dubois. But he thought he was taller. He thought he'd get rid of it. A hard puncher, but the punches don't have the effect you would think they would. He's busting him up, bro. But he knows he has this guy on the decline. So they're like the stress level decreases when you know you're beating someone up. You know what I mean? Look at that. Oh, good. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh, good counter. And see, look, Francis comes in. Yeah, Francis at this point. Look, I'm just trying to survive. And that's what normally happens, though. Guruli looks like a hard puncher, but the punches don't have the effect you would think they would. I lost my wrench. All I can do is cuss at them. Ring covered in blood from Francis' noise in the fight. Need to get the map and bucket out there before the next fight. That's why they call this thing Bloodsport, kid. Kumite, Kumite, Kumite. Ah! Look at that jab. Nah, that was nice. That was nice. He's busting this dude up, dude. It's a good exhibition fight. I mean, I think maybe the blood is, you know, let's see. Well done, ref. Let's see. Let's go. Look at that referee. Oh, fight's over. Fight's over. That's it. No. It's good. It's good. I mean, ref was like, no. I mean, but then here's my thing. And I'm all for women referees. But it's like, to me, I didn't see a doctor at all either. I didn't see, you know what I mean? But not. Yeah. I am looking at the doctor. Yeah. So I stand corrected. Now I see the doctor. You know what I mean? So yeah, web that off, bro. Because I mean, it's no need of that. It's no need of that. And so that fighter could always say, bro, they stopped it. I ain't get knocked out. I ain't get dropped. So, but I did get stopped. Bars. So it is what it is, Kurt, is this a smaller ring? No running. It looks small to me. It don't look like a big ring, bro. It doesn't look big. So they probably yeah, they probably rallied for a smaller ring, Kurt, do you think Usyk will start fast? I think so. I think Usyk will start fast because I think he wants to get that head start. Just like he did with Tyson Fury. Start fast. Go right to the body. The first thing he did, he went right to that body. And he did that in both fights, to be fair. Usyk went to the body fast, quick, sharp. Both fights. First fight, second fight. He was already to that body. Bow, bow. He was right there. He was right to that body because he knows it's a scoring move. That ring got no girth. Yeah, it's small. But that should benefit. Look, that is a little bitty ass ring, bro. That looks like a damn. I mean, we're looking at it from a distance, but Kurt, we want you to always go see the fight live so we can always get authentic news. Hey, man, Counterpunch boxing news that you can use. Hey, man, let's do it. Get me there. Smash that like button, guys. How many likes we got now? How many likes we got? I know we hit the 200 like mark. How many likes we got? I wish Triple D fights today like he fought AJ. Yeah. I mean, he can fight like that, but doesn't mean you're going to have the same outcome fighting a different fighter. You see what I'm saying? Kurt, have you heard of that Justice Hooney since the Fabio fight? Bro, good question. Tony Lyons, counterpunch to you. I have not seen or heard from Justice Hooney since that fight at all. I haven't heard from his coaches, his trainers. You know what? I'm going to reach out to Justice Hooney. Why not? Reach out to Justice Hooney, see how he's doing from down under. Hey, mate. And see how he's doing. It's 215 likes. Okay, let's get them likes up. 216. Let's hit the like button. Let's get it. We need small rings so Usyk don't run like a ballerina girl in there. Come on, bro. When the hell have you seen Usyk run? I think we confuse good footwork with running. I think that is Oleksandr Topuria in Garuli's corner. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he busted that kid up. Yeah, he busted this dude up. Yeah, he gave him a nice little boxing lesson. This is what I mean. Ballerina tell that person they think that they just tried getting in the ring with him one time, and one time I'll show you. What the hell is that? Yeah. Yeah, just hating on Usyk a bit. Yeah. Yeah, Garuli dropped some bombs, bro. He did what he had to do. He did what he had to do. Yeah, Miller definitely would have had Wardley going by his performance against Hooney. No, what'll happen? Miller would have beat him. It's just, this is what I do, though. You got to keep it a buck. What kind of injury did Miller have? See, whenever you start talking about guys like, oh, I'll pull out an injury. I talked about Dillian White. I talked about a lot of fighters that say they had injuries and then all of a sudden they didn't fight. That fight should have happened, bro. Miller should have fought Fabio Wardley. Justice Hooney should have still been undefeated because he wouldn't have fought anyone like that. But it showed that Fabio Wardley is, learning. Jarrell Miller would have beat Fabio because Fabio, he can punch and all, but he wouldn't have been able to stop Jarrell Miller with that shit. I don't think. Because Jarrell Miller's been in there with guys that can crack, bro. He's been in there with Lucas Brown. Drug cheat or not, he can still bang. And he took his punches. He took Danny Dubois' punches for 10 rounds. He took Andy Ruiz's punches. I don't think Fabio would have. I don't think he can crack harder than. I think his punches are more explosive than Daniel's. But I think Daniel hits harder. But I don't know if his punches are more explosive than Andy's. And Andy hits hard as hell. He just has short arms. But beware of guys that have short arms. They can punch. Get in their range and find out. Get in their range and find out. Skrilla, Garuli, yeah, but more brother and Sugar Tank Davis be tripping. I like Fabio, but I don't like the way he stands, the way he's on his legs are always so separated. Because he's trying not to get knocked down. And if you want to stop or avoid from getting knocked down, you have your legs open. You spread your legs. And that's for balance. What is Andy going to do next? That Miller fight lowered his stock. It did. And I don't know what I seen the last thing on Andy, and I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, well, what the hell is this about? And then it is what it is. We haven't seen him since. Where the hell is he? Where the hell is Andy Ruiz? Like, where the hell is he? I don't know where he's at. You know? Bro, are you ready? All our eyes are on Dubois' hands for low blows. Don Charles always instructs Dubois to throw low blows whenever the fights gets tough. But as for tonight, all our eyes are set to watch. Don't know. I can't believe Andy Boy Broccoli not for nothing. He could have made money so many things he gave up. What the heck is he? What the heck is he thinking he's going to go broke soon? Well, unfortunately for a lot of boxers, okay, Hamed, yeah, okay, that's Prince Ahmed's boy. Prince Ahmed's boy is 5-0 with 3 KOs. And he's taking on Gregorius, which is 3-24. This is a tune-up fight, absolutely. So look forward to this one actually not going the distance either. You know what I mean? If he's anything like his papa, if he's anything like Nas, so that's good. 222 likes, great. Adam Hamed winning by KO, good. Parker versus Usyk next, I hope. Parker versus Dubois if Dubois wins. Whoever wins should fight Parker. That's what Parker's there because Parker is interested to see who wins because he wants to be the one that calls out whoever the hell wins. And that's how it's supposed to be. Is it raining there at Wembley? Yeah, it is. Actually, it is. It is raining. A nice, beautiful rainy day in London. Go figure. I mean, it's crazy in London. When I think of London, I think of the coats. Danny Dubois throwed many low blows against Jared Miller. However, Miller didn't pay attention, and the refs, and the refs too. Low blows is a survival strategy for Dubois. All eyes on him today. Well, don't worry about that. I think the issue is with. I don't think that there will be a problem with low blows because one thing about Usyk is not a guy that you're going to hit low and he's not going to say nothing. You hit Dubois, if you hit Usyk low, he's going to tell you. I never seen him fight before, so this is the first time I can watch him live. So Caballo should be there too. Caballo should be there. How about Chisora Kurt? How about him? What about him? I mean, see, you have so many people there. You have Michael Hunter. You have Fabio Wardley. You have Derek Chisora. And they're all on the same sanctioning body. So no. I take that back. That's the WBAN. So Michael Hunter has to beat Pulev. But then here's the problem. That fight's being pushed back. So I heard. So that fight's not even, it's supposed to be on Don King's birthday. Now I don't even think it is. I think they're pushing it back, which sucks because something's going wrong with either Don King's promotional company, the dates, getting the dates set, because you have to, those venues have to be available wherever they're going to fight at. So that's the issue. A Don King card, you have to have everything intact. You have to have everybody paid. You have to secure the location. It's a lot of things that have to go into place when getting a fight like that. That's a WBA mandatory. So they're fighting for the mandatory, and then Michael Hunter has to fight someone like Fabio Wardley, and then he gets to fight for the WBA end of whoever has the belts. So that could be Usyk, which I don't even think that will be Usyk because by the time that happens, Usyk I think will be retired. Because if Usyk fights the two more, but who knows? Usyk said 2 fights. He may, if he stops Dubois early, Usyk will fight 3 more times. If this is a hard fight for Usyk, it'll be 2. But if he wins and it's easy, relatively easy, he's going to fight 3 more times. So he may end up fighting the WBA mandatory. He has to go for the WBO. He has to fight them first. Then he has to fight the WBC. Then he has to fight the WB, or the IB. There's the IBF. Huh. Amy Poo, counterpunch to you. Bars. How about Chisora, Kurt? Yeah, I mean, Chisora is on the IBF end. Do people in the UK know what the sun is? Yeah, they do. That's why they love it when it comes out. No, man. My mom used to buy these coats, London Fogs. And they were dope, bro. You should love those London Fog coats. Could someone tell me the last time Michael Hunter had a fight? I never even looked it up. It seems like it's ages and ages. What's up with him? Bad promotion. Bad promotion. MG Inspiration in the building. Greetings from London. Counterpunch to you. It's like 60% humidity here in London. Typically English summers with the rain and sun. Damn. Like Seattle. You know what I mean? Adam Hamed, Manchester, England. 5-0 with 3 KOs. Like Sam Smith. What do you do to say to my guy? What do you see about my guy? That's crazy. Here we go. Another southpaw. Okay. Gregoris. Another blowout. I mean, blowouts are good, man. As long as they're quick, sharp, good jab from Hamed. That's crazy to say that, Hamed. Jab in the right hand, partially lands from Hamed. Oh, good jab from Hamed. This dude is 3-24, bro. What a bum. I'll be ashamed of that record. Like, I would have got the 3-10 and was like, you know what? I gotta find something else to do. You know what I mean? How about I have How about I just start my own YouTube channel? You know what I mean? It's crazy. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. Counterpunch to you. I just wonder where everybody went. Everybody just kind of fell off. Yeah, dude, he's just like, you dude, he's 3-24. I don't, you're looking at this, you're looking at, hold on a second. This is crazy. There we go. Zelensky told Usyk if he loses, he's going on the front line border of Russia and Ukraine. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy how Nikki comes in and then Scant's Rant shows up. Hey, Nikki. Oh, let's see. What's up, Kurt? Happy fight day to you, my brother. Triple J. JJ, counterpunch to you. Oh, good jab. Look at Princess Ahmed out there looking like that Toad from Weird Science. Weird Science. Looking like Chet. Dude's crazy. A decent round. I mean, it wasn't like what we saw last round. As a matter of fact, let me connect my ether cord. Let me do it. Let me do it. Weird Science. Weird Science. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Okay, here we go. Undercard presented by Timu. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. Crazy. Ooh, good straight left from Hamed. Salute Kurt. Luke Partridge is back talking rubbish like he always does. Yeah, that's Tyson Fury. Because if he didn't talk rubbish, he would be Tyson Fury, right? Yeah, Sam Jones, that's his name. Yeah, not Smith, Jones. You know why, even though the other cards is not good, they still want to see everything they're paying for. Mm-hmm. Airzism, counterpunch to you, brother. Damn, Amy Pooh is on it, bro. Referee Amy Pooh. She's like, nah, don't push. Hey, you got to turn around. Ooh, good straight left from Ahmed. It's only 4 rounds, though, to be fair. And, the dudes, good left. Good right uppercut. Yeah, she's calling everything. She's like, nope, don't hold. You're holding. Like she just like she's fresh out of the like out of the referee academy. Dude, Gregorius is throwing though. That's more you can say for Francis did the last fight. No, bro, I don't have those drums, man. Those drums are not here. So yeah, we won't have the drums. Nah, we won't. Wrong weekend, man. Like last weekend, I had them because they're not here. They're not here, dude. So it is what it is. Tony Britton, I'm in the UK, but want Usyk to win. He's a credit to the sport. Hmm. Kurt, do you think Zoo will take out Fondura? I hope so, bro. I hope so. I hope, that's the fight I actually want to see. To be fair, I want to see like Pacquiao. Pacquiao, but because Pacquiao's going to throw a lot of punches. I don't know how his timing's going to be. I don't know how, you know. Oh, good straight left. Come on, come on. Triple D will be doing boxing a favor by retiring Usyk. Yo, CP, why is there a crackling sound in your stream? I don't know. You guys hear a crackling sound in my stream? We got Z3 Row as a new member. Welcome to the club. Thank you, brother, for the support. Go to the membership tab when you have a chance, and there will be more stuff from Counterpunch Boxing News. What time does it start the fight? It starts here in New York and Florida Eastern Time. An hour ahead of me. Bro, I'm so used to Saudi. I haven't seen a ring curls in ages. That's crazy, huh? No ringers. No, they distract. They make them lust. No ringers. Yeah, lots of static. I don't hear any cracking. Yes, Kurt. So it's cracking a little. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Okay, testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Okay, testing, testing.
Yeah, I hear that. Kind of sounds like bacon or some shit.
Testing, testing, testing.
All right. Yeah, I hear that shit too. Okay, let's see. Yes, off and on now, cracking. I love watching your show, watching from Nigeria. Counterpunch to you. Hmm. Let me set up my other apparatus then. Might as well do it now before something real starts. Let's see. Okay.
Testing, testing.
Okay.
Testing, testing.
Okay. All right. How does that sound? Is that better? Okay. All right. How does that sound? Is that better? I still hear it. Okay. All right. How does that sound? Is that better? Missing the drums, dude. Okay. Noise is still there. Okay. Mama Lou, yes. Yeah. This is, a guy that's 3-24. I wonder how many times he got knocked out. Check your wires. Oh, God. What the hell? Got bot patrol. Good on you, Ian. Okay, so I don't know what. Don't know what. Don't know what. Don't know what. Okay. He's been KO'd 4 times. Well, that's not bad out of 24 losses, though. I mean, that shows he's a pretty tough cat. So he needed someone to. Oh, good left. Good left from Hamed. Good uppercut. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get with it. Get with it. Stop him. Stop him. Knock this cat out. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook from Grigoris. They got the attention of Hamed. Go, 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 go. 48 seconds. Best boxing channel out there. Hit that like button. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, so that was the first knockdown or an 8 count because I didn't really see him go down. Damn, he swung for the fences, though. Hamed better be careful. You don't want to get caught with one of those shots. You sound go to me, Kurt. Okay. What the hell does that mean? Okay, well, that's it. 4 rounds. Look at his dad, kind of like sitting like, you could have been better. You could have been better, Mm. But appreciate your 3-0. Also a member in the building. Thank you guys for the support. Yeah, man. I mean, with enough of them, we'll pay for the event itself, won't we? So that's a good thing. Definitely cracking worser now. It stopped and now it started again. I don't know what the hell's going on. Because I mean, I really haven't even moved for it to do so. I don't know what's going on with it. Let's see. because I don't know where it's coming from. Okay, how about now? Well, testing.
Oh no, what?
He's been KO'd 4 times. Well, that's not bad. Shit, that's far. He's been KO'd 4 times. Well, that's not bad. Shit, that's far. He's been KO'd 4 times. Well, that's not bad. Shit, that's far. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It keeps going backwards. So let's see if the all right connections here. Kurt, boxing is not fair. Why is Usyk earning 133 tonight? Triple D 72, and other lower boxers can't even earn close to this because boxing is not fair. It's the sport that we love that we hate so much for a reason. Like it sounds like broken wire or bad jack connection. Okay. All right. I can still hear it. Well, who do you think would win out of Prime AJ versus Prime Daniel? I'm not sure, man. I just know who won when they fought. It's honestly not that bad. Can hear you perfectly? Okay. It's something else, possibly some noise at the computer connection, or even the monitor. It's static coming from. Don't worry. Keep up and keep up the great commentary. I want to see if it's because you know how I'll get to messing around with something and nobody will hear nothing at all. Commentary. I want to see if it. Okay, well, it doesn't sound that bad on my end. But you know how I'll get to messing around with something and nobody. Okay, cool. All right. Would you like to see AJ versus Daniel too? It depends. It all depends. Sorenko versus Decrease. Now, this is supposed to be a pretty good fight. Sorenko, Ukrainian fighter, I never heard of either of them. Did you check your jacks? Yeah, I did actually. I did check the jacks. But I do have another headphone, which I'll probably get. It's in my car because I took it back from the last live because I did, and I was visiting my dad for the funeral, and I know I left it in the car, so I'll probably pick it out and see if that's the case, see what it's doing, and if it's the case, then that's the winner and that's the reason. And then these here I can put as kind of like backstock. Yeah. The headset's okay. The noise was there when you disconnected it. Okay. So it wasn't even that. What's gonna be after this? Won't be the heavyweight emptied. Apataya versus Caballo sounds good. I don't know. Sounds clear to me. Okay. Everyone's saying Usyk is old. I think the old guy is going to show Triple D some new tricks. Going for Usyk dropping him in round 10. Crazy. No, AJ versus Triple D, please. No. Please, no. How much Dubois make on this fight? 71 million he's made. 71 million for Daniel Dubois. You know. $71 million. Dubois doesn't deserve this just after one bloody defense. Well, I mean, we will see what he deserves today. Because if he comes out victorious, you can't say he doesn't deserve it based on the performance if he wins. If he goes in there and whoops Usyk's ass and puts it to Usyk. And I think you're going to see moments of that. And that's what I'm interested in seeing. What Daniel Dubois can do, what he's about. You know, this is what I hope. You know what I'm saying? You know? So it's time for a new era. Muhammad Rayhan. Kurt, are you not having a nice drink of JD tonight? Nah, bro. I did enough of that shit last weekend, and I'm good because we got 2 live streams, bro. We got 4 video. We have 4 fights on this card. Okay, then we have Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios. Then we have Tim Tszyu versus Fondora, part 2. For all my Aussie fans, where you guys at? Where are my New Zealanders? Where you guys at? Where are we coming from? We are going to support Tim Tszyu. We're going to come through. I think he got the shitty end of the stick the first fight. I think that foul should have stopped the fight. I think they should have fought again right after that healed, you know? So, yeah, I'm all for it. Jake Paul, we will be knocked out. Let's see. Jake Paul will be knocked out cold by AJ. Turkey will make the fight. Understand that fight, people. The fight will happen like this. AJ then will be just like he was last year before he got knocked out. When he knocked out Francis Ngannou, it took back boxing's reputation. It took it back boxing's reputation. Because, see, a lot of people looked at Tyson Fury, and then they looked at Francis Ngannou, then they looked at MMA, then they looked at boxing. And a lot of people thought, well, hey, all you had to do is train boxing, and you can beat the best boxer. So it made boxing look bad when Tyson went in there and got his ass beat up by the UFC guy. See, everybody knows that there's been a cold war between UFC and boxing for a while because UFC has stole a lot of attributes from boxing. You know, the day before weights and the weight classes and the face-offs. And those things were all stole from boxing, the boxing platform. So knowing that to be the case, then Francis goes in there. First, it was Floyd. Floyd did his part of the deal. He came forward. He knocked out Conor McGregor, in the 10th round. Then Tyson, hey, I'm going to do what Floyd done. And, remember, this is when Tyson Fury was undefeated. So Tyson Fury thought, I can do whatever I want. I'm the best. If nobody never beat me, how can you say less? Bars, right? So he goes in there, fights Francis Ngannou, a guy that never had a professional fight. And guess what? He got his ass beat and he got dropped. So then people were like, then now Francis is a guy that's a reckoning in our sport now. So what happened? Boom, they made the AJ fight. And everybody was talking about, if you could catch AJ, you could hurt AJ, he could stop AJ because he beat up Tyson Fury, and AJ is slower than Fury, so AJ ain't got a chance, right? Remember that? Until AJ showed Francis Ngannou what boxing truly was. And I think that will be repeated once Jake Paul comes in and comes back up to 227 pounds, just like he was with Mike Tyson, and gets his ass knocked out again. That's what happens. Clone is here. St. Don in the building, bro. Counterpunch to you. Usyk effed off Krusik to save 13 million. That might have been the case. Don't want a Tyson versus Usyk 3. No point. He lost twice. True. 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 Just subscribe. Thanks for doing this watch along. Barry's Top Drawer Boxing. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the support. Carl Frampton was a good fighter, was all action all the time. Yeah, he was a good fighter. I like his wars with Leo Santa Cruz, if you guys can remember that. Then he drank a good Guinness after the fight. That's what I love about the Irish, isn't it? Bro, I wonder how people are giving too much credit to Danny Dubois in his last 3 fights and wins. But can they say that those 3 boxers stand Tyson Fury? Why don't they acknowledge Usyk's victories on Fury? Don't worry. I mean, you don't have to. They don't have to acknowledge the victories of Fury. They have to acknowledge the victories of the person over the person they're building up, which is Danny Dubois. Danny Dubois has been on that canvas twice. He didn't just get knocked down once, people. His ass was down twice. And I hit the wrong button. Excuse me. Let me get these dopes out of here. There we go. Usyk works for Usyk's company, Usyk 17. Yeah. Crossuk, yeah, he's still doing business with him. Hey, it's Lennox Lewis in there now. Yeah, I think that Usyk's not a true heavyweight. Yeah, I don't think he's a true heavyweight. Yeah, I ought to beat him easily. And I'm thinking to myself, like, why would you say that you will beat Usyk easily, and we never seen you fight a style of fighter like that? The only person that I could think of for Lennox Lewis that he could have fought, which he didn't, was Chris Bird. Chris Bird versus Usyk would have been more of a match because Chris Bird was a fast, sharp, quick volume puncher. It would have been a good fight to see Usyk and Chris Bird fight. Oh, yeah, that would have been a hell of a fight. Chris Bird versus Oleksandr Usyk? Oh, yeah, that would have been a good fight. If Usyk wins tonight, he enters immoral status for his generation. Don't think we will see another in this lifetime. Probably not. Not in ours. See, we have to understand what we're looking at when we see it. And then these guys retire, and then, whoa, they were so good. See, imagine this. Imagine we're from 1908. We're from 1908, and we get in a time machine, all 140 of us. And we're all looking at a theater, and we're able to watch these fights in the future. We're watching everything in the last 12 years, from 2012 to now. And we're looking at Usyk, and we see the things Usyk did. I couldn't stand him either, Skrilla 50. I could not stand Chris Bird, but he was a guy. He beat Tua. Now, I was a big Tua fan, bro. I was a huge Tua fan. And he beat Tua. And I just liked Tua knocking people's ass out. And it was just like, dude, you got the chin. You're short. But all you need to do is put the damn Spam and macaroni with mayonnaise down. But, he got beat nonetheless by Chris Bird and Lennox Lewis. And I couldn't stand either of those guys. But none of those guys fought each other. Chris Bird never fought Lennox Lewis. So Yeah. So, yeah, Chris versus Akabara Bucha. I loved it, bro. I love that fight. But no, understand this. When if we go back and we witness someone like Usyk and he's went from cruiserweight and on up, and we see this guy fighting, you're like, damn, this guy's really, and it's not like he doesn't take a beating. It's not like this guy is not, unhittable. He can be hit, but he has a good chin too. You know what I mean? Like the most exciting thing that I could possibly see Daniel Dubois do is to hit Usyk and put his ass on Queer Street. Because one thing about Daniel, and I think people don't give Daniel enough credit, Daniel Dubois, if he hits you and he sees that you're hurt, he's going to instinctively get you. Bill knows boxing in the building. Counter punch to you. What's up, brother? Counter punch to you. Counter punch. Let's see. Let's get these guys out of here, man. These dudes are just coming. It's just like, who let these dudes in? Who let you guys in here? Everything's good, man. Triple D still has a good record. Yeah, he still has a good record. Michael Hunter would take a lot of these heavyweights, in my opinion, if he could get the fights. But Michael Hunter, he's a good dude, and I think that's the problem. One of the reasons he's just like he's not a jerk. He's not a prick. He's not. He's not signed to Frank Warren or Eddie. He was with Eddie, and then Eddie fucked over him, I feel. But then here's the thing. Because Michael Hunter was so good, Michael Hunter got another opportunity to work with Eddie, and he just decided not to, which was a dumb move. It was stupid of him to do that. And I like Mike, but that was the worst decision that he made, and he doesn't know what was happening with the heavyweight division at the time. See, by the time he turned down that fight with Philip Hergovic, which was roughly around 4 years ago. I'm going to tell you why I know. Because I was out of the country at the time. When he turned it down, let's get these bots out of here, guys. Let's get them out. Let's get these guys out of here. When he turned down the Hergovic fight, he was the A side to that fight. It was $1 million purse on the line. And it was to be split between two fighters. Well, he was going to get $700,000. Philip Hergovic was going to get 300,000 and so, right? And I was out of the country, and I also had COVID, and I got the interview with with Michael Hunter, and that's the first time I actually talked to Michael Hunter, and Mike was like, hey, yeah, man, I'll come on your show. And I think, he was cool with Lady Shan first, and then he was like, yeah, I like Counterpunch. So he came on the show. I had COVID, right? And like, I was sweating my balls off. And then we were talking about it. And he was saying, like, I didn't want to fight overseas. And I was like, well, bro, you don't know the opportunities that could have been if you would have, And it was like, for one, I was overseas. So I didn't have an Ethernet card, which next time, if I am over in another country, I will have my Ethernet card. Because you have to plug it right into the laptop to actually have decent, streaming. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to use whatever the highest, gigs are on the actual box, not the wireless. The wireless is not what you want. It's not what you want. So no, he didn't want to fight overseas because he didn't want to deal with Eddie Hearn, but that was only a preference deal, bro. Why does Daiquiris look like Don Charles's son? But Lou Brown, I don't know. He didn't want to deal with Eddie because he had a bad taste in his mouth with Eddie, and he was explaining with Eddie. Eddie dropped him because after the draw he had with Povetkin back in late 19 on the undercard of Ruiz versus Joshua 2, he didn't want to, like, Eddie gave him some options, and he was like, screw that, I'm just going to be a live agent. And I think, and when he had the opportunity to work with Eddie again, Eddie sometimes, if you're not a British fighter, he can call him. He could calls himself. He calls himself getting. He can be devious at times. Yeah. How many times have Derek Chisora told Eddie Hearn to fuck off? How many times have you heard him say that? Eddie, fuck off. I want more money. Right? So let an American fighter say that. You remember when Jim Jimenez said that Eddie lowballed him and how pissed off he all of a sudden got? Because Jim Jimenez, the manager of Luis Ortiz, said you tried to lowball us. And he was like, well, I'm going to show you. And then what he did, then Dillian White ended up fighting Derek Chisora when he supposedly asked Luis Ortiz if he wanted to fight. Like a lot of those, and that was the AJ negotiation. So like Eddie kind of picks and chooses who he decides to get devious with. And a lot of times they are with fighters that are non-British fighters or fighter, or sides or teams. So yeah. Remember, Daniel wouldn't even be there. Usyk purposely dropped that IBF to make the AJ fight. Well, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, we know that happened and all, but I don't think Mike understood what was going on and how boxing was going to formate, because a lot has happened since then. We can break it down step by step. Filip Hrgovic eventually ended up fighting who? I mean, he stayed a long time with his position. Because remember, he's supposed to fight Filip Hrgovic. That's when Joshua lost to Usyk. But Joshua was trying to wait for Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury supposedly had to fight Wilder for the trilogy. So they were trying to get an undisputed fight going, which they did. Turki Al-Sheikh was nowhere to be. He wasn't even thought of then, right? You still had that other cat from I forget his name, but that's crazy. I forget his name, but they were all waiting, and the IBF was tired of Philip waiting. So in 2022, Tyson Fury did whatever he wanted to do, to be fair, but then he beat Dillian White and retired. But he still was the champion, which made no sense. If a person's retired, how are they still a champion? Drop the belt if you're retired. Drop it. So it is what it is. And meanwhile, Michael Hunter was just lost in translation. So we are always talking about legends of the past and how great it would be to be there to see. With Usyk, we have that now. Okay, there's James Al-Bashir with another Ukrainian fighter. Good evening, Kurt, from John Fallon in Galway, Ireland. Usyk wins by KO in 8 or 9. John Fallon, counterpunch to you, brother. But Filip Hrgovic got on the, eventually he got on the, he got a couple fights. I mean, he fought, this is after he fought Zhang, but Michael would have had to fight Zhang or someone tough, which hell, he beat Bakali, so why couldn't he beat Zhang? You see what I mean? So, interesting. So this is the third fight, people, is it? So, I mean, it's moving pretty quickly, though, to be fair. Hey, hi, John. My dad was from Galway. My buddy, my stunt brother, Barry Hanley, he's from Galway. I'm from Galway, bro. Hey, let's get some Guinness and an Irish breakfast. Yeah, man, we'll be in this. I got a buddy, man. He's from Galway. He's from Ireland. And everywhere we go, if we're somewhere, wherever, New York, Atlanta, New Orleans, he's going to find a pub. Austin. We were here one time. I think it was last year. And we ended up finding a pub in Austin next to a hotel that I was staying with, working on Texas Walker. And bro, we got Look, I knew, like, don't drive at all. Don't drive at all. Because this guy here is going to, yeah, you're going to drink with him. Yeah, we're going to have some shots, you know. Galway, yeah, not Galway, Galway. But it's crazy, man. We sat there and we met our agent because we got the same agent. So we met at this pub, and it was uptown in Austin, and bro, it was crazy because um, Vladislav Sadenko is 22 and 19. But anyway, dude, we got wasted, and I knew. Look. Let me take an Uber because I know I'm not gonna drive nowhere past this bar, and then we got hammered. You know, we said the Irish goodbyes, and that was it. All right, I'm going to the bathroom. All right, it's the big boys. Let's go. Oh yeah. I know George, the wannabe Fox, wouldn't start anything if it were Fury. He'd be scared. I don't know, man. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on just a second. The big boys are back in town. Here we go. Oh, left hook collides with Decrease and Sarenko. Oh, good jab from Sarenko. Bro, that jab's heavy. Oh, good. Look at it. Bro, that jab of Sarenko is coming right at him. He can't miss him. This ain't going to last long, bro. It's not going to last long. I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you, as soon as that backhand lands, somebody's going down. Watch this. Watch this. I can just tell. Watch this. Jab. Jab from Decrease. It gets blocked by Sarenko. Overhand right. Catches the ear of Decrease. Oof. He's coming, bro. And you can tell he's putting the pressure on. Kind of like Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Somebody get this dude out of here. Get this guy out of here. Get these bots away. Good jab from Sarenko. Ooh, good right hand from Decrease. Overhand right from Sarenko. That scrapes Decrease. Ooh, good body shot from Sarenko. Left hook from Decrease. Chopping right hand. Left hook from Decrease. Yeah, Decrease needs to jab instead of trying to measure. That measuring gets old. Just stick that jab out there. Just stick that jab out there. Oh, good right hand and left hook to the body from Decrease. And Sarenko gives him a dirty elbow. Yeah, that's that sharpness, bro. That can cut cheeks. That can cut cheeks, bro. Pause. A good right hand from Sarenko. Chopping. That's a George Foreman right hand. Man, where my moderators at, man? Get these dudes out of here. Get these dudes out of here, man. I'm at 58 seconds right now. Ooh, good left hook from Sarenko. Ooh, good right hand from Decrease. Nice. Nice. Ooh, good right uppercut from Decrease. That was a good shot. That was that shot. Oh, that was that shot. Big boys. These are big boys. Yeah, now I'm at 24 right now. Ooh, good left hook from Sarenko. 15 seconds left. That's my count. Decrease is now jabbing. moving, jabbing. That's how you fight Sadenko. Because Sadenko, if you keep coming forward like he's smart, you're fighting this fight. No, I think the taller, rangier guy needs to use that jab and drop that right, follow with that left hook, then follow with a right uppercut. You know what I mean? And not in that order, to just mix it up. That's what needs to happen. I'm gonna go back to you. Hey, bro, I'm a French speaker. Psychologist and a manager by profession who speaks 5 languages of boxing, passionate, looking to join a boxing media team. Both of us, both as. Okay, cool. CJ, 2 better than none. See, 2 better than none. I heard that. Hey, what's the Crease record? Somebody look up his record real quick and post it in the chat, please. Yeah, it's a good fight so far, man. It's a good fight. Good jab from DeCrease. He comes out with that jab. Good left hook from Sadenko and a jab from Sadenko. DeCrease tries to come back with a right hand. He tries to follow up with a rally of punches. I don't see one that really properly lands. Good hook from DeCrease. Oh, good overhand right from DeCrease. Jab from DeCrease. Sadenko tries to come in. Listen, if you're coming in, you better come in with something. You just can't come right in head strong with no punches thrown. That's a good way for you to get chinned. And that's what happened to DeCrease. He comes head first in with this pressure, but the pressure has to have some kind of depth. You have to come in with action, not just tone, not just your head, not just your chin. You better come in and get it in. You have to throw punches. And he's not doing it. Oh, good right uppercut from DeCrease again. Chopping overhand right to the ear from Sadenko. Sadenko comes out with a couple double jabs. Oh, good left hook to the body from DeCrease. DeCrease left uppercut and the left hook. Counter from a right hand from Sadenko. Oh, good left and a right hand for DeCrease. He didn't see that coming. Sadenko ate that punch good. Good right uppercut blocked by Sadenko. So he timed it. He put his chin right above his glove right above his chin and stopped that right uppercut from DeCrease, because that would have been a scoring shot too. Good right and a left hook from DeCrease. Oh, good right hand from DeCrease. He steps back to create space. Jab from DeCrease. Jab to DeCrease. He gets caught with a right and a left hook from Sadenko. He was off timed. Good jab from Sadenko. Good right and a left to the body from DeCrease. Good body work. Good right uppercut, left hook to the body from DeCrease. Left hook from DeCrease. Straight right from DeCrease. He shoves off Sadenko. Sadenko comes in with that head. Jab from DeCrease. Right hand, a left hook from DeCrease. Right hand lands from Sadenko to the body. Jab upstairs from Sadenko. Jab upstairs from Sadenko. Left hook. Right hand from DeCrease. Left hook from DeCrease. That wasn't really solid. Left hook to the body. Landed solid. Good left hook from DeCrease. That's a DeCrease round right there. Sadenko Mato, I don't even know if he won the first round, but I know this is a good fight. This is a good fight. Psycho Crusher. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Hey, this is a very good fight right now. Very good fight. Very good fight. And look. And that's how you fight on the outside. And keep the distance, but keep throwing. Don't throw and move with no purpose, with no engagement. You got to come with something. 10 fights, 9 wins, 1 loss. Nice. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it. So I knew this was a fight. You got an undefeated fighter versus a fighter that lost once. And one thing about a fighter that only lost once, I'll be damned he wants to make it twice. So he got to do it nice. Bars. He has to get it in, and he ain't trying to get another loss under his belt. He's trying to take this boy and make this boy like him. He wants him to share that loss and share that pain or that defeat like he shared it when he got his ass whooped. You know, and he came up short. Good right hand from Decrease. This is going to be a good fight, bro. And in hell, you know something crazy? This is the best fight on the card thus far. And you look, Decrease looks good outside boxing. He doesn't have to do that inside hit behind the head shit, because that's all they're doing right now when they lock up. When they're in the clinch, they just, you know what I mean? And they're just grabbing each other. Because see, Sadenko is coming in with that shot. You could tell he's more of a stationary fighter that comes in and moves forward, and he moves in one direction. He doesn't bob, he doesn't weave, but he has a good jab. So he's more like this. But he comes in and he minimizes the amount of stuff that he can do. So Decrease, maybe I can see signs of fatigue, and that, good right hand, chopping right hand, right uppercut, left hook, right hand for Decrease. Sarenko, he hurt Sarenko. Left hook from Decrease. Right hand from Decrease. Another right hand from Decrease. Jab for Decrease. Double jab for Sarenko. Right hand for Decrease. Bro, this is a good fight. But look, he changes because Sarenko kind of stopped. Watch him. Right hand to the body from Sarenko. Straight jab, double jab for Sarenko. Right hand, left hook for Sarenko. Overhand right for Decrease. Jab. Good right hand for Sadenko. Double jab for Sadenko. Right uppercut for Decrease. Jab from Decrease. Good right hand for Decrease. Good right uppercut from Decrease. Good right uppercut from Decrease. Good right hand from Decrease. That was a little chopping right hand. Good right uppercut to the body. Left hook, right hand from Decrease upstairs. Another jab, another hook from Decrease. He eats a jab from Sadenko. Sadenko comes back. Right hand from Sadenko. Right hand from Decrease. Bro. Good left. Good right hand from Sadenko. Did that hurt Decrease? Jab from Sadenko. Right hand from Sadenko. He comes forward. Right to the body from Decrease. Good 1-2 from Decrease upstairs. Left hook from Sadenko. Good round, bro. Good round. That's a Decrease round to me. I mean, he did it all. And as we say, I am very feel, is walking in to the arena, guys. Oleksandr Usyk, -300. Danny Dubois, plus 235. Good round. Absolutely. Lou Brown. Bars. Man, listen, this is a good one. Mom, can we have showbiz? What the hell? Can we have showbiz? But we already have this guy at home, son. Decrease doing really well. Sadenko too flat-footed and not got any pop on his shots. But yeah, I mean, you would think a guy like that would have more power. You know, with 22 wins, 19 KO. So that tells me I've never seen him fight. So I'm just going on what I'm thinking here. Here we go. All right. Good right hand on the inside from Decrease. Overhand right from Sadenko. Chopping body shot on the inside for Sadenko. That's what happens when they look. The most is done when Decrease is on the outside, and he's winning the outside fight. He just stays on the outside. They trade jabs. Good left hook to the body from Decrease. He kind of leaves up and sticks it in that pocket, in that love handle of Sadenko. Jab from Decrease. Jab from Decrease. He throws a right hand. It slides over the back. 1, 2, 3. Shot combination for the crease. And this is a 10-rounder, bro. So this means something. This is a ranking fight. This is a ranking fight. This is what that means. So we're coming in to the 4th round, and they have been getting it in. So we'll see who wants it more. And Sadenko. Oh, good right hand for Sadenko. He comes back with a jab. Right hand for Sadenko. The crease comes back with a right hand. That referee needs to really officiate, and I don't like how he's allowing these guys to whack each other over the back of the head. Good right hand to the body from the crease, a right and a left to the body from Sadenko. And if I was Sadenko, I would be going more to the body than the crease is showing me a lot of versatility. And Sadenko is not, until now. He actually decided to go to the body. Maybe James Ali Bashir. Good left hook from Sadenko. Jab for Sadenko. Jab for Sadenko. Right hand missed. Right hand, left hook. Right hand. They trade jabs. The crease comes in with the clinch. I think he wants a holder. Let's get these guys out of here. Let's get them out. Yeah, 2 more fights to showtime. Left hook thrown by Sadenko, and he lands. I think Sadenko's a hooker. And he needs to be more of a hooker, though. 1, 2, 3 shot combination. Right hand from the crease. Those weren't hard shots. Those were more like those kind of Caballero shots at first, and he throws some steam on them. He throw good right hand. Good right hand from the crease. Jab to the body from Sadenko. Right hand for Sadenko. Oh, good 1, 2, 3 punch combination. Lands for the crease. Kurt, can I ask you a question? I will not be able to spell it correctly, but you not know what I mean. What is that? He's a hooker. Sadenko looks durable. Keeps coming forward after taking the shots. Mouth opening more and more. It's not good. Lapine versus Edmondson. Okay, so, we have something to look forward to because I've seen Lapine. It's just maybe I haven't seen him where he needed to be seen. You know what I mean? Daniel should apologize for wasting everyone's time tonight. He has no chance. I will be surprised if the crease doesn't stop Sadenko. I mean, I don't know what's to come because, this is a treat for me because I never seen any of these guys, but I have now. I'm watching them now. So, where is Luka Mora? I don't know. You will know what I mean. What the end part said. Ooh, good right uppercut from the crease. Ooh, good right hand from Sadenko. Oh, good 1-2. Good 1-2 from the crease. Double jab that backs up the crease. And that's what he needs to do. Right uppercut lands for the crease. Right uppercut missed and followed a left hook. Lands for the crease. Jab for the crease. Right hand for the crease. Jab to the body from Sadenko. Oh, this is an interesting fight. I didn't think this fight was going to be, because I didn't know who the crease was. It's like, okay, who the hell is this? Who is Dacris? Who the hell is Dacris? 1, 2, 3 punch. Straight shots coming from Sadenko. And I don't know. I think Sadenko is getting a little tired. And it may be because of those body shots. Yeah. He shouldn't be able to measure like that. Left hook from the crease. From Sadenko. Jab from Sadenko. Right uppercut from Sadenko. Chopping right hand lands for the crease. Another hard right hand lands for the crease. Right hand lands for the crease. Left hook lands for Sadenko. Jab from Sadenko. 1-2 from the crease. Sadenko comes back with a right. The crease rubbernecks it. Ooh, Sadenko lands a good right hand. Chopping right hand. He needs to throw with the crease because the crease one thing we've seen that he's constantly doing is throwing. He needs to start throwing. If the cryo chamber really worth it, do they actually work? Cryo chamber. Ooh, good right hand and left hook. Ooh, good 3-punch combination for the crease. 48 seconds left. Ooh, good body punches from Sedenko. 1, 2, 3 punch combinations upstairs from the crease. And you know, the crease is doing a nice little Muhammad Ali kind of, you know what I mean? He's doing a sloppy version, but it's a pretty decent impression, you know? Yeah, they're going toe to toe though. They're right hands lands for the crease. Another right hand, the left lands for the crease. And Sedenko throws a chopping right hand over the top that bounces on his shoulder across the temple of the crease. So it's a pretty good fight. It's still there. Tony Lyons, if you stand the cold, then yes, it works. Good right hand. Yeah, they were trading in because like decrease through a 4-punch combination, and in between the 4-punch combination, Sedenko landed a solid right hand in between, between the third and the fourth shot of the crease. Sedenko landed a bow. He landed a right hand, and I think it only matters if you got to time those shots like that, because obviously he's not going to be the most active punchers. He's not going to throw the most punches. So activity, he's not going to win. He has to win by timing. Nah, no drums. Bear shit, Elohim. No drums today. Overhand right to straight right. Traded by both fighters. 1, 2, 3. Punch combination from Sedenko. Now they come in the clinch. The crease backs him up. Who did the crease get beat by? Good right hand from Sedenko. I feel like the crease will get KO'd. If he gasses out, he will. If he stops fighting, because then that will give Sedenko time to do what he normally does. Because, most of these guys that got that many knockouts, they know how to finish fights, especially when they don't have distractions, such as punches coming back at them. You know what I mean? David Adelaide in the first round. Oh, wow. Okay. And then, that's a hard-hitting bloke. You know what I mean? David Adelaide reminds me of a very young, good right and a left uppercut to the body from the crease. He reminds me of the Stavern. Bermain Stavern. He reminds me of a young Bermain Stavern. Good right hand for Sedenko. Jab from Sedenko. They trade jabs in that exchange. Oh, good left hook from the crease. They trade left hooks. They're going to shot for shot. Yeah, they're fighting now, bro. Right hand. They're going at it. And one thing about whatever Sedenko has in his arsenal, whatever he's landed, the crease has been able to take it. Adelaide obviously is a heavier puncher to take him out in one round, neck him out fresh, but he probably caught the crease cold. A lot of times you can catch a fighter cold and dry, and you can knock them out quick because they're not warmed up. You can get KO'd quickly like that, bro. Got to be careful. Good right hand from the crease. That was a nice chopping shot. Bow! Give him something to think about. Bars. Let's get it. Jab to the chest from Sedenko. Hook from Sedenko. Right hand from the crease. He pushes off Sedenko. Sedenko comes forward. Throws a 1-2 to the body. Oh, good run, 2, 3. Punches for decrease, but he eats a right hand in between. Like I'm telling you, he's getting time from Sedenko, and he better be careful because he's throwing those shots, and then Sedenko's coming over with that one shot because he knows he's caught the tempo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Bow! 3. Right? He's landing in between the shots of decrease, and decrease better be careful. He better be careful. Are you still acting movies? Yeah, I do acting, stunts, all that stuff. Why not? If he gasses out, he's gonna be like he's gonna be just like Jermaine Taylor versus Carl Froch. Because you guys remember that fight. Jermaine Taylor was whooping Carl Froch's ass. And I seen it was that's how you can be more talented, more quicker, better, just a better overall fighter than a fighter and still get your ass whooped. That's a pure example. See, decreases. Bow! He's getting caught though. And the way he's getting caught, he shouldn't be getting caught. That was a nutty fight. Jermaine Taylor showed me that what partying and drinking will do for you and how you can and how heart and soul and whatever you have is not there without anything else. You know, that's the bad part. It's 7-10 right now. Oh, good left hook from Decrease. Good jab from Sedenko. Right hand from Decrease. Oh, good 1, 2, 3. Punch combination from Sedenko. Right hand from Decrease. He comes back. Right uppercut from Decrease. But Sedenko has made adjustments to that right uppercut because remember earlier he was catching him with that right uppercut. Now he's putting that guard down because he doesn't want that to come up through the guard. Those uppercuts will do exactly that. That's what they're for. 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? So if you're up, you know that'll come. It's designed for that. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook for right hook for both fighters. Good right hand from Decrease. Jab from Sedenko. Right hand. 1, 2. Shot from Decrease. Sedenko should have went to the body more. It was crazy. Froch knocked Taylor out just 10 seconds before the fight. Yeah, Taylor made me sick. He made me disgust him. I was disgusted with Jermaine Taylor after that. Because I'm like, there's no way you can let this big nose, crow-looking motherfucker come over here and beat you up like that. You need your ass whooped. And I know it was just not going to the gym, going partying, smoking. I don't know what the hell he was doing. He wasn't training to have that type of stamina. He didn't do that shit with Bernard Hopkins. That's when he started to fall off. When Jermaine Taylor started to fall off, you could tell. You get to the 9th round, the final round, you don't have gas for what? What you thought you're going to knock out Carl Froch? Come on, bro. And he thought that, arrogant cunt. He thought that. And he gassed out. I'm like, what are you drunk, you punk? Get up, fight him. Bro, I was so pissed off, man. I was so pissed. I was pissed off. Can't wait for Usyk. Walk out. I love that song. That song sounds like it should be something from a damn novela or something. Soap opera. Kurt, what'd you think about Schofield versus Shakur in his recent performance since Schofield stopped Devin? I don't know, man. It would be a good fight. It would be a good fight. Yeah. So I mean, this is the 4th fight. So the 5th fight. Oh, great. Because this is the 4th fight, right? Yeah. So I mean, this actual card is going pretty fast. So now we have Lawrence Okolie. He's getting ready, to go. Then he's fighting Kevin Ledena. So, look forward to it, man. Get up, you bum, because Mickey loves you. Nah, man, he showed me that he didn't want nothing. He didn't want nothing like that. I mean, I would have did anything just to stop. I would have held for fucking 10 seconds. Carl Froch got the welling on that dude. He got the welling on that dude. Look at Danny Dubois' uncle, Frank Bruno, coming in there. Yeah, bro. Bro, Jermaine Taylor made me so pissed off. Taylor had me pissed, man. I seen that fight. I'm like, damn, dude. You know? He was the Adrian Broner before the Adrian Broner. Cully is a baddie. KO warning. That big shit, he's 260 pounds. That dude's 262 pounds. Uncle Frank owes Usyk a Bentley. Oh, good left hook for Sadenko. What the hell? Oh, okay, mouthpiece. Whose mouthpiece was it? Dark Slagle. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Kurt, who wins? Lapin versus Edmondson. I don't know. Probably. I don't know, bro. I know nothing about Edmondson. See that 1-2-3, then time with a hook from Sadenko. See 1-2. See if it goes like this, the crease should win easily just by punch output. Right hand from Sadenko. No, good run too from the crease. Oh, good right hand from the crease. He nailed Sadenko with that shot. He bam. Oh, good right uppercut. There's that right uppercut again. He's showing that. He's bringing that back in. If it's there, if it's there to land, throw it. Good right uppercut from the crease. That's crazy. Right hand from the crease. 1-2 from the crease. Sadenko misses. I think he's getting tired. Right hand, left hook. Lands for the crease. Good right hand from the crease. Right hand to the body. Double jab upstairs. Right hand from Sadenko. 1-2-3 from the crease. This is how you beat someone round after round. You know, yeah, I know, right? Have you thought about becoming a boxing trainer? Oh man, that would be dope. I get too involved in it though. You know, I would be like what's his Norman Stone. If you guys don't know Norman Stone, he used to be the trainer of the quiet man, John Ruiz. He was crazy. Oh, good left hook from Sadenko. Good left hook from Sadenko. And see, the thing is, those left hooks, you better start watching those left hooks. Bow! You see that? Oh, knocked the mouthpiece out. The left hook knocked the mouthpiece out. That's what took him out. It was a punch. It wasn't him just having his mouth open. Boom! Sadenko comes in. Can you beat Jake Paul's ass? I'll definitely try. You know, I'll definitely try. This is far the best watch along I've watched other channels, but they don't commentate. I love the passion. Barry's top drawer. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Where's your favorite location you did a movie from? Probably New York. You can't beat New York, bro. Probably New York City. Because New York was just, yeah, I liked New York. I liked the setting. I liked the people. I liked the outside environment of New York. Left hook lands. Right hand lands from the crease. Sadenko pushes him off. Why does he need space, right? Because he needs to set up his own shots. Ooh, good left hook to the body. Right uppercut downstairs from Sedenko. Sedenko comes back with a double jab. The crease chops a right hand and a left and a right hand for the crease. He moves, makes distance. He spins out. Jab, uppercut misses from the crease. Left hook, right hand lands from the crease because he throws them back to back. You know, he throws them right back to back. So here we go. Here we go. Vegas was always lit for me. I never worked in Vegas. Been to Vegas. Well, not for a movie. Oh, behind a headshot. See, if the referee said nothing, I don't like that. That's not a good referee. You're not refereeing like you're supposed to. If that had been Amy Pooh would have showed everybody, like, nope, hey, you know what I mean? I like someone authoritative, you know? And I'm wondering who the hell Sedenko fought to get all these knockouts, because, you know what I mean? I'm not really impressed so far with, you know, he has pressure, but it's kind of emptiness. It's empty pressure, meaning he comes in without really throwing a lot of shots. He's allowing the crease to now smother him and now get off and then punch when he wants to. Look what he's doing. He's coming in with a jab, sometimes a right hand. The crease is slick. He's a slick fighter now. He eats a good jab. Sedenko lands a good jab. He needs to start with that hook, and I think the hook is his best shot. He eats a right uppercut from the crease as coming in empty, ain't coming in with nothing. You better come in with some punches, bro, if you're going to do anything. Because it's not like he's countering him. He's not giving him anything. He's not giving him any firepower. You have to throw punches coming forward. You can't just come forward for no reason at all. Yeah, it's an action-packed fight because Sedenko is trying to answer for every answer that he's receiving, but he's trying to question it, but he's not. He's missing these questions. He's missing these questions with wrong answers. Okay, go ahead. The left hook, the crease is slipping that left hook. Look at it, right hand, overhand right. The crease is, look, he's slipping and dipping. He has defense. Sedenko's coming in with his head forward. Usyk Dubois too. Oh, that's a nice view of Wembley. Yeah, it's scattered now, bro. It's not nearly full at all. The light-skinned dude has zero power, may as well retire. He's going nowhere. Well, the thing is, you know, I don't know because Sedenko's never been beaten. It's kind of hard to say he has no power because it might be a better thing to say maybe Sedenko can take a shot. You know what I mean? Because you got a guy, you look at you can't say based on his fucking record. His record is 10-1-9. So you can't say you don't have power. You just ain't knocking this dude out. You're not going to knock everybody out. So the thing to say, oh, well, you don't have power. Well, has the other dude ever lost? No. So it's kind of hard to say that. You know what I'm saying? Don cares is how Don cares. Daycares is how it's pronounced. Daycares. Okay. Daycares, like a daycare. I like the crease better. The crease has landed more. Yeah, yes. Grinko looks slow and weak. He's just probably just slow and tired. You know, fatigue gives you that weakness. You can, you don't have to be weak. Just be fatigued. Be tired. You know. It's the 10th round. See, Sedenko knows he has to do something. He better throw those bows. Look, he misses that right hand because, daycares. I've been saying decrees too long. It don't sound right now. Especially in the commentating thing. Chopping right hand, 1-2 from daycares. Right from Sedenko. Sedenko throws a jab. Sedenko needs to learn to step back. A lot of times, you guys, they try to force forward where they need to go back just a bit to go forward, to land. And that's what people need to understand. Good 1-2 from daycares. Good right hand from daycares. Chopping right hand. Sedenko comes forward. He eats a right hand. He misses his left and eats a right. He's not winning this fight. Bars. This is not happening. Right hand from daycares. Double jab from Sadenko. Another jab from Sadenko. Another right. He eats a right hand from Dakers. 1-2. Ooh, from Dakers. Jab. Double jab from Sadenko. Right hand, left hand. Right hand, left hand lands for Dakers. Then shoeshine punches downstairs. Double jab for Sadenko. Sadenko has a minute, or he's about to join Dakers with a one loss. That's what's about to happen. That's what happens. You go to the zone, you get your ass whooped. Right hand lands, left hook lands. Right hand over the top. Look at that. Oh, he finally cautions Sadenko for the behind the head hitting. Ooh, good right hand from Dakers. Good right hand from Dakers. Left hook from Dakers. Jab from Sadenko. 18 seconds left. 1-2 from Dakers. Right uppercut grazing the mouth of Sadenko. Oh, good right hand. Right hand. That hurt Dakers at the very end. What the hell is that? Yeah. It's crazy. He went for it all with an uppercut. Who is the boxing personality, fighter, trainer, broadcaster, commentator, or whatever that you hate the most? I don't know. I don't know. I don't hate anybody like that. You know. Oh yeah, this is definitely what it is. Yeah. Solomon Dakers versus Vladislav Sadenko, 24% to 76 in favor of Dakers. So there you go. Well, he did a good job. I mean, Dakers did a pretty good job, man. He did pretty good job. Clarissa Shields. She looks like a female version of Floyd Mayweather, man. I'm not gonna lie. She just does to me. Every time I see every time I see her is like that, man. I don't know. Dakers did what he had to do, no more, no less. So, hey, bad omen for Ukrainians tonight. Ooh, yeah, I was thinking that same thing on the cool. I really was. I'm like, that don't look good for the Ukraine right now because you start then you have the next fight is another. See, these three fights are British versus Ukraine, Great Britain versus Ukraine, Great Britain versus Ukraine, Great Britain versus Ukraine. So yeah, so that's not good. Yeah, I mean they're up, big up. Ooh. 98-92. Ooh. And Judge Victor Laughlin scores it 99-92. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Unanimous. Solomon, the real deal, Dakers. Now he's 10-1-0 with 3 KOs. Well, you know what? It's not. I'm sorry, it's not. I thought it was 9, but it's 3. Yeah. Oh, he's pissed. Oh, you see that? You see James Al-Bashir. He's like, okay, yeah. He was trying to, like, hey man, good fight. He's like, okay, yeah. You guys just see that? I just saw that shit Unsportsmanship, cunt you. Edmondson. Okay, what's Edmondson's record? Somebody look that up for me. What's Edmondson about? What's he on about? If Lappin loses, it's a bad omen. It is, because he's on that. Yeah, definitely. Everything 12-round fight, Usyk versus Dubois. Well, we got to see, people. We got to see. Yes. This it. This is it. So let's see. Calling Usyk a boring fighter when he has the most output in the division, and just because he can't hit, he's boring. That's not a fair assessment. I play GTA. Do you, Kurt? No, I used to. I haven't played it in a long time. I can't say I don't play it. I'm just not playing it now. Because man, I don't really like as far as I'm playing Call of Duty Vanguard. You know what I mean? Like that's what I play. Or I play Call of Duty mobile on my phone. You know what I mean? And that's when I have time to do it. Like video games take a lot of your time, especially when I get up. I take my Kachava, I take my multivitamins. I head to the gym, but then, because I do my work at night, right? So I took on another job. So I work at night. So I work at night and I get off, but I want to make sure I do my videos first. So it's either I do them, if I'm not working, I'm going to do my videos at night and then and then in the morning, they will be uploaded in the morning time, mostly for everybody on the other part of the world, because the other people in the other part of the world, they're 6 hours ahead. So therefore it's a process. So if I sit around and play video games, that's time I need to spend other places. Salute to the heavyweight counterpunch boxing, Karma boxing and MMA. Counterpunch to you, brother. Appreciate you. And appreciate you. Let's get it. Okay, so we're nearing back up to 200 people in here. I hope we have 300 likes. I hope the likes are there, and I hope we need to get them there. If not, that's where they need to be. You got to play games like a job. Well, yeah, man. To unlock those things or pay cash. Absolutely. I like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, Chet Perry, man. No drums, bro. No snacks. Nah, I'm not snacking, man. I just took my Kachava. I'm going to eat in between the fights. So when these fights are over, we're going to do the recap. And after the recap of the fights, a couple videos in between, then we'll get right to the overall Manny Pacquiao fight. So we got to get that done. So it's going to be a lot. Kurt, should Usyk retire after this fight? Nah, he shouldn't. If he still feels like fighting, no. You know what I mean? Because it's like this. Did Vladimir Klitschko retire at 38? No. He fought Tyson when he was 39. He fought AJ when he was 41. So, for them now having the overall, hey, I'm the perfect record guy, let's stop acting like Floyd Mayweather. If Usyk gets beat, he gets beat, get beat by beating the guys that are elite now. The top dudes now. That's just, everyone thinks it's, he never got beat. Let's get out of that Rocky Marciano and Floyd Mayweather shit. And then either guy really didn't get the respect they deserve because they didn't fight long enough, to be fair. See, everybody talks about the undisputed thing, but it's always the guys that we look at, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, guys like that. We look at them over guys that are just been. You think about it. Who do you think about more when you think of boxing? Muhammad Ali or Rocky Marciano? Muhammad Ali is the first thing you think about when Simmons says boxing. Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali had 5 losses. 5. But did that mean, did that distort his legacy? No, it did not. I still believe to this day that Klitschko would have beaten Fury in a rematch. Probably would have. But Fury knew if a fight can't be won, don't fight it. And he knows better. Edmondson is coming out now. So it is what it is. 11 fights. Okay, here we go. Kind of funny when Floyd was watching Roy get knocked out. He was watching him get knocked out because he was just trying to show people, oh, that ain't gonna never happen to me because I'm Floyd, TBE, Money Mayweather, the money team. I'm the money team. Roy ain't better than me. I'm a new improved Roy. I'm a new improved Roy. Roy was the first prototype. I'm the second. Look, I'm better than Roy. Kurt Serenko got his ass whooped. Then he got boxed. Leonard, they say Roy got beat 5, 9 times. He got knocked out 7 times. They say he better than me. He ain't better than me. How he better than me if I ain't never lost? I used to look up to Roy. Roy's like the big brother. He was a big brother, got his ass whooped. He trying to tell me what he trying to say he better than me. Now he want to fight. This motherfucker 250 pounds and he want to fight me. I ain't no heavyweight. I'm a pound for pound fighter though. I'm a Hall of Famer. And I never took a loss. Deshaun coming in with that $10 love. Salute Kurt. Counterpunch Boxing News and Boxing Chat. Good afternoon for boxing. Sorry I'm late for the party. Kurt, hope you saved my front row seat. Here's my tab for it. You are front row. Let's go. Bars. That's what I'm talking about, people. People, get like Deshaun. Drop $10. Let's make this fight back. Let's see a good fight. Let's see legacy unfold. Let's see if the old lion can outdo the new lion. Let's see if Simba can take out Mufasa. Let's see it go. Let's see it flow. Let's go. Bars. I hate and love Floyd. Me too. Oh, he say he love me, but he say he hate me. So which one is it? Floyd gonna see me one day and he gonna counter me with them big. He gonna come with me with them big ass dudes like he did Showbiz. He gonna come with me. Hey, get him. Hey, counter punch. Come here. He gonna push you in the room. Huh? You gonna see everybody around. Now what? No, he gonna be looking up at him. Now what? No. He gonna be on a platform. No, what did you say? That I would best? You said you love me. Then sometimes you say you hate me. Which one? Which one is it? That's what I want to know. What do you bipolar? You bipolar? Punch him. Punch him. Punch him. You bipolar? Don't even know these fighters. I just go with the higher jumper. The Vield. Don't even know these fighters. I don't even know these fighters. Now, okay, Mr. Lapine is coming in, or Lapin. Is it Lapin or Lapine? You hanging out with Roy Jones Jr. and Floyd comes along. Yeah, like I said, I'm the best. I'm the creme de la creme. Listen, counter punch. I'm the creme de la creme. I'm the cash cow. I'm the man on the hill. Wait a minute. Here come Roy. Oh, you hanging out with him? So you telling me you hanging out with him, you can't be a fan of me. If you can't be a fan of me, you can't hang out with him. So listen, you need to come over my side, come to Roy. We're gonna hang out in Florida. We're gonna drink a little beer, we're gonna fish, and we're gonna raise these chickens. And you don't want to do that, so you ain't one of my boys. You understand me? So you need to get rid of him, Mr. Bald Head. Now you got hair. What happened? Let it hair go. If you can't let your hair go, I see you got the little head thing too. So you know what? You stay over there with Floyd. So y'all can play with little strippers and all that there, and you don't know what you're gonna do. So KAS too. Boss. They gonna disrespect me. You gonna talk about me and then tell me they gonna hang out with Floyd. Floyd, look, Floyd a junior. He a junior. I'm a junior, but I'm the big junior. I'm the better junior. I'm the man that's gonna take you out. I fought everybody. He didn't fight nobody. Look, everybody that come along, he want to duck. I ain't duck nobody. I whooped everybody. That's what I do. Even the man that knocked me out, I whooped his ass too. So Antonio Tarver, he wasn't nobody until I gave him another opportunity. Understand me? So that's what happened. I didn't have to do that, but I did that because I'm the baddest man on the hill. I'm the man that take the risk. I'm the real. I'm the throwback. I'm the throwback from an era, from another era, from another era. That's what I do. That's what I do. My man is tweaking. Roy Jones was the best. Greg Nicholas, Roy Jones. The old quote, when the chicken shack grows legs and faces you, this be a good bout. Okay, so the guys are both in the ring. Who was the best boxer pound for pound, Floyd versus Roy? I think it's Roy because Roy was bigger, but Roy had to do more and he put himself in different, like, the only thing was with Floyd back then, we had more of fighters that, see, this is 20 some odd years ago. And 20 some odd years ago, we had guys like Golden Johnson, Arturo Gatti, Diego Corrales. We had guys, not necessarily Floyd fought them all, but there were enough people, that were around and that just made boxing. See, we had guys that you had Marco Antonio Barrera taking on Eric Morales in the first fight in 2000. Those were some of the best fights I ever saw. And those fights will go down in history. If you guys haven't checked it out, check out my interview. Me and Jay Roos interviewed Jim Lampley from HBO Boxing. It was a couple weeks ago, but it was a great breakdown. Great questions asked, great collaboration. He will be back on the platform, but no, I definitely enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Best Roy Jones impression, Kurt. Turn my head. You were speaking like Floyd. Actually, Floyd started talking. Yeah, well, I mean, I've been hearing those guys for years. They're all older than me. Floyd is 2 years, 3 years older than me. So, what? Yeah, Floyd's 48, so he's 3 years older than me. In fact, he's over 3 years older than me. Damn near 4. The most disputed, undisputed bout ever. Roy Prime version, Maestro in the ring. Amen. Yeah. And here we go. Here we go. All right. Britain versus Ukraine. Once again, this might as well be football, guys. This is important. Lappin's long and lanky, ain't he? He's a long, lean cat. So we got Turkey Al Sheik front row. Okay. Turkey Al Sheik is in the building, peeps. They're both very good. Yeah, they're both very good. Yeah, they're good. They're good fighters. Good body shot from Lepine. No, good right hand. Good left hook for Edmondson. Look, Lapine, let him go, Lapine. Bro, it trips me out how someone get, look at that ref. That ref's already warning him. Look, stop holding. Because what Edmondson tried to get out to repeat that attack, and Lapine just wouldn't let him go. He wouldn't let him go. And they're both bouncing. They're bouncing like Taekwondo cats, aren't they? Like a Taekwondo match. Until Edmondson lit up, like, yeah, he lit him up, bro. This is a bad sign. Edmondson already laid into him. He laid into him. Yeah, because he knows that Lapine is a guy, he's bouncy, and he's there to win on points. He's there to win on points. See, now Lapine is coming forward, being the southpaw. No, I didn't put money on the fights. I was trying to. I was like, because I mean, it only matters when if you win. I didn't do it. I couldn't, because that I bet on somebody that be when they get their ass whooped. Put it on Dubois. You can't go against Dubois. Yeah. Then Usyk goes in there, beats the shit out of him, makes him look like a dumb boy. You know what I mean? A dumb kid in there. Oh. Oh. Isn't that Brit dude linked with Billy Joe Saunders' team? I'm not sure. But Edmondson is going to walk into something. His Excellency in the building. Yep. He should cut the ring off. Well, I mean, they're both in the middle of the ring. It's nothing really to cut off now. They're just both in the middle of the ring bouncing and trying to score. It's not like Lapine is landing shots and then Edmondson has to get up under those shots and then cut off the ring to get close enough to land his own shots. Oh, good jab. Good jab. Good jab for Lapine. Oh, good jab for Lapine. That got his attention. Good left from Lapine. Now Lapine locks him up. Let him go. Let him go. See, that's the thing, bro. Stop. Don't hold him until, a lot of times if you tense up and you hold a fighter like that, that's not good. That shows lack of confidence. That shows fear. You know what I mean? Because you're uncertain what he's going to do. Let him go. But keep your guard up. That long guard is giving Lapine some problems. I know James Al Bashir, he's pissed off. Yeah. Uh-oh. What the hell? Yeah. Roy Jones in his prime was the greatest ever. I believe that. I figured that was him. I was like, dude, that dude looks like Rick Yoon from Olympus has fallen, and I'm looking at him, and now he's in the show. I was like, that was him. Okay, bit of a chess match there. Absolutely. Breaking his neck. 1-1. Lepine, Usyk, his coach, sparring every day, every night. Oh, here is
This is the weight class I think you'll be in the next few years. Do you kind of scope out the diet and just enjoy it as a fan? Just enjoying it at the minute. I've been around boxing long enough to know that you can fuck most these guys. So if it happens, it happens. And the main event, a guy you know well, national Dubois to come up this week. What chance do you give him against the great Oleksandr? He's got all the chances in the world. He's got youth, power, explosiveness. But at the end of the day, he's fighting a boxing genius. So we'll see what happens. Canelo next? Why not? Why not? I think I've earned my chance, and let's see how it goes. Why don't Hamza enjoy the night?
Okay, here we go. All right. So there was Mr. Mouth Stopper. Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz he did a good job, bro. 2 fights yet before Usyk Dubois. Yeah. I mean, this is probably going to be the longest fight, though. I look at Akali versus Ladena. That's not going to last long. That's not going to last long, people. And then we got to deal with the national anthems. Remember that. So, look at Lepine. Stop that shit, bro. That's annoying, though. That's one thing I remember about him. He sucks because he holds too much. I can't stand a fighter that holds too much. That's what I don't like. A lot of times, people know running. No, I don't like all that holding, because it seems like to me that like when people hold like that, they're unsure. They're unsure of their defensive ability. They don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, good right hand from Edmondson. All that hugging gave boxing a bad name. Oh, good straight left from Lepine. Turkey is not going to be happy if they carry on this. Look, Turkey's not even looking at the shit. Look at Turkey back there. Turkey's not watching this fight. He's talking to other people. They're doing some type of shit. You'd rather see a track meet than a square dance. That's true. Psycho Crusher, counterpunch to you. Bars. Round is a shape. Ooh, good right hook. Good right hook from Lepine, bro. He can throw some bows. He can, he can throw some shots. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Well, that ref, dude, like, stop. Like, I don't like people that grab your head and shove it down. You know what I mean? Because that to stop you from punching them. That's what that's for. They don't want to get punched, so they're going to grab you and then shove your head down. So, you can't see where you're hitting. You can't see where you're throwing. So, you got to see where you're throwing. So, good right from Edmondson. Edmondson is now getting caught because he can't move his head. Usyk is wrapping up, people. Here we go. Where's Dubois? I haven't seen Dubois. That's a good question. Where the hell is Dubois? Where is Daniel? Daniel. Daniel. Yeah, where the hell is he? Hello, bro. Greetings from Brussels. Gonna listen to your commentary for the fight. Appreciate you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Muscles from Brussels, France. Francais in the building. Parlez-vous français? I'm from Louisiana. Here we go. Counterpunch to you. They just said Slow D isn't there yet. Wow. Wow. Really? Really? Interesting. Interesting. A good double jab from Lapine. He probably left for home. Dubois waiting on he's waiting on an Uber. Kurt Daniel is still not in Wembley yet. That's crazy. Why the hell is he not there, bro? This is the fight before the co-main. See, that's bad because that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. And I want to talk to you guys just a bit. You know what I mean? While we have time, because they're square dancing over here. Edmondson and Lapine want to see who's the best square dancer in the building, people. AJ Bad Habits. Roy Jones impersonation made me got that Griffin too. I don't want to have to do this, but they made me do it. Yeah. Guys, let's drop those super chats. Come on, let's go. These then changing diapers. Daniel waiting for the crayons to get made. He is choosing his favorite color as we speak. Slow D at the Voodoo House. You guys are tripping, man. Stop that. Cut that out. Please, pretty please. Cut that out here. Cut that out, will you? What fight we on now, Kurt? How far we have? Quad Life in the building. This is the fight before the co-main. So we're almost here, man. I think we should enjoy what we have. What we have now. Lapine is going to grab and hold when in doubt. That is a typical Ukrainian fighter. The shit he's doing. If look at it. No, he got hurt. Edmund hurt him. Edmund caught him with a right hand. He caught him with a right hand. Get him. He caught him again. Yes. All that holding. Look, Edmund, get him. 37 seconds left. 37 seconds left. Right hand. Ooh. And he's slick. Edmondson's slick. Yeah. He look. Look. Get him. Bro, he's still wobbly, bro. I would go for it. Jab for Lapine. See, he needs to stop that. Now he's gloating. Don't gloat when you got the upper hand. Go in there and take the fight to him. See that shit? That's what gets you low. That's what loses you fights. He had him hurt because he caught him with a shot that buckled him. And he knew he was buckled because instead of hold, he went straight back. And that tells you something. He's a guy, he's going to hold in doubt, but when he gets hit, he's going to retreat. He's going to get on his damn bicycle and start a track meet. Bars. That's what he's going to do. Go. Let's go. Let's get it. Big man in the building. Spencer Farron said so. There's the King Slayer. Here he comes, the King Slayer. Aren't you entertained? Aren't you entertained? There we go. There's the King Slayer. The King Slayer is here. He's here. He's here entering Westeros. Enters King Landing, the King Slayer. Yes, this is a good thing. This is a very good thing. I am glad. I am very glad. This is a good thing, people. So it is what it is. It is what it is, people. Let's go. Kurt went from 0 to 100 quick. Hell yeah. Because, I was starting to get worried because I'm like, I don't want to see this dude at home sitting. I can't win. Get up, son. It's almost time. Kurt went, Edmondson fights like Conor McGregor. Yeah, he does, don't he? He does. Conor McGregor. The King Slayer. Daniel Lannister is here. King Slayer. Yeah. I don't see why Jamie didn't like that. I can't stand that. I hate it. I bet Tyson Fury is there to call you out at the end of the fight for round 3. I bet he is. This is interesting, man. This is interesting. See, this is very, very interesting. You see, don't let him bully you, son. Huh. Mm. These are one of those fights that they fight in spots. So it's more like an intense tennis match. Kong Slayer, let's go. Greg Nicholas in the building. Appreciate the love. Good jab from Edmondson as I post. Ooh, good right. Get him. Get him. Get him. Nice. Nice body. Good jab from Lepine. Ooh, that could have been very bad. Let him go. Ooh, good right hand. Good right hand for Lepine. Another good right hand from the backhand from Edmondson. See, look at that. Let his dude. I can't stand for. Then he's looking at the ref. You know, what are you trying to hold his head underwater? What are you doing? That's crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, good counter jab from Edmondson. See, he's beating Lepine. He's countering Lepine's jab. Lepine comes in with that jab. He catches him right over that top, right over the top of that glove, right over the top of that glove. He dips and jabs. He should dip, jab, and throw a good right hand. I don't know. Look, oh, good right, good left hand from Lepine, as I say that. But see, Lepine Lepine doesn't fight on the inside. You know something funny? Who was it? Was it Roy? I think it was Roy. Or was it Andre Ward? It was either Roy or Andre. They said as good as the Ukrainians are, a lot of them can't fight on the inside. They're not inside fighters. And it makes sense. A lot of those guys don't like to fight on the inside. They're kind of like hyper speed, very aggressive Cuban fighters. Cuban fighters are not that astute when fighting on the inside. They ain't learned that. Whereas Kurt was it a low blow? Can Dubois drop him again? Yeah, he can drop him again when he hits him right. You know? But I mean, it's all really a fact of opinion, to be fair. Depends on who is refereeing the fight, because I think that dictates who's going to be what. I mean, if he went down and they start counting, who would have said it was a low blow? Would that be a popular argument? I mean, that punch was low he hit him with. No, he hit him on the belt line. So, it's really all about what the ref, ruled. And that's that. I think it should stay that way. If Usyk wins, he should put Fury on the hook and keep moving more elaborate demands every day. Why? I mean, Fury is not a dude that he should be fighting. I disagree with that. He should be fighting the guys that are fighting now. Tyson Fury is just coming back stealing some more money. What is with Lepine? Dude, that's not like, listen. I know he warned both guys, but for him to get mad at the guy that's getting his head pushed down and saying it's your fault, neither guy is good. They both have no power and hurting. Berkeley Moses, counterpunch to you, brother, with a $5 love offering. Appreciate you, man. I hope you guys, thank you for sharing with that. Good jab. Good jab. Lipin is letting Edmondson keep his lead foot on the outside. Never gonna be in position like that. No, I mean good right hook. So he needs to be busier, bro, because he can lose a decision to Edmondson easy in Great Britain. In London, bro, in Wembley, he can lose. He can lose. Look, he can lose. I mean, because you see, there's no favoritism. Oh no, they ain't got no help. Look at Lipin. Why does he keep doing the same thing? And the ref's like, what is this? What are we doing? And see, this is what happens. Lipin can't fight on the inside. So he either wraps him up or he pushes his head down because he can't fight on the inside. Edmondson, look, this is what happened. Listen. Okay, now they're bringing them together. Listen. Okay, so that's what's happening. See, Lipin wants to keep it comfortable, just like Vladimir. Vladimir does not like any type of he doesn't like any type of inside fighting. If he is, he's jabbing. See, he's good when he keeps you at a certain distance, he's gonna box your face off. But if you go mid-range to inside, go closer in the trenches. See, now Lipin. Now Lipin is going down. Now, but see, pushing someone's head down takes juice out of your back. It makes your back weak, bro. Look at that. Left uppercut for Edmondson. Good job. Good job. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get rid of this hugging bum. Martin Baccauley is in the building. The last king of Scotland. He's actually looking pretty fly. He looks like an old African pimp. Got a white Cuban suit on with a black hat. You know, T-I-A, Morepoca. I want to fight these guys, man. I want to fight these guys. I whoop them all, man. I spoil them and beat them all, man. I beat them, man. I'm ready to knock them out, man. Keep. I'm like, no, stop, Baccauley, stop. Stop. Please, stop dancing like that. Lipin is fighting like Vladimir Klitschko. Yeah, he's fighting like Vladimir. Look at him. He's just a southpaw Vladimir. He likes to jab. He likes to keep the distance. If the distance is not there, he's grabbing. Watch him. Watch what I'm saying. Watch this. Watch. As soon as he gets attacked on the inside and it gets too close, see, the jab's in. He works the jab. 1, 2, and then he grabs. Look at him. If he gets caught with a 1, 2, boop, boop, he grabs. Do you see what I'm saying? He does exactly. Vlad does the same shit. If Vlad gets in trouble, he's grabbing you. He's locking you up. He's snatching you. You see what I'm saying? Look, watch him. Watch him. He likes to step. He's like to keep the distance. He's taller. I get it. The reach is longer. Right? Look, jab. Right? Here he goes. Watch him. Jab. Straight left. Jab. That's where he wants it. So he can set shots up. So he's like, okay, now I can work. But then when he comes on the inside, he grabs him and holds him. That's what he does the whole time. I hate fighters like that. You need to use what a fighter can do constantly. The fighter's trying to come in. So the last thing you want to do, what side is his head coming on? Is it coming on this side of my shoulder, right side of my shoulder? If it's on this right side of my shoulder, get in it. Boom! Throw a left uppercut and then hold. At least don't just grab someone because you're unsure. Don't just grab someone because you don't have the confidence. He just doesn't have the ability. Like Andre Ward was saying, a lot of Ukrainian fighters don't fight on the inside. They fight using footwork, in and out, back and forth. They can go side to side with lateral movement. But when you force them and you get on the inside and you take it to them, they're not going to be comfortable with that because they're so used to a distance. See, and that ref is warning them again. That's a good thing. Take a point from his ass. Make him fight. Get him more aggressive because he knows, like, look, if I keep doing this, he's going to take another point. That's going against the system. That's going against the fight. So he knows I have to keep on. I have to do something to disrupt this. Look, he's still holding. Grabs him. Holds him. That's what he's doing. Once Edmondson comes in, left hook for Edmondson. Jab for Lipin. Right hand. Left uppercut. He grabs him. He's on the inside. Look, Lipin, straight. He grabs quick because he knows I don't have nothing on the inside. He needs to learn how to come throw that uppercut. Oleksandr Lara, same thing. He'll grab you quick until the ref comes. Those It's crazy. The Cuban style and the Eastern European, Russian, Eastern European, Soviet Union style, they're similar. They are similar. I think Cubans are a little slicker, but still, it's still the same thing. They're not. It's an amateur-minded fighting style. Left hook to the body, right hand, left hook to upstairs, off from Edmondson. Here comes Lepine trying to throw shots, but they're blocked. So here comes Edmondson. Here comes Edmondson. Right hand for Edmondson. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Big up England, big up. That's what I'm talking about, baby. These flurries are so weak from Lepine. Yeah, he don't know how to fight on the inside. He doesn't know how to throw punches confidently in the inside. He don't have that. He should go over to Robert Garcia's gym. He should go over to learn how to punch on the inside, being a taller fighter. He needs to learn how to do that. But he's going to need ability. He may need to become his catch and shoot would improve if he changed his style. He needs a shoulder roll. Someone like Lepine, shoulder roll, yeah, they would go, because he needs to learn how to slip punches without grabbing. See, he doesn't know how to slip shots. That's Lepine's problem. So whenever in doubt, he doesn't have an answer for it. He needs to figure out those angles with his long arms, and he needs the help. But he doesn't, because he's just he throws shots only. Look, but now he's not even really bouncing like because he look and see now he's holding. Ooh, they almost fell out of the ring at that point. They almost fell out of the ring. I'm pulling for Lorena. He's underrated. Yeah, he really is underrated. Listen, I'll tell you guys something. Iron Sentinel, counterpunch to you. I seen shots from Ladena that were kind of puzzling to me. I think Kevin Ladena, it could just be me. I think Kevin Ladena was on the take. I think he was on the take. Yeah, get him. Oh, he almost fell out of the ring. Get him, ref. Ref, get this dude. Yo, see, that's what I'm talking about. Now you guys see. Listen. That boy, Lepine, he almost flipped over the ropes. And the referees, he's doing some shit. But dude, look at your fighter. Look, jab. He grabs, he holds, right? And then bow. That's crazy. Well, what the hell is going on with Lepine? Lepine is not even trying to fight, bro. Something's wrong with his arm. Lepine should lose this if it's a technicality. Get him. Get right hand. Right hand lands for Edmondson. Left hand lands for Edmondson. Dude, what is he holding his head for? Okay, something's wrong, bro. Lepine, bro. Lepine's acting real shady. He's acting real shady right now. I don't know what he's doing. He's getting his ass whooped, and he's like the Karate Kid. Remember the first Karate Kid? Yeah, I'm old school. Remember the first Karate Kid when he kept jumping out of the ring? Yeah, see, he's trying to do that. He needs to fight, bro. If he don't fight, he's going to lose. Look at right hand, left hook. Get him. Edmondson, take him out. Take that boy out. Look, now he's holding. Help. He's fighting me. Come on, Vladimir Klitschko Jr. Oh, good left hook. Good, get him. Just punch Edmondson. Right hand. Punch him. Left hook. See, and everyone, he's trying to, you can't blame Edmondson for you grabbing Edmondson. Edmondson is moving forward. He's charging you. Left hook lands. Come on. And see, Edmondson is starting to give him the forearm. Lepine, he doesn't have inside game. Look at him. He doesn't have inside game. He pushes him off. He needs distance to throw. And you know what? And here's the sad part. Edmondson looks like he's out of gas. Now he's turning to southpaw. 17 seconds left. You should be whooping Lepine's ass because Lepine is not even fighting. Look, and you can tell he's out of gas. Yeah, dude. But he should have went at him. What is he doing? I would be, if I was Edmondson's trainer, what the are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Bro, slaughter this dude. He don't even want to fight. He's not here to fight. He's not here to fight. He's in here to get a check. He's in there to throw punch. Dude, Edmondson should have been bet. He should have been attacking because look, the penis all like, he's not. Look. And then the ref is watching him upside down like a orangutan with his arm twisted. This is crazy. Yeah, that referee, bro, that's what I'm saying. If you're going to have, your referee should be contingent on the size. Because, see, he almost fell over. That could have been a Ben Whitaker versus, I forget his name now. But, yeah, it should have been, this is crazy. This is a crazy fight, man. This is a crazy fight. Lepin is still fighting somehow. This ref was bad from the start. Yeah, he wasn't the shit. This is a show in himself. The boxing is just a plus. He is also a Hempler impersonator. Cameroon. Thank you. Cameroon. It is round 9, bro. You ain't took any points yet? Because, I mean, Lepine been doing the same shit since the first beginning of the fight. Now 1-2, 1-2-3. And then guess what? He's hitting Edmondson because Edmondson is out of gas. What a punk. You did all that roughhousing to get a guy where you needed him to be only to run out of gas. Jermaine Taylor. That's a Jermaine Taylor right there. Yeah, he's hurt. Because Lepine's now, he has what he needs. Because he ain't moving. He ain't moving forward. Now he's grabbing to hold on. Now Lepine is like, nah, I want to fight now. But I want to fight at my distance. Watch this. Watch this. This is a Klitschko fight. The only thing with Klitschko can hit you and knock your face off. You know, he's 250 pounds. Left uppercut from Lepine. Yeah, he's fatigued. He's done. Look, he's not even fighting no more. Look at it. 1-2 from Lepine. Lepine's going to put this boy down. He's going to change the tide. He got 2 rounds left. He got a minute and 30 on this round, and he got 3 minutes for this round. And look, Edmondson's done. He look at it. Right uppercut, double right uppercut for Lepine. Left hook for Edmondson. Edmondson, he comes in. Now it's all Edmondson because he has no wind. His pace is shot. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Left uppercut. Yeah, he's getting beat up now. And these are the championship rounds. Here we go. A light heavyweight shouldn't be going that far back on the ropes. No, he's a first-class idiot. You know, and he's weak and he was fatigued and you know what I mean? And he didn't have that type of pressure before. Lepine is in with a guy that gave him the pressure, that gave him adversity, but also the guy didn't have the endurance. And I'm thinking, where'd all that endurance go? All it took for you to do is a couple grabs and a couple shoves. Now you're tired. You know? Now, don't get me wrong. You know, I just think, you know, look at that. Ooh, good. He ate a right hook. He ate a right hook from Lepine. Lepine, boom, caught him with that right hook. Ooh, good left uppercut to the body. Yeah, what an idiot. You had it. You know what he's doing? He did a Kevin Ladena. At least Kevin Ladena, that was an iffy fight. Look at Jake Paul in the building. Look at Jake Paul with his tall wall as his wife or significant other. Lappin doesn't seem to have very good gas. Jake is proof that money buys pussy. Where's my money, Jake? Edmondson is there to be KO'd. What's up, Kurt? How's it going? It's going pretty good, man. It's going pretty good. I can't complain. Can't complain here. Can't complain here, man. Lapine, you're the best around. No one's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Nothing. That's my boy right there, man. I love Cobra Kai though. It's kind of it kind of gets weird. Like it kind of gets, you know. I ain't gonna lie. Jake Paul is called as F outside of boxing. Yeah, so you look, it's crazy. It's crazy. And still no knockdowns. Yeah, Cobra Kai is dope. I like Cobra Kai. I mean, it's a lot of nostalgic shit to me, though. You know, even the soundtracks and shit, man. Like my oldest kid, like when she was young, I'm a soundtrack dude. So I used to play soundtracks with my CD. We used to listen to soundtracks and shit like that. It was cool. A minute and 38 seconds left. This might be a tight decision because Lapin is the champ. Well, I mean, he's not going to lose this type of shit because Edmondson has not been. He ain't fought in 2 rounds. So I mean, it's kind of hard to win a fight when you stop fighting. He's just grabbing. Look at him. He's just grabbing and coming under now. You know what I mean? He's doing that tackling, wrestling shit. You know, when someone gets beat up, they start wrestling. That's what he's doing. Look at that right jab for Lapin. Sad though. But you know what? It just shows you when you got Edmondson, guys like Lapine, these guys. Look at him. What is he doing? What is he doing? Like what is the use for him grabbing? He's just grabbing. He's just grabbing now, bro. Edmondson, show us something. Punch. Look at he gets caught with a straight left. That hurt him. That hurt him. 37 seconds left. Yo, bro. Yeah, this is corny at this point. You fought all that time to go for look, he's trying to hold and he's still he's fatigued. He needs to get another strength and conditioning because he's trash. This is only 10 rounds. Nah, he's not. What champ is fighting 10 rounds? Look at him. He's just trying to survive now. Yeah, this is a horrible fight, bro. Batman versus Robin. I'm generally stressed out from watching Edmondson. He's puts his hand up like, dude, yeah. I mean, he should lose that. Like, dude, what the hell did you do? Like, yeah, you did it. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, you did it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro. You blew it. He could have done it. When he could have turned up, he didn't. He had what he needed, because Lapin was fighting like a punk. So Lapin was fighting like a punk. He did some roughhousing. He shoved him, did some forceful pushes. He pushed Lapin over the ropes, and Lapin looked like he was going to go a couple times. And then Lapin stopped fighting because he was either injured or because he was holding on to the ropes because he would have went over. He probably would have busted his head wide open if he would have went over there because the ref wasn't watching him. The shitty job he did. So it was, bro. That was a bum fight. I'm glad. The good thing about it is over. It's over. Look at shady dude in the mask looking to cook the cards. I want to see this. I want to see what the cards are like, though. That's what I'm intrigued on. I'm interested in to see that. What's up? If I was Lapin and had to listen to you, my feelings would be hurt. Yeah, I know. I know. But whatever. Referee protecting the British fighter. I don't know about that. Because if he was going to help the British fighter, he would start deducting points from Lapin from all that holding. All that Vladimir Klitschko Jr. in. Ringside are saying Lapin lost. Well, I mean, he didn't do much. It's just he tried to turn up and really didn't do too good of a job doing that. You know, when you're fighting a fighter that's not fighting back, that gives you full access to show your full potential, your full repertoire of punches. And if that's all Lapin had, I'm not impressed at all. Did he do? I think he win. I think Edmondson gave it up. Yeah, baby steel hammer. What a joke. Let's see. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Bob Williams scores it 95-95, even a draw.
Ooh.
And both judges, Patrick Morley and Lejeff Jankovic, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 96-94. Both for your winner by majority decision. And still, IBF.
It's his fault. I didn't say anything about Vitali. I said Vladimir, not Vitali. Those guys fight totally different. But listen, no, he did. I told you guys, it ain't what Lapin did, it's what Edmondson didn't do. Edmondson fucked it up. You don't come here with an idea that just because you have a guy that's a shitty style in front of you, that gives you the right to coast 3 rounds. This motherfucker coasted round 8, round 9, and round 10. It ain't a joke. It's just the joke is Edmondson. Edmondson did all that bullshit, all that old cocky bullshit he did, and he took 3 rounds off. No, bro. I'm glad he won. You know why? Because he doesn't know, Edmondson doesn't know how to win. He doesn't know how to show ring generalship. That's ring generalship. If you can't show that you're trying to win a fucking fight, don't show up. Take a dive or something. Take a knee. Quit it on the stool. Don't waste our time by hugging and holding and all that shit. You did exactly what you didn't like being done to you. You guys have to understand, like, this is a fight. This is not a hug of war. This is not jiu-jitsu. This is not wrestling. Okay? This is fighting, boxing, scrapping. Right? Yeah. Edmondson Edmondson let it go. I knew when he let it go. Like, dude, what are you doing? He should have been throwing shots, landing shots, getting them out, because Lapin wouldn't fight no more. Because he, for whatever reason, the shoves, the damn near pushing out of the ring, tumbling out of the ring, that did it for him. And he took a break for about a minute and a half. And then Lapin found out, oh, this guy's hurt. He's slow. He's out of gas. This punk ain't fighting no more. No, I'm glad it happened. No, I mean, Lapin didn't do. He did something. He did more than Edmondson in the last 3 rounds. You can't take the championship from a fighter without fighting the championship rounds. Everybody knows that. Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad, September 18th, 1999. Everybody knows that. The fight of the millennium, my ass, Oscar De La Hoya came, boxed for 7, 8 rounds, and ran for 4 and 5. Yeah. How did Lapin win? He kept fighting where Edmondson stopped. He started holding. He didn't even throw punches. He didn't even throw punches in the last 2 or 3 rounds. If Lapin wants to keep winning, he's gonna need to flipping, get a horse stamina, learn to shoulder roll and slip and counter. Yeah. But understand that's why guys like Bivol, Better BF will destroy guys like Lapin. Lapin he's only, and understand he's only like what 13-0, so he's young. He's young. He said, "I told you Lapin's not good." He was still scoring points in those late rounds. Edmondson wasn't even throwing. There you go. Kurt Lapin is French for, what is that, rabbit? Well, there you go. Shit. Kurt, what's your take on Usyk's greatness? Is he just the right guy to beat? I'm sorry, it went up. These super heavyweights. I believe so. I mean, I think when people praised all of these big guys, they overlooked the fact that who could beat those big guys is a regular size heavyweight. And Usyk is a regular size heavyweight. He's a heavyweight that's a normal size. He's 6'3". He's regular, and he's not even considered small. Usyk is not a small heavyweight. He's a regular size heavyweight. He's 6'3", 227 pounds. That's Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was actually even smaller than that. He was taller. I mean, but he got some size on him when he got older, obviously. So Usyk is the same size as Wilder was, not according to Lewis. Lewis is bigger, but then Lewis is also British. So, in Lewis's mind, nobody would have beat Lennox Lewis, which, I can't get mad at Lennox for saying what he said, because he's going to always have that mindset anyway, being a former champion. Who's to say he's going to change his mind on guys that are fighting in these times? He's not going to think that they can beat him. He's never going to say that. Even if he thought it, he ain't going to admit it. But I don't even think he would think that, because he's Lennox Lewis. He's the Lion. He's not going to think that somebody could whoop his ass. I mean, for one, here's the soothing reality. The soothing reality is we'll never know anyway. So it's always easier to think about something that will never happen on a fantasy-like comparison, because it'll never happen. So you're at liberty to say what you want to say. Man, I ought to whoop that dude's ass. That's easy to say that if you never know. You know that it will never come to a point that it'll actually ever happen. So it's easy to say that. It's easy to talk that shit. Lewis is like AJ, but with better boxing.
Riyadh season, Riyadh magazine. This is an incredible event as well. You know both of these fighters very, very well. Who are you picking? Daniel Dubois or Oleksandr Usyk? It's tough to guess, but I have a feeling that the experience of Usyk can be decided in this fight. So I want to have you say, we're coming to your break, don't worry.
Okay, there's Turkey Al Sheikh's prediction, people. He predicts that the experience.
What can fans expect for the rest of the year? We are now discussing the rematch. Yuvan thing. We have a card in November, the night of the champion. We have a card in December. We are now in process to have card in January, and we have the February card, maybe Canelo Shiraz, Hamza Shiraz as a main event. Big event after big event. You bet, Ben, finally, is it likely to happen here at Wembley Stadium or Tottenham Hotspur if it does happen? One of them, we are discussing with Silla now in November now. They want to push it in November. It's good news that it'll still happen. Shai, let me bring you in.
So there you go. Triple D loses a job again. Loses by a jab again, my prediction. A jab. Lennox said that Usyk is not a true heavyweight. Yeah, I remember. I did a video on it. There's no more sound, Kurt. Okay, can you guys hear me? There's no more sound. Okay, well, yeah, I have sound. Do you think turkey eats turkey sandwiches? I like turkey because I don't eat pork. Because pork is a disgusting animal. We see this. It is everywhere in the Quran, in the Bible. It is nasty. And people still eat it and die every day of shit disease. So I don't eat it. I am turkey. I eat turkey. Yeah, yeah. Lapin won by a majority decision. He did. Shit fight, I might add. I think a jab or a triple D is getting viciously knocked out. Counterpunch to you. I bet Turkey eats pork. Nah. It's crazy. I have a story to tell you guys after this. Hold on a second. Okay, we have a super sticker coming in from Sharple Electric L. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the love. Who is promoter number one now? No, Turkey's not a promoter. Turkey is just the guy that he's like that silent angel partner. Well, he's not silent. Shit, he has a lot to say. Kurt, you're misspelling Turkey's commentaries. He's spilling some good beans. Let's see. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Andy. Great to hear from for you for free. This is will kill piracy. With the old system, we are pushing the fans to go to piracy. I don't blame them. Now we are putting the ball in the field of the fans, and I hope they like it. Will be next step between us and the zone, and I think will be game changer. Right, that must be music to your ears that you can put on these big events and no more pay-per-view. If these things work financially, they work financially. The big event, this today is the equivalent of our World Cup, our Wimbledon, our Grand National. These are the big events. The only way we can make this event happen tonight is we play the game. Otherwise, we'd be looking for huge rights fees. Simple as that. What do you want to say, Frank? He thinks your guys are going to lose.
Okay, so let's see here. Has Turkey bought the zone? No, I don't think he's bought the zone, but he's definitely yeah, he's on the card. He's on the card. So now I do think that Turkey Al-Sheikh has his hand in everything now. Ring Magazine, he bought that. Ladena coming out to hell bells. I don't know what that is. Ukraine fighters 3 for 3 tonight. I don't know what that is. Frank not happy about the pay-per-view going away. Hell no, he ain't. If you heard him, well, if it goes that way, it goes that way. If it's beneficial, it's beneficial. But this has to be pay-per-view. See, yeah. Don't worry, he's going to get in line or he's going to get left behind. Bars. Because see, if it's Turkey has anything to involve with it, you know what I mean? They're trying to make that extra revenue. They're trying to do that thing. They're trying to ACDC. Okay. So he's trying to show people that, hey, which is understandable. All that's doing 69, bro. If I could steal this shit, I would. $59.99, bro. You tripping? People's tired of that shit. Look, I got tired of all them Floyd Mayweather cards that charge you $100 to watch his bald-headed ass outbox somebody with no real true action. Him pot shotting and shit for 12 rounds. You're paying $100 for that shit. You know what I mean? You get sick of that, bro. I mean, you really do. And, you know, and then and it wasn't even over with Floyd. What happened with Floyd was Floyd then got with Al Heyman more and then got the PBC, the Premier Boxing Champions. That shit, they were charging people like those Tank fights, those Keith Thurman fights, those fights like, well, damn, you know, those fights were pay-per-view. And you had to pay for that shit if you were, like me. I mean, I'm covering those fights. But you look at that, you're like, dude, this shit ain't worth paying for. Greedy bastards. And hello, Maneri, absolutely. Greedy bastards. What's wrong with you guys? Come on. It's a genius idea. Millions of people will just get the subscription instead of streaming illegally. Yeah, I mean, because you got it, and if it's $10, the zone should go back to the way it originally once was. That's what Turkey wants it. That's all. Everybody else can eat crow. I don't care. Like, it should be exactly the way it used to be. Because it used to be like $9-10 a month. $9-10 a month where people keep the subscription in time. That shit is paid for itself. You know, it's like Netflix. You can't change the structure of Netflix and try to make it back like Blockbuster and expect it to take over Blockbuster. That's what happened with pay-per-view. That's why pay-per-view never really went anywhere, because the zone, they wanted guys like Canelo, greedy bastards, wanting more money, wanting that revenue, expecting that revenue. They then resorted and escaped their game plan, escaped their true platform. You know, that's all. That's all. So that's all that really means. $100 for that shit. And it's really more. It's like $99.99. See, it's $89.89 like SD. Then it's $99.99 HD. But then it's taxed. So it's like $103, $104, some shit like that. You're paying up the ass to watch Floyd Mayweather outbox another person with his boxing perfect ass. You know what I mean? It's like now watching Shakur Stevenson. And then to be real with you, you had guys like, look at big ass Bacali. He looks like a big blown up ass prisoner. You know? So, no, man. That's 2 weeks of food shopping for me. Yeah, bro. That's how it is in America. They've got a little cheaper. You know, no, it's 60. I paid $65.75 for this shit. And I hope it ain't true shit, because the last fight, based on that, now I enjoyed the Daycree versus Sadenko fight. But all the other fights, bro, I really didn't care for. The first fight was decent. I didn't know who they were. Now this is the co-main event. We're at the co-main event. We are at the co-main event. So it is what it is. Yeah. $65, man. $65. You know what I could get? Like you said, grocery shopping? Shit, you know, that's grocery shopping money. You know? And Turkey's right. He's like, you know, well, these people we're pushing them towards piracy. You have to think like a consumer to know what a consumer wants. You can't think like a greedy ass businessman or some corporate guppy, because they don't really have a realistic idea of what things normally cost, like like milk and shit. Some people, they are to a level where people like that, the maids and butlers and shit that they have at their house buy their stuff. They don't even know what it's like. They just leave money to put aside for guys that make sure things are there for when they want to eat it, because they have a selective amount of stuff that they eat anyway, unless they eat out. So they don't know what the hell it's like to be a normal, everyday walking around person on the streets that's living from paycheck to fucking paycheck. They don't know what that's like. They have no idea. You see what I mean? So Turkey had to talk to somebody that gave him an insight on how a normal person lives their life, and extra stuff like pay-per-view on top of extra stuff like the zone's fucking subscriptions. Imagine a Super Bowl being pay-per-view. Exactly. Talking about this is the equivalent of our Wembley. The fuck are you talking about? If that's the case, you should watch it on TV. Yeah, that's a bad example, Frank. That just shows he didn't like the idea of them cutting out pay-per-view because he knows how it, Frank should be rich as shit right now. You should be rich as shit right now. So I don't understand your business mind to be that greedy, that blockbuster mindset. Look what happened to them. You got one blockbuster in the world left, and that is in Oregon. And I'm still trying to figure out how they did it. But yeah, him saying that, we're gonna need something. We're gonna need site fees if we didn't have pay-per-view. Fuck out of here, dude. But anyway, as we talk, we got Kevin Ladena in the ring. We got Lawrence Okolie in the ring, and they're there to do their thing. Bars. Frank, greedy sucker. Yeah, he's greedy. Yeah, it's Bridger weight. Yeah, this is stupid. Like this, it doesn't even make sense. This dude is 262 pounds. You can't tell me he's not a heavyweight. That's like Canelo Alvarez. I am not the heavyweight. Seeing as my Eagles just won the Super Bowl, they would have got me. Yeah, that's bad, but it's bad though. You gonna pay for pay-per-view? Who the fuck does that? You know how many people wouldn't pay for pay-per-view if you told us to pay for pay-per-view? Frank needs more money as he'll still be in therapy after getting battered by Tyson. Don't need that much. Here we go. This won't last long. This won't last long. Let's go. Let's see it. Bars. I should have worn a bra, bro. Yeah, he does have some massive titties. Titto bitties. Big boy. He's ready. Here we go. And here, wait. Okay, no, they got that bald-headed cat as the referee. As soon as someone lands, somebody's out, bro. 270-pound dude like Mark Lawrence Okolie. Now, if Kevin's a thick bastard, though. He's thick and compressed, bro. He's, he can punch. You better be careful. Oh, good right to the body from Okolie. Oh, good right, left. Oh, good left. Good. No, that was a left hook from the rear from Kevin Ladena. Kevin Ladena, I'm an African Panther. Oh, good 1-2. There we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh, good right hand for Lawrence Okolie. See, Lawrence, he wants you at the end. He wants you at the very end. Brow, right hand. See, look, right hand. He's going to knock Kevin out. Kevin got no head movement. He's going to knock Kevin right out. Because what's happening, Kevin is looking for an opportunity. He's looking for an opportunity to get on the inside. He's fighting the wrong dude. Because look where Okolie is. That's why people hate watching Okolie. Okolie wants you where he wants you, and that's it. Stay right there. Stay right there. Bang! He wants to drop that ball. That's what he wants to do. And look, Kevin Lanena is getting busted up. He has no head movement. He needs to know how to time that predictable ass right hand. That Bacali right hand. He's throwing it. I mean, look, it's like watching Wilder. That's all. Jab, jab, right hand. Watch him. Jab, right hand. Then he comes in and grabs. That's what people hate Bacali, Akali, because Akali gives you the same shit. Yeah, I'm like he's fat because he's not really a heavyweight. He's just an overgrown cruiserweight that ate too much, and he doesn't even have to be that big. Honestly, he could have stayed lean for the shit he does because all he's gonna do is jab, 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 right hand, jab, right hand, and when you come in, grab. He's gonna grab you. He ain't got no inside game. That now he can hurt you. He'll knock you out if he catches you right. Lorena can't allow him to post with that lead hand. No, he can't. Why is this a co-main? Because nobody knew really who the other fighters were. They weren't big enough. Lapin wasn't big enough for no co-main event. So Lawrence Okolie, and Kevin Lanena that actually put down Danny Dubois a few times. They wanted to make that a thing. So there we are, and we're paying $60 for this shit. So people saying all that to say this, I am so grateful for your super chats because it pays this shit off. It pays off spending money on this shit. Funny, Bacali and Akali sound so familiar. But what's really funny is one is called Martin and the other one is called Lawrence. Yeah, that is funny. I didn't even think of that. Good one. Martin, Lawrence. Martin and Lawrence, Akali, Bacali. That's funny. Yeah, Kevin needs to let him go and at least let punches throw. He needs to let them flow. Get him. Kevin Lanena needs to let these punches flow. And something funny about Martin Lawrence? This motherfucker was Golden Gloves. Martin Lawrence will beat your ass if you're not careful. Martin Lawrence, yeah, the actor, comedian, yeah, that dude was Golden Glove boxing, bro. If he wasn't into the the world of the entertainment era, he probably would have been a boxer. But he was an amateur boxer. Quiet kept. Linus should be circling his right. He should, but he's not. He's standing right in front of Lawrence Akali. And it's stupid. Look at him. Right hand. He's right there. Why would you stand right there and a guy's coming right up the middle? Why would you stand on the center line? Why would you stay there on the center line with that shit? He's a southpaw, the idiot. He's getting caught with a guy that only throws right hands and jabs. Like, what is he thinking? He's looking to get knocked out bad. Watch this. Watch this. Just watch. He's not the smartest fighter. You obviously know that. So even if he hurt Lawrence, look at it, right hand, left hook to the body from Lawrence Akali. Big boy. Big boy. Big boy. And see why Moses gave Akali such a bad time is Moses Atoma gave Akali such a bad time because Moses knew how to you know what I mean? He knew how to use that head movement. Look at that right uppercut. Overhand left from Kevin Lanena. And look, they're not even watching the fight. Look at Turkey. Like Turkey, he's talking about how bad the fight is. Like Okoli, you can't do nothing with Okoli. He's slow and he has fat belly. Look at him. Look at this. He's like fat turkey. He's like fat turkey. Right hand, he's slow. He's slow. Fartin Bacali ate about 3 Martin Lawrences. Oh, good straight left from Kevin Lanena. He caught him spinning out. Right to the body. 1, 2, 3 from Lawrence Akali. You know what's bad though? Lawrence's mouth is wide open. Yeah, he's breathing heavy. You've gained all that weight. You 262 pounds. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Why would you even come in that big? His frame is, you can see how his legs are kind of bowing in. His frame ain't even made for that type of weight. This man even better make my money back. But Cauley and Cauley not the same. Cauley has no chin. This shit is mid right now. Didn't Kevin drop Daniel 3 times? He did. He did drop him 3 times. This guy. So you gotta be careful with Kevin in the inside. Kevin Ladana may hit somebody. He did that to Justice Hooney. He did that to Danny Dubois. So I mean, it only if he lands. But that's not. It would only be because he got lucky and threw a shot where he didn't even know a shot of land, and it did. He just got a puncher's chance. That's all I see Kevin Ladana having. Look where he's at. He's right in front of Lawrence. Who look at that. Right hand lands from Lawrence. Another right hand lands for Lawrence. He's trying to eat a right hand to be in position to throw a right hook and a straight left. That's stupid. Be left with your own left hand. Look, he's doing this where he should be getting off first. Oh, good straight right from McCauley. Chopping overhand right, blocked by Kevin's glove. See, Kevin's just going to sit there and let you hit him, which is stupid. Go to the outside, come around, circle out to his right to avoid the right. Easy. And see, now Lawrence is doing, he's doing exactly what Lawrence wants him to do. That's all he's doing. They just said the winner may be versus Caballo. Well, no, that's what Lawrence wants. So I'm not against Lawrence winning. I mean, because Caballo will beat Kevin Ladana he will beat Kevin Ladana up. I already see how that fight's going. He fights, if I get Caballo gets in the ring with that dude, he's going to beat the shit out of him. Because is going to get him. Gets. He's going to get him. Jafra Akali. Akali would be more of a problem because Akali does have a right hand that will hurt. He has a right hand that will hurt you. So, it is it is a tougher fight. You know what I mean? Because good right hand. Good right hand for Lawrence Akali. Look at that. Punch to the body. And this is going to be a tough fight because Kevin's going to make it tough because he's not showing any defense. So he's going to eat every shot. Look at that right hand. Yeah, his left eye is already damaged. You could tell it's got a minor cut, and that's going to only get worse. Stephen Bamber, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Yeah, he's gonna fight. He called out Aget Kabayel a couple months ago. He called him out, and he wants that opportunity. He wants to fight. He wants to get it in there. As we talk, big boy Danny Dubois is now putting on his gloves. African boxer is white, English boxer is black. Actually, African boxer is white, English boxer is black. Yeah. African. Akali is putting on a clinic and you got goons hating. Go on, Power Rangers. Looks like the stadium is filling up. Oh, yeah, it's getting full now, bro. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's getting full. Google uppercut to the body from McCauley. McCauley, he just gained too much weight, man. And this is a Bridgerweight title. Come on, man. Come on. And see, Lawrence is like, man, what's up, man? You're like, your dude hit me behind the head. I would be complaining if I'm Lawrence too, man. You shouldn't be able to hit me like that. And then the ref don't say nothing. What the hell is that about? Where are you from, bro? Are you from Johannesburg, ref? You know? Yeah, true. But he doesn't. He's just a tough competitor. He's like a little gatekeeper. I mean, he fought Justice Hooney, and you know, a good right uppercut to the body from Lawrence Akoli. Ooh, good chopping right upstairs from Lawrence Akoli. We need Martin versus Lawrence. I'd watch. That'd be a good fight, though. That'd be a good fight because see what'll happen. He doesn't have to go find Lawrence because Lawrence got that extra weight, so he ain't going nowhere. Every heavyweight is going to call out every heavyweight after tonight. Dubois is ready to smash Usyk. AJ versus Jake Paul is an embarrassment. Good right uppercut to the body. And Kevin Ladana's letting them go. But here's the problem. These guys, look, let him go, Kevin. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Come on. Okay, I thought that was a ref. I couldn't what the hell are they saying? Let's get those likes to 300. I don't know where they at now. I think they're pretty close. Where are we at? 290. Yeah, let's get 300 likes in here. Let's go. There's 300 people are right around the corners. 291 people in here. We had 300 earlier. I don't know what happened. I think other people came in other venues, other platforms. Shout out to them. Straight right from Lawrence Akoli. Straight right upstairs. And see, this is what happens. These guys like to hold and hit. And they're both doing it. See, they don't like the idea. They want to punch, but they don't want to get hit back. So their style is okay. Yeah, because see, Kevin Ladana, Kevin, he's not a good fighter. See, if that had been Derek Chisora or somebody like that, he would have took the fight to him. So, all right, let's see here. Let's see. Get these guys out. I mean, he's taking that loss good though, but like why would he take it bad? That was a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? Winners and losers in a good fight like that don't really matter. You would ask that last, man, did you see that fight? You know? But it just shows you like a person that wants to know certain things, because you have a two type of people. You have a person that lives for the journey, then you have a person that only cares about the destination. So is it, some people, hey, is it about the destination or is it about the journey? Where I'm more of a journey person than a destination, because destination is pretty much there. Journey is what you respect as you go through life or you experience. People that worry about the destination, they want to know what the hell happened after a movie before even seeing it, instead of a person that likes to watch a movie and enjoy what they're watching as it goes. You know what I mean? And it's like a person that only looks forward to the future but don't give a fuck about the present. It's an oxymoron. Like, who won the fight? Like, who cares who won if it was a good fight? Do you want to watch it? That's why I never really tell people, if I saw a movie or I saw a fight, I don't want to hear what happened, because I don't want to know the outcome. I want to see what happened up till the outcome, up to the overall destination. What was the journey like? You know what I mean? That's the true substance. Life is the true substance. If we're gonna get you're gonna get deeper, you know. Good right uppercut from Lawrence Akali. Kevin Ladena just sucks. He could probably punch, but his repertoire stinks. His timing's off. He's not a good fighter. He's just not. Look at him. He's had no head movement. He's coming up with his guard up. That's not defense, bro. Yeah, no patience. Yeah, look, the right hand lands for Akali. Right hand lands, left hook lands. Look, and he's taking these punches. You know what, though? I don't like that idea. I hate, look at right hand for Akali. And look, Kevin's eating them, but he's not throwing anything. You fucking idiot. Throw punches back. I don't like one-sided ass beatings like this. I hate watching fights like this. It makes me cringe. Drums, Given Marsh. I can't. I don't have them. I hate to call his style. One punch and hug. One punch and hug. Yeah, he's like the Black Klitschko. I'm trying to tell you. That's what he is. He's like the Black Klitschko. I mean, and then he's not even at his proper weight, and it makes him, if he gets caught with a left hook, though, his mouth is wide open. He better be careful with that. He better be careful with that, because the minute he goes and he comes over and Kevin's throwing that overhand left, he may get caught with that left if he's close enough, and he's gonna break. He's gonna get his damn jaw broke. That could happen to him. His mouth is wide open. Look at those rolls at his belly. He got a belly like Martin Bacali. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, he's a Black Klitschko. I mean, that's why people don't like him. And I think he tries to make it something else, but it's not. And if it is something else, he makes it something else. Because if they didn't like you because you didn't look like them, you're making them not like you more by doing what other people and others that don't care about that likes. You're doing what people don't like. Even though he's winning a fight, he can't help it, though. I mean, he's just not an exciting guy to me. He's just not. So then it's punching. He's a punching bag. He is. And one thing about that, Pump King, he's going to be one of those Jerry Corey-like guys. You know what I mean? He's going to be like a guy that has poor health when he's older. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful with that. You got to be careful with that. You know? Macaulay bars. Ooh, good right uppercut, though. And see, yeah. But man, Macaulay needs to be about 240 tops. Tops. I don't know where the hell he gets this 262 fighting at a weight class that's supposed to be 220. That's so stupid. It's the dumbest shit I ever heard. But hey, good old Mauricio for you. I'm getting 3% of this because these are champions. So what is the reasoning behind this guy being 262 pounds if Bridger weight was designed for smaller heavyweights? Obviously, he ain't a smaller heavyweight, dickhead. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like that whole idea. I don't like that at all. Fury just put people in headlocks. Lorena versus Ruiz. That'll be good. Because, he's a good, nice little punching bag for him. Kevin, he just likes, ooh, good right to the body. Ooh. Yeah. Lawrence is drilling him to that body, bro. He's punching full force. Now, to be fair, I don't think Martin has the type of punching power Wilder had. I just don't think so. Because he's hit Kevin Ladena with shots that Kevin Ladena's, he's still standing there like a little rock solid cat. Straight right from Lawrence. It's not. And see, Kevin, he gets in there and starts holding because he don't want to let go because he doesn't like being at a certain position. So he wants to hold himself there to get a shot off. But that ref ain't letting that shit happen. He ain't letting it happen. Kurt Ledena moved up to heavyweight to fight Akali. Yeah, well. Yeah, Akali. I mean, Ledena's terrible, bro. He sucks. Look, he threw a left hand and landed, and it hurt Akali. Right hand from Lawrence. Come on, throw the shot, you jackass. Now look, now Lawrence pushing his head down because he got caught with shots he didn't see. Period. Agree, Lawrence is eating all of Dubois' chocolate.
You're in Turkey together. I believe that AJ in the stadium is now possible. Yeah, 100%. Like, this is where it's going to happen. We're going to do the unthinkable and create one of the biggest fights in the history of boxing. And that's what this is all about. I'm here, but you said Tyson's here? No, I said you did Mike Tyson in the stadium. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you said Mike was here. Okay, so how realistic is this, Jay? Because people think it's unrealistic. Is it realistic, those conversations about you and AJ? It's not even about it being realistic or not. Like, it's going to happen. So, back to your seatbelts or whatever. And when I knock him out, I go down in the history books forever. Okay, very quickly, who wins, Usyk or Dubois? I got Usyk. We're born on the same day, January 17th. Also, Muhammad Ali's birthday.
Damn, I didn't know that. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Comparing himself to Usyk and Ali. No, he was born on the same day. Shit, if I was, I'd be saying the same thing. Hell, he's my daddy. Jay, learning, going to regret like he was against Dubois. I mean, it's stupid though. I mean, Dubois is not that tall. Oh shit. Kevin Ledena just slipped. Look, he's jab. Jab. I hate McCall. I hate Lawrence's style, bro. I always hated to watch him fight. I'm like, dude, this dude's boring as shit. Now he's just a big fat dude. He's just big and fat now. Look at that jab, right hand. Jab, right hand. Crazy. Kurt, can you beat Alapita? Can you beat Alapito's ass? Jake can KO AJ. Surely Jake Paul just changed his records to do that. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is the co-main event, tailor-made 901. I don't know. Good right uppercut from Lawrence Akali. Yeah, he's a punching bag. Lawrence, Kevin Ledena, he's just like, well, I'm going to show you, and I'm going to show you, I'm going to whoop you. I'm going to beat you up, and all that shit. And he ain't did nothing, bro. Come on. I thought Kevin Ledena was going to come with something. Calling this a co-main undisputed is an insult to boxing. I mean, they didn't work on the undercard, man. They just shit. You could tell they just kind of put this together. Why is Kevin not throwing punches, dude? He's just sitting there bouncing and shit. It makes me sick with that shit, man. And it's like, dude, fight him already. What are you doing? Fight him already. Like, dude, come on. Straight left lands. Go. Right hand. He fights like 10 seconds of each round. What an idiot, bro. He's an idiot. An idiot sandwich. Absolutely, bro. He's an idiot doing that type of shit. Come on, man. The undercard on Taylor Serrano was brilliant. The better card is tonight for Manny Pacquiao. You're right. Look. That's why I'm watching that shit. It's gonna cost me what, another freaking. I think it's $70. Yeah, I'm paying, bro. I'm paying out the wazoo for that. And I don't even think that that's going to be a bigger for me. I don't think. I hope that you guys come in and show up and show out, but you guys are all across the world. Shit, it's 4 or 5 in the morning. That shit's on. It's 8, 7, 8 in the morning, and so I understand that, like, unless you get some sleep and lay down for a bit, you know what I mean, and then come back at probably 10 or 11 o'clock, which is 7 or 8 in the morning for a lot of you guys, or farther if you're in the New Zealand. Well, in New Zealand, you guys will be there to watch it. You should be, because it's like Sunday. Well, good right hand for Kevin for Lawrence. And as soon as Lawrence hit him, he grabbed him. Bow! Come here. Come to me. Come to me. I would donate, Kurt, but I'm going to Korea and people pay for it. I heard that. What part? You going to Seoul? Ooh, good right hook. Yeah, you know what, though? Lawrence Akali I think he's a bit chinny. I think he's chinny. I think what'll happen with him, he's going to get caught with a heavyweight. You ballooned up. You got all that weight on you. You know what I mean? And he's gained it, but he looks bad built. He looks like a fat dude upstairs. A little, his legs are not as bad as Wilder's, but he looks bad built, bro. He looks like a dude that drinks too much beer on his off days. Big Mac Akali, butt hurt, absolutely. Ooh, good right hand from Lawrence. And then, hey, if Kevin's there, bro, throw it. That's all I say, bro. Watch. They should have heavyweight, super heavyweight rather than Bridger weight. That would make more sense. Yeah, it's just, nobody cares about a Bridger weight fight. Just somebody made this shit up and they're not even fighting. See, if that's the case, if this is a Bridger weight, that means it should be an actual weight class. It should be a weight class that you have to, you have to be in what it is, Kurt Creole DeVille, big up. Counterpunch to you. Bro, I haven't heard that in a long time. Creole. Yeah, he looks like Uncle Barbecue Brawler. He does, man. You still got 2 rounds of this shit. There ain't been no knockdowns. And it's like, damn, Macaulay, and it's like, but you could say this, though. And then here's the thing. He dropped Dubois 3 times, did he? But hasn't dropped Lawrence Akali, but then Lawrence Akali hasn't dropped him. So is it fair to say Dubois can outpunch harder than Akali? Yeah, this is a bunch of, his nickname is the Sauce. Akali doesn't like leg day, clearly. Shit, he would die from leg day, man. He needs it. Ladena is that type of opponent fighters used to try new techniques against. Ladena never stepped on the gas. He doesn't believe in it. And look, the live odds of DraftKings Sportsbook is still negative 300 to positive 235. It's still that way. So it is what it is. Kevin sold that Triple D fight. He probably took a dive, bro, because he went down a little bit too easy. But now you're looking at it, he doesn't really have too much of a defensive mindset anyway. So if you're punching him, he's not going to make it easy for you. I mean, hard for you to land. He's just going to take shots. He's a punching bag. He's the idea of a punching bag. So you got guys like that. This is the 9th round. People are looking like, dude, what the hell? Usyk looks nervous. He needs to put some pepper X on them punches. He needs to, man. Because all this is an audition because Turkey's there front row. This might not even be a Turkey show, but he's front row, right? This could be Wilder's next. Well, technically it is because he bought Ring Magazine. So, damn, I really expected this to be over. Yeah, man, this sucks. Yeah, look, yeah, I would like to see it. Let's let Wilder fight Lawrence Akali. I'd watch it, But see, Lawrence, he wants something there. This is a shitty, dirty ass, clingy ass fight. This is what I'm seeing so far. Wilder actually could knock him out. He probably, if he has the power and see if Lawrence is chinny, Wilder will get him. Wilder will knock him out because it won't be a fight like this. Because Wilder's gonna have his right. Whoever lands, somebody's going down. Look at Kevin. Look, Kevin's now he wakes up like, where the hell have you been? Have you been asleep the first 2 fucking minutes of the round? What has he been doing? It's like he's been on autopilot. Look, he caught Lawrence with a shot and Lawrence went back. What a dope, bro. You know what he needs? You know what Lawrence needs? Lawrence needs to leave South Africa, find Mike Tyson, and let Mike Tyson train him. That's what he needs to do. He needs to use the peekaboo style because he's short, he's stocky, he's thick. I think he can punch. I just think he needs to be retrained. Everything he knows, let it go. Everything he knows, let it go. Because that shit, he's sitting back there waiting with his guard up, with his hands up. He's just saying, punch through my shit. Look, he eats another right hand from Lawrence Akali. He eats another hand from Lawrence Akali. This is a co-main event. Boy, I tell you. Thank God it's only 10 rounds. Because this shit could have been 12. Imagine if this was 12 rounds. Imagine you had this is the last round. So, guys, be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. It's sad seeing how Wilder's fallen. He was entertaining back in the day. Yeah, it is. I miss to this day. I miss to this day. That turkey post on Ring Magazine is still hilarious. Which one? I feel sorry for the dying fans in the stadium. What a ripoff. Yeah, they paid a lot more than I paid for this pay-per-view. I can't believe this is the co-main. I'd rather watch Jack Catterall fight. Yeah, that wasn't great either. That sucked. Akali is the black version of Vladimir Klitschko. Damn, look who said that. Quan Big Gun said that. That's bad. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Kevin wakes up like, oh, it's the last round? It's the last round. Spuddy fucking get that kefa. You punch this kefa. Even Klitschko wasn't this boring, though. Yeah, Klitschko knocks you out, though. He didn't go fucking rounds and rounds. Look at that left hand. Every time he hits Lawrence gets on the retreat. He gets on that bicycle. And Kevin doesn't do anything. He just sits there. What an idiot. Yeah, I don't know if he got 3 brain cells in his head. He's just like, get in there and fight. Nah. Kind of sounds Australian, those South Africans kind of give you that, Coley is, Coley is scared stiff of getting hit on his chin. That's how he's acting. Yeah, I think he's fighting. He's fighting like he doesn't want to get. He doesn't want to lose. He doesn't care how exciting the fight is. Yeah. See, if Ladena was trying to take the fight to Lawrence Akali, but he's just not smart enough to. You can't make someone smart, people. He's just not a good fighter. Look at Turkey. Turkey's walking off with it. And look, and it puts his hat backwards. He's walking off from this shit. He said, "Man, I've had enough of Kevin Ladena. I never want to see his ass again." You know what I mean? Lawrence Akali's boring. He can't. He ain't. These guys have failed in the eyes of Turkey Al-Sheikh. You'll probably never see him again, honestly, because you never seen Lawrence Akali and you never seen Kevin Ladena on a Turkey card. You probably never will because of this shit show. Look at this. 55 seconds. Look at Kevin Ladena. He's still doing the same shit he did in round 4. Come on, bro. Now he swings. Oh, fucking idiot. What an idiot, bro. He is, look at him. Look, and that hurt Lawrence. He lands a left and it hurts Lawrence. And he doesn't know how to take urgency or take the initiative or do anything. Look at Lawrence. Lawrence is holding him. Dude, yeah, get this out of here. People are looking at this shit like they're all looking at each other like, yeah, man, remember we did back in remember that time in Brazil? They're not even looking at the fight because it's shit. They're looking at it. Look at this. No, Perkins just going to tell the judges how to score it. You know, I mean, it's shit. It's just, they're not that you won't hear from him again. You see how he's cutting off the ring. Now you cut off the ring. Dude, Kevin Ladena is a bum. He's a gatekeeping bum. Wants a paycheck. That's a Lawrence Akali win. Are you doing the zoo fight? Yes, I'm doing the zoo fight tonight too. F.It Jagaba will knock these guys out. Yeah, I do agree. He will knock them both out. Mm-hmm. He will knock both of these guys out. Time to roll a fat one. Damn. Yeah, better time than any. The Stallone face you just made, Kurt, is a thumbnail. You got to find it and make a thumbnail. Send it to me. Yeah, true. Akali is boring as F. Ladena is just bad and stiff. And let's go to the main event. Mikhail, I do agree. Kurt, you should hear the Brits commentary on the zone. They are bigging up Akali like he's a contender. Commentary worse than the fight. And that says a lot. Wembley is buzzing. Yeah, they're snoring. Look at Lennox. No, I can't watch that. Will Frank Sanchez ever get back to the top contender or even a title shot? I don't know, man. I mean, he's one of those fighters that fell through the cracks because he doesn't have that no more. He doesn't have that no more. Small guns. Vlad have 60 knockouts in the longest reigning heavyweight in history compared to Akali. To Vlad shows what a casual you are. Ooh, Tyson Fury came in. Turkey looked disgusted. Yeah, he was. He left and put his hat backwards and walked off. And he didn't even let he did like, look, they ain't gonna do nothing now. They ain't gonna do nothing then. Oh dear me. This fight sounds like a stinker. 190. That's all you needed to say. So that's it. Turkey should fall below belly button. None of these controversial BS. Well, they need to make that what it is. They need to make it a this year. Yeah, that's no. Kevin Ladena, bro, come on. No. Lawrence Akali, I mean, you should expect a fight like that from Lawrence. Lawrence is really his last fight produced a knockout though. So to be fair. He knocked the guy Spark out, but you know. But it is time, people. It is time. People are going to pour in this piece. Let's get these bots out of here. They're trying to take all the thunder, you know. Shit, Daniel probably went on a fast or something. Like, why would you do that for a fight like this? Piss time before the main event. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, man. So here we go. We're pouring in, baby. We're pouring in, baby. We all look. We're pushing 400, then 5, then 6. We're gonna be in the mix. Bars. Let's go. Let's get it. It's time to get with it. Bars. Come on, let's get it. Okay, Dubois gonna eat counters, going for the body shot. Okay.
That sounds like you're heading to a body shop, perhaps for an
No. Usyk to win inside 8 or 9 rounds by stoppage, says Tony Lyons. Nikki Blue Eyes, let's go Usyk. And she's from the UK. Uh-oh, it's bad. Negative 300 money line. Positive 235 in favor of Dubois. Dubois, if you bet on Dubois, and Dubois does the inevitable, the unthinkable, the undoneable before, you will end up making more. Bars. Let's get it. Round 10, Usyk easy. Big up Kurt. It's from, is it IENG? Usyk said, up to date, Derek Chisora is the hardest puncher that he's faced. He did say that. Gentleman's game. Counterpunch to you. Usyk to win inside 6. I don't believe that. I think it has to be later. Usyk says Aaron Edson. Okay. I hope this fight streams doesn't crash like Usyk versus Fury 2. Ooh, that sucked. That would suck, people. Triple D will stop Usyk on cuts or body. Come on, big guns in there. Scott McQuillan. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Usyk 6th round. Let's get him. Let's get him. Let's get him, peeps. The fact that Dubois is so confident going into the rematch tells me that he's come up with some kind of game plan that sees it working for him. We'll see if it does. I mean, let's see if he can implement his game plan. Everybody has one, but it doesn't mean they're going to actually pull it off. It's how successful with your game plan are you? Everybody has one until they get punched. Everyone has a game plan until they get punched in the face. That's what happens when I do. I punch them in the face, and then the game plan goes to shit because I know how to do it. I know how to get with these motherfuckers. I know how to get 3-time undisputed. Let's go, Kurt Wayne Spence in the building. I think Usyk only saying Chisora was his hardest fight and it hits harder just to give Chisora a shine because he likes him, but I don't believe he believes it. No, I think, he gave him a hard. Think about the punch, the fights that Usyk's been in.
I think it will be hard. I'm 27. I'm in the prime of my life now. I not say what I best of the best. I just work every punch, every shot. I go out there, and I really want it. We'll make it happen. Daniel will be different. Same fight. Yeah, I'm not underestimating, not overestimating anything. It's God's will. By any means necessary. Chaos, destruction.
There we go, man. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's get it, baby. But when Usyk fought Chisora, wasn't Usyk coming off an illness? Well, Usyk didn't say anything until 2 years later. 2 years later, he told the world, yeah, he had COVID. So he had COVID, coming off COVID. He didn't have COVID when he fought, but he had it. Now, the thing is, it's basically how you dealt with COVID at that time, because I remember when it first came, I didn't catch it the first year. I didn't catch COVID until a year and over a year and a half later. That's what the first time I caught COVID. It was in 2021. And I caught it in Texas, and then I flew to the Caribbean, and that's when I found out I had it. But I caught it in Texas because I remember when I got to Santo Domingo, I was like, dude, I really don't feel that hot. You know, I really don't feel that hot. And that's when it hit me. Like I was there like 4 days, 5 days, and like on that second day, I felt like, I was done. I was done. But I remember him saying he didn't get to have a proper camp. Here we go, man. Dude, this was like what happened to all of the stuff, bro. Dubois was just there, man. Okay, no, I thought they were going to do the ring walk. I was like, wow. Who you got, Kurt? I don't know, man. I don't really know because it's just like it's Usyk with the experience, Usyk with the speed, but Dubois, bro, he's knocking people's ass out. He's catching people. Like, boom, 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 boom. He ain't a Kevin Ledena. He's not a gun-shy guy. Kevin Ledena is gun-shy. You know, he's one of those cats. You know? Everybody looks ready. He is ready, bro. He is ready. Telling you Triple D will smash him. Uh-oh. Smash! Gonna smash your boy. I'm going to smash your boy. Uh-oh, there's Sweet Caroline. Here we go. I'm telling you, Triple D will smash him. Sweet Caroline needs to be canceled worldwide. Enough is good times never felt so good. That makes you want a beer in your hand. Yeah. Yeah, Sweet Caroline. Yeah. I gotta pee. Hey, Kurt, what do you think of boxers taking creatine for endurance? Is it worth it? And have you had any experience with it? Creatine? No. Never took creatine. Never took creatine. Man, I took cod liver oil, Solar Ray multivitamin, and that's it. That's what I took especially when I was competing. Like when I was, Okay, here we go. Stan Dubois gives his son a hug. Okay, they're ready, man. Look, they're ready. This is it. This is what and why we are here. We have the Ukraine versus the UK. That way. This is what it is. Kettlebell swings for endurance. No. The good old AJ days. Yeah, I remember that. That's now like a bad omen. It can give me bad anxiety hearing that shit when he comes out. Kidney versus heart. I like it. I like it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Usyk looks nervous. Then he winks and winks. It's the calm moments before the storm. Martin Leach. Great. Let's go, Danielle. Let's do it again. Okay. Kurt. Meatball, Metal Box J in the place to be. He is in the house, people. Let's get it. Let's get it. Man, I am so glad to finally be here with you guys. This is what we're talking about. This is the main event. These guys are about to come out. The IBF champion versus the WBA, the WBO, the WBC champion, the Ring Magazine champion to come together to see who winner takes all. Who wants it more? 27 or 38, 227.3 or 243.8, 65-inch reach to 63-inch reach, 78 or 6'5 to 6'3, 78 to 78. 78 to 78. That's pretty impressive. Who wants it? Usyk's gonna jab him to oblivion.
At this time, we would like to honor our two champions with their respective
National anthems. Here we go. Here we go, peeps. It is now 400 people in the chat, in the trenches. We are here. And you guys come in, 400 plus, so you hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please. While we enjoy, this is the Ukraine first, celebrating their national anthem. The anthems are here. You know, this is why this is the, look, I don't know who that is, but somebody does. I'm glad Triple D beat AJ, though. Can you imagine AJ Usyk again? No, bro, I wouldn't want to see that shit. Because, see, if it's in Wembley with AJ, and AJ had a split decision last time, because fighting AJ ain't like, especially that AJ. AJ fought hard for that fight. He brought in another trainer, Robert Garcia, which there were some shit going on. You know, I don't know who that is, but they are Ukrainians, and they know their Ukrainian anthems. Shout out to them. Great. I think AJ should have retired after the second loss to Usyk. He could have with all that money. He made a lot of money, man. And she's pretty, though. Okay, she looks like Usyk's wife. Yeah, Usyk does have a wife that looks like that, don't it? You know? Ukraine. AJ better rematch Triple D. Word is that he will be though disappointed if he didn't. Growing out of a stomach. I don't know. I launched that chick, though. Now, she was pretty. Okay, so who's singing the national anthem for England? He said she's amazing. Oh, boy. Look at Daniel, bro. Daniel looks intense. Look at him. Look at Daniel. Daniel looks intense, bro. He looks like he's ready to beat someone's ass. He looks like he's ready to whoop somebody's ass right now. I'm ready to beat somebody's ass right now. I'm ready to get him. Yeah. Inactivity might be a problem for Dubois. Yeah, I think so, bro. I think so. You know, hey, but hey, if it happens, isn't it? Gets his ass beat. You know, he gets his ass beat. You know, he gets his ass beat. Okay. Ready for another biased commentary? Nah, not when you're here, bro. Triple D ain't nothing. Kurt looks like he's about to do a ring walk. Yeah, man, I'm ready to beat somebody's ass. Look like he's, yeah. Look, it's a big fight coming, man. This is the fight. This is it. This is it. This is it, guys. Usyk, hell of a fighter. But look, Triple D's ready, bro. It's his time. It's his time. You know, AJ had to rematch Usyk, Triple D if Daniel won. Yeah, I mean, they're going to make that. You know, Eddie's going to jump right for it. He's going to jump right for that shit. If Daniel beats Usyk, he's going to want AJ because that solves everybody. Because Usyk beat Daniel, Usyk beat Tyson, Usyk beat Joshua. So Joshua fighting and Daniel beats him. Oh, yeah. Kurt gets too excited to be biased. Yeah, bro, if a punch lands, it ain't like, you know. I remember some people, man. Some people get, you know, you see people get hit, they'll say the other person, you know. Canelo gets hit. Bow! Oh, good punch for Canelo. Like, what the hell? Nah, not at all. No, not here. Showtime. Oh, nice. Dynamite power. Let's see what Dynamite talking about. Oh, just like candy. Ow. He's doing some old cameo up in this piece. See it when you talk. It's like, nice, buddy. Nice, buddy. Look at him. Now, look, he's coming. He's coming with a step. You know, he didn't come out like he did with AJ, but there he is. There he is. That's that bob. That's the upper body movement, that weaving side to side. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's ready to kick some ass. Look, Daniel Dubois looks like he's ready to beat someone's ass. He's ready to kick some ass right now. When does it start? It starts right now. Michael Ford. It starts right now. Let's go. He looks juiced up. Funny when I hear you scream. Oh, good. Right, he's hurt. You know, no, man, it's just crazy. Yo, when I say he's hurt, I know it, man. You can tell. You know, their whole spirit changes when they get hurt. Pow! He's hurt. Oh, man, it's great, man. It's great. Look at Dubois. Dubois is ready. Dubois is ready. He is ready. He is ready. Okay, let's see. Triple D going night. Ooh, the entry is going to be longer than the Roman Reigns. Oh man, let's go. Let's get it. Oh, he's hot. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Daniel. Let's get him, Daniel. Look at him. Tony, watch Triple D elbow Don in the corner. I'm tired of you. I'm sick of you. Where's my dad? Where's my dad? Look, dude, that's a long ring walk. That's one of them Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, George Foreman ring walks. That's what that is. They've been walking forever. Like, dude, I'm tired. I'm out of breath already. Jesus Christ. Help me. Help me out. I want Daniel to win so that AJ can have his rematch. Don't care about that, dude. I want to see the best fight the best. Got time for guys that had all the money and made all the shine, get their time once again? No, I want people that ain't been around get down. Bars. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to hear. You know? Come on, Usyk. Knock this dumbass out. That's not right. Usyk, that mindset. And show mind, grip, and ring IQ and skills are unbreakable. Kurt Usyk for the win. 100%. The only way for Dubois is to win is to lucky heavyweight punch that lands. 400 people, 400-pound suit can't make that excuse. Here we go. Here we go, peeps. Here we go. 450 on the chat. How many people? How many people have hit that like button? How many people? Where are we at? Where are we at right now? We need 400 likes. We got 477 people in here. Let's get 400 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get them. Let's get them. When's it start? Jeff Medlock. They are in the ring right now. They are in the ring right now. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay. Now here comes Usyk's ring walk. Oh, Usyk looks like he's bouncing back there. Backstage bouncing, adrenaline, build it up. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I'm excited, man. Kurt, if Daniel wins us because his grandmother was from New Jersey. Really? I didn't know that. Jersey in the building. My mom's from New Jersey. And no. I'm going to say that all day. If Danny Dubois wins, I'm going to say that shit all day. And the no. And the no. And the no. I'm going to say that shit all day long, bro. I'm going to say that all. And the no. I'm going to have, look, I'm going to make an intro with that shit. If Danny Dubois wins, and the no. What's up, fight fan? That's how it's going to be. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you, guys. 500 has hit the chat. We are in here, half a thou. Let's get it up. And it's growing. And it's showing. Let's get it. 500 in the chat, peeps. Let's go. Let's take her in. Let's take her in. Where's the old tune? Put some respect on my name. Yeah. Art Learn app. Absolutely. Yeah, I love that. I love that, man. Put some respect on my name. Yeah, man. That's going to be that, and that's going to be that. Daniel Triple D Dubois. Get ready for the knee. Oh, come on, man. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that, man. Don't do him like that. You know? Don't do him like that, man. Usyk's coming out right now. Usyk. Hafsa. I don't want Triple D to win, but he is going to quit, and the UK is going to troll him. Oh, that's not right. Awesome commentary, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. If Dubois can't defeat this old guy, here he goes. Here is Usyk. Yeah, here he is, man. That crowd's lit. Look at that crowd, bro. That crowd is absolutely ecstatic. Fireworks popping up, people drinking beer, Daniel Dubois elbowing his near bars. It would be funny if Daniel quit first round. Bro, I would laugh. Bro, I would lose my voice laughing. I would lose my voice laughing today. There probably wouldn't be Manny Pacquiao versus Mark. I'd just be watching, drinking some water with a lemon. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. UK crowd is like no other. Man, that ain't no lie. Big up England. Big up England. Big up. Big up England. Big up. Wembley, baby. Wembley, baby. Yeah, they look, it is what it is. They are out. And for the guys that are there, everybody show me that who is from the UK. Put UK, put USA, put wherever you are. I want it in the chat. Give it to me right now. Send me what it is. Who will win? Fan zone. 67% says Oleksandr Usyk. The rest says Daniel Dubois. So I want to see who and where we're from. UK, USA, let's go. Okay, they're both in the ring. They're both in the ring. UK, baby. Newcastle, UK. Old Barry, UK. Come on. Where we at? UK, Michael Ford, UK in the building. Nigeria in this. Mr. Timpo. Counterpunch to you. TIA. Yes. Skrilla 50, USA, over on this side of the world. UK, South London. Wayne 88, Texas, right where we at. Bars. Come on, let's get it. What's good? Stefano Lorenzo, what's good, Kurt? Get your voice cranking all over the hood. Absolutely. I'm going to wake everybody up. They're like, what the hell is he watching in here? I'm watching the best fight, the biggest fight that we can have tonight. Bars. London, UK. Nigeria. Firefighter Gypsy. New Zealand. Counterpunch to you. Smashing them likes. Let's get those like buttons up. Let's go. We got the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world coming to you right now. Let's get it. Who's the ref? I don't know who the ref is. That's a good question, though. People need to look into that. Australia, brother. Counterpunch to you. Nolan in the building. Usyk becomes a GOAT tonight. CT Moldia, Delaware. Counterpunch to you. Niger, Yinka in the building. John, England wins tonight. Kenya, Ngigi. Counterpunch to you. Thorak, UK. Cowboy Dinian, Sudan. Manchester, England. Nice, nice. Who's the ref? Who's the ref? Tell me it's Tony Weeks. Tell me it's somebody that's going to be fair but firm. Tell me somebody. Nigeria, England, and UK, Triple D, South Africa, Road SA, Adam. Man, look, we're coming in, bro. We're bringing it in. We're bringing it in. Let's go. Let's go. 5 hours and 51 minutes on the chat, and it's time to get with that. Bars. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's get it. Michael Buffer is in the building. Bro, I'm excited, bro. I'm ready. Hold on. I got to take another bathroom break. 1 minute before it starts. Let's go. Hold on. Here we go. All right, the ref looks nervous. I love how some guys self-soothe like that to convince themselves their guy has the upper hand. George Fox is the referee. Damn, is he? Asani Diallo, Nigeria in the building. Let's go, bro. Let's go. It's time. Okay, here we go. Let's get out these bots. Get these bots out of here. Let's start fresh. Come on. Lou, it's over. The waiting's over. The fight has just begun. Let's go, man. We've been waiting all for what, 3 months for this? Kurt just dropped the bomb before the fight. He jinxed Usyk. Guys winning the Usyk versus it's starting right now, Jay. It's starting right now, Jay. Let's go.
touch paper. This is undisputed. This is for all the marbles.
He's going to rush him. He's going to rush him. Here we go. Face to face. 2 times. Rematch. Look at Dubois. Look at Dubois. Woo! Dubois looks like he's going to break him. He looks like he's going to crush him. He looks, bro. Lucas is knocking him out. Bro, look at him. Uh-huh. Yeah. Push, push. Yeah, you too. Kurt, where's the drums? That's the drums right there. Let's go. Battle. Let's get it. Let's go. Guys, let's show some love. Let's show some love for the 2 champs. And here we go, guys. Here we go. Ding, ding. All right, here we go. Jab. Jab for Daniel. He misses from Usyk. Daniel, double jab. Oh, good jab from Usyk. Usyk comes in with that jab. Double jab from Dubois. Dubois, I think he gets in a jab. Oh, Daniel starting feints. Daniel starting to feint. Oh, good jab for Usyk. Oh, good 1-2 for Dubois. I know he got a jab in there. Ooh. Oh, good jab from Usyk. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from Dubois. I think he goes over the guard with that. Overhand shot. Oh, good jab. A right uppercut for Dubois. Oh, good jab from Usyk. Ooh, that jab is murderous, bro. That jab is murderous. Double jab misses from Dubois. Dubois throws a 1-2 and he misses. He lands for the shoulder. And if he's smart, I think that would be a good idea. Start landing for the shoulder. What jab, right hand. You can tell the speed is still not there for Dubois. Dubois looks a little slower. I think he's trying to load up on shots, and I think he should let him go. Look at it. Look, oh. And you know what? Like, Usyk looks a bit, I can't say flat-footed. That would be disrespectful, but he doesn't look as elusive as he was before. You know, Dubois should go to that body, and I don't know why he hasn't went. He's trying to establish right hand. Look, that knocks the guard down from Usyk, and Usyk just goes around and knocks him where he was going anyway. But those right hands, bro, are thunderous. You could tell the punches, the powers behind those shots of Dubois. Jab for Dubois, but he's missing. He's not landing, but he's throwing them just to stay active. Jab, right hand for Dubois. I think that got through the gloves with Dubois. Dubois has him in the corner. Right hand for Dubois. Partially misses. Usyk comes back with a jab. Right hand, left for Dubois. Dubois hitting that guard. Jab. Oh, good left from Usyk. Jab to the body from Usyk. Oh, good 1-2, and Usyk misses with that left, comes back with that right. Good first round, bro. Woo! The boy grew up. You are very right, Kurt. Usyk isn't the same. No, he's kind of stiff, bro. If you look, he's like he ain't that dude that we seen 2 years ago. If Dubois starts going to that body now, he will change. You will see a change. But he's falling, but Usyk got that experience. Back. Usyk's coming in, back. And he's catching him each time. Back. Look at that. Coming right in. Boop. And he ain't stopping. Look, watch him. Feint, back. That's what he does. But then Dubois got in a jab of his own. Yeah, he's popping Dubois with that shot. He's popping him right in that mouth. That big boot mouth of Dubois. He's popping him. Bit. He's getting him in there. But he ain't the same with those legs, bro. You got to be careful. You can't move like that. I don't care who you are. You can't keep moving like that. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Right uppercut. Oh, jab, straight left for Usyk. But to be fair, they both look a bit kind of like stiff. They're not fighting at that pace. They're not like that. Good jab from Dubois, though. He comes in with a good jab. He needs to establish his jab. He can't let Usyk keep coming in with that shit. Straight left to the body from to the chest from Usyk. And see, Dubois trying to time a right uppercut. Like I told you guys, he's trying to time that right uppercut upstairs. And I don't know why he's not going to the body. I think that's kind of weird. That is a good ref. That was the ref that was there for Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua in Madison Square Garden. So I don't think that and I think he's already established where they are. To be fair, both of their trunks are a bit high. And I think Usyk's are a little higher than Dubois, to be fair. To be fair. Dubois waiting for his shot. Right hand. I don't know if it landed. It landed. He just got it off. He has to throw these shots. Oh, good. Oh, good straight left. Straight. Ooh, good counter left from Usyk. Ooh, left, double left to the chest of Usyk. Usyk starting to 1, 2, 3 shot, putting those punches together. Jabs. Now, as this is what he was talking about being dominant, I'm not sure. Oh, good jab from Dubois. That got the attention of Usyk. Keep jabbing, Dubois. Jab for Usyk. Something's bothering Usyk though. Usyk's messing with his eye or something. Left uppercut for Usyk. Straight left to the body from Usyk. Oh, good straight left. Oh, that backs. Oh, that hurt Dubois. He hit him with another left. That hurt Dubois. You got to be careful. Hey, saying Usyk can't crack, saying Usyk ain't a real heavyweight. If he ain't a real heavyweight, who the fuck is? Come on now. He got bow. And Dubois went straight back. He's like, ooh, wait a minute now. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, Dubois was hurt, bro. He was definitely hurt. Bro, Daniel has to come. If not, he's done. That's that jab. Spit. And then he caught him with that straight left. That straight left got him. That straight left. Look at that. Watch. Boom. Straight. Counter. Woo. Bro, that look. Usyk. Oh, that left stopped him. That stopped Dubois in his tracks. Ouch. Damn, Dubois. He ate that sucker, though. He didn't take a knee. He ain't quit. Don't quit, Dubois. You just might get your ass beat, but don't quit. Come on, let's go. That was a good shot, though. Usyk hit that boy hard. He hit that ball hard. He hit him with that. That was that Tyson Fury shot. Go get it. Go get him. Right hand for Dubois. And then see these right hands when he's throwing them. Keep in mind, you got a guy. Oh, he's pushing Usyk around. He has to show him who's the boss. Do that push like you did in right there in that stadium, right where you guys were when you shoved him. Push him to show you that I ain't taking that shit. You ain't taking that river dancing shit tonight. You're going to go in and you're ready to fight. Bars. Get him, Dubois. Jab. Come on. Right hand. Jab. Right hand lands for Dubois. Oh, good left uppercut from Dubois. Dubois doing better. Now he's cutting off the ring. Right hand. Left hook lands. Here comes Dubois. Right hand. Left hook. Here comes Dubois. Even though these shots are partially landing, they're partially landing, so they mean they're landing. Here we go. Right hand. Dubois, big blow. Come on. Get with it. Come on. And this is just the third round. This is crazy. I don't know if this might not go the distance, bro. The way they're fighting as though they're not leaving things for the distance. Because look, because Usyk's fighting like he's going for a knockout. And you know, Triple D's already going. He's always going for a knockout. He's always going for a knockout. Oh, good start. That's that left. That was that left hand. It landed again. That hurt Daniel. That hurt Daniel again. Oh, another left hand lands. Oh, good right hand. Left hook lands for Daniel on the inside. Right hand lands for Daniel. I think that broke the guard. But Usyk took it, bro. Look, here's the thing. You got to understand. Right hand for Daniel. Daniel needs to go to the body, and I don't know why he's not. He's trying to headhunt. And when you're doing that, you're taking away your full potential of your arsenal. If you're only going for the head and that body's there, what are you doing? You're 50% fighting a guy that you should be 100% exploiting. He's trying to land upstairs. He's trying to get him out. He's trying to knock him out. And it's what you see with a lot of people that only headhunt. You're only one-dimensional. Look at that. But we notice Usyk is not moving like he normally. He can, but he's not. Good right hand for Dubois. He should have thrown that shot. Jab for Usyk. Oh, they're trading in the middle of the ring. Damn. Look at Frank. Frank's standing up, people. Dubois breaking down mentally. Yeah, look. That's it, the up down ball. Look.
He's got a punch when Alex is punching. Usyk is punching. He's got to punch at the same time. He can't allow Alexander to punch and get away. He's got to catch him before he gets away.
He's catching him right here, bro. He's catching him right there. Yeah, round 3 have gone either way, bro. But I mean, you know, Dubois, to be fair, he came back in that round because he hit him. You know, he hit him. I think they should show where Dubois landed that right hand. Then he chops with his punches, just like he did AJ. Body shots would be, yeah, he should throw. But I don't know why he's not throwing body shots. Throw body shots. Get his ass in the corner. Look at that jab for Dubois. Good right, and he threw the right and landed with the jab. So he threw a right in and a jab straight up the middle. That's how you fight Usyk. You got to come with it. Oh, good chopping left. Throw everything at him. Let's see what you got, young lad. Go. Jab, double right. Oh, good right hook from Usyk. Another right hook from Usyk. Another right hook in the left from Usyk. Grazing shots. Jab from, good straight left up the middle for Usyk. That Usyk's slick, though. He's one of those dudes. Oh, good right uppercut for Dubois. That's that Tyson Fury shot. Good right for Dubois. Come on, bloke. Jab for Dubois. Come on. Look. He's trying to make him stay still. See, Dubois trying to set. Another thing, Dubois trying to set the punch, and he's trying to land a hard shot on Usyk. It's hard to land hard shots when you're moving that much, and Usyk's having you moving. He's having you moving, and he needs to go to the body, and he hasn't done any of it. Come on, go to the body. Come on. Look at that. He's trying to constantly jab, right hand. What do you think this is, AJ in there? This ain't Anthony Joshua. This is Oleksandr Usyk, you know? And then, see, and I'm telling, come on, bro. I don't want to talk too soon. Come on, Daniel. Come on. Look at that jab, bro. That jab, bro. Look, here's the thing with Usyk. Usyk is, look, right hand. Right hand breaks. It didn't break the guard, but it pushed Usyk back. He needs to throw those shots. And look, he should have went to the body. He's trying to go upstairs where he should come down here. That's what his problem is. Look, and now here comes Usyk. Now Usyk, look at right hook. Right hook happens. And the crazy thing is, he's become, to me, he landed a right uppercut. It landed in the same spot. Usyk took it. Chop, chop, chop. He comes with 4 punches. Double jab from Usyk. Oh, straight left for Usyk. Come on, Daniel. Overhand left for Usyk. 1, 2, 3 for Usyk. He pushes his head down. Roughhouse tactics. Left uppercut. Misses from Usyk. Dubois lands a shot. But look, he landed that punch to the body. Usyk looked at him and went like, okay, he moved. He looked at it and he looked at him. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bro, he's winning, bro. He's winning. He's getting his ass whooped. You know, he's going to be punching Don Charles pretty soon. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that was a body punch. But he nodded, he leaned. Like, look at him. Watch him. Watch him. Same spot. Sweating real hard for the third for the way in. This is over. Bye-bye to Parker champ. Bye-bye to paper champ. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy here. It's crazy. It's crazy up in this piece. It is crazy up in this piece. Let's go. Let's go. Look at Jason Statham. I want the Brit to win because this is the gatekeeper. I'm the worker. I'm the beekeeper. Double jab for Dubois. Right hand lands for Dubois. Right hand lands for Dubois. Let's get back in the game. But he needs to go right to the body. Why is he not going to the body? You know, get him in the corner, jab him in the corner, go to the body, and have Oleksandr Usyk worried about where that shot is going to be thrown at. There's that jab. There's that right hand, left hook. There's that, look, straight left. Oh, straight left. Straight, another jab. Another jab. Right hand. Overhand left for Usyk. Making a dog fight. Right hand for Dubois. Straight left. Oh, down goes Dubois. Down goes Dubois. Look at him. Mental. Get up. Done. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I told you guys. Show. Look at it. Right hand. Look, right hook. Look, left. Look, left. Oh, down he goes again. Oh, down goes Dubois. Down goes Dubois. He ain't getting up from that. 8, 7, 8, 9. He's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Look. It's over. That's how you become great. That's the GOAT. 2-time undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. I am very Phil. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you he ain't fought nobody like Usyk? This is the test that he needs to pass, and he didn't pass, and he got his ass kicked. That's what happened. Done, son. That's what happened. That's what happened. Yeah, where we at? Where we at? Somebody owes me $500. Who owes me $500? Who was it that owed me $500? Who owes me $500? Didn't I tell you that? I told you. That dude, he couldn't handle those shots. He ain't a real heavyweight. Look at Don Charles. Yeah. All right, come on. Give him love. All that shit you talked. All that shit you talked. Come on. Come on. Show him love, respect. Don't quit, because I'm going to be out in about 2 fights. And he's trying to talk to him. Don't be a bust and swing at him, Daniel. You won't go anywhere. You won't go anywhere. And he's trying to tell him. And he's like, look, Look, I didn't mean to disrespect you. I bow you. I respect you. I ain't trying to make you feel bad that first fight. Right hand, bow, left hook. Ooh, that left hurt him. Bow, right hook hurt him. Down he went. Down he went. Look at that. Look at that, Joe. Bow. Look at that. Look at that. Bow, right hook. That right hook did him in. The right hook did him in. That's what Oleksandr Usyk was talking about right there. He was talking about, look, I ain't just coming to win. I'm coming to dominate. Ah! Look at that. That left. Ooh, he didn't see that punch coming either. That's that shot that caught Tyson Fury. Look at that. Ah! Ooh. Oh, yeah. It's over with. It's over with. Yeah, he's done. He couldn't get up from that. He couldn't get up from that. And that ain't because he quit. That's because he couldn't handle those punches. He could not handle those punches. He could not handle those shots. See, this is what happens when you think a fighter can't punch. They said the same shit about my dad, Muhammad Ali. They said that he couldn't punch. They said that all he did was ran or he just got speed. Okay. Keep thinking that shit. You see that? When Usyk started knocking these motherfuckers out, huh? That should have been Tyson Fury the first fight. Quiet kept. Quiet kept. Quiet kept. He didn't quit. He got his ass knocked out. That ain't quitting. He got knocked out. Do you see how he got hit? First fight, he quit. Second fight, he got knocked out. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Screw you, Don Charles. Yeah, another 5, bro. You did a great job, play-by-play. Stefano Lorenzo, thank you. Thank you, bro. Somebody owes me. I got to find that out. I know they running right now. Who running? Who told me that they were going to give me $500? Yeah, it was $500. Who was that? Somebody remind me. Because I have to, hold on, let me find it. I have to find it. Because I know I got it because I screenshotted it. Bro, that's how it's done. See, that's how it's done. And see, you know who should jump in the ring now? Joseph Parker. It's his time. Joseph Parker, it's his time. It's his time. See, here's the problem. Bro, showbiz is good, man. Don't worry about showbiz. Just showbiz. Look, I know the platform. If the numbers he's bringing in, he's not worried about 10 grand, bro. If you're not worried about, see, you're only worried about $10,000 if you can't make $10,000. Or the question is, how long will it take you to make back $10,000? You know, I know 10 grand is 10 grand, but if you're making 25 to 30 grand a month, you ain't worried about shit. Quiet, Cap. You're not worried about that. You know what I mean? So he's making that back. No, it's not. It's just Usyk. Give Usyk his credit. This is not an AJ thing. Don't compare Usyk. No, bro. Listen. Now everybody knows. Frank Warren got to give him a Bentley. Damn, Daniel. Damn, Don Charles. Oh, Iron Sentinel. Usyk the GOAT. Triple D still has a future, but it's going to be long and hard. Parker got next. Listen, it is what it is. You don't like someone like Usyk was fighting the way he bulked up. He came in heavier than he ever came in. He came in like, hey, you know, you still think, yeah, I still do. Eastern Europe. I just said it. He's slowing down, but he's still kicking ass. That don't mean because you slow down and because you can't move like you normally move, don't mean you can't knock mother suckers out. I didn't say Paul. Usyk, I thought Usyk was going to be more elusive, and I thought he was going to pick his shots. I didn't think he was going in for a damn bloodbath. See, he came in for a bloodbath. Daniel talked all that shit about bloodbath and throw everything at him. Yeah, you can throw what you want, but at the end of the day, it don't matter if you ain't landing. Triple D ain't. But like I told you guys, he gets knocked out by Oleksandr Usyk. Don't say he ain't. Uh-oh.
You made this look a lot easier than you did when you fought Dubois nearly 2 years ago. How comes in rematches you always make it look easier?
I don't know about that, but whatever.
I don't know. I think I want to say thank you, Jesus Christ. I want to say thank you, Virgin Maria. I want to say thank you, my team and your Wembley. Thank you so much.
Knocked his ass out, bro. You see what I'm saying?
The first time you beat Tyson Fury, you said you did it for your father. The second time you said you did it for your country, Ukraine. What's the victory for today?
Ooh, sick. Ooh, sick. Ooh, sick. Ooh, sick. Ooh, sick. Ooh, sick.
It's for people. It's for our world people. You are a three-time undisputed champion, two-time at heavyweight. What more, Oleksandr, do you want? The challenges are going to keep on coming. What more do you want to do? Undisputed champion, heavyweight, cruiserweight, что ты больше еще можешь достичь? Nothing. It's enough. Next, I don't know. I wanna rest. Yeah, Derek here.
Come on, bro.
I don't know. I wanna back in home. That's my family, my wife, my children. I wanna rest now, but maybe 2-3 months. I wanna rest, just a rest. But the challenges are here. There is a queue, a very big queue. Derek's here on my side. Tyson Fury wants to fight again. Joseph Parker, Agit Gabriel. They all want to fight you, Oleksandr. Who next? Oh, maybe it's Tyson Fury.
No. No. Why?
I think we have 3 options. Derek Chisora and Anthony Joshua. Maybe Joseph Parker. Listen, I cannot now. I cannot not say because I wanna back home. Yeah. And you deserve to go home and rest. Sorry, again. And you deserve to go home and rest. Thank you so much. Listen, people, thank you so much. Я хочу подякувати. I say Ukrainian language because я хочу подякувати всій Україні, всім хлопцям, які зараз боронять нашу країну. Я вчора отримав безліч повідомлень, і сьогодні також від різних підрозділів, які боронять мою країну на лінії фронту. Хлопці, слава Україні! Ви неймовірні! Ви дозволяєте мені бути зараз тут! Thank you so much, people! Команда! I love you! Congratulations, Cameron King, undisputed champion again. A quick word on your opponent, Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois deserved and tried to be great today. What words of advice would you give to the former IBF heavyweight champion? What was his performance? Daniel Dubois dreamed and aimed to be great today. What words of advice would Oleksandr Usyk give to Daniel Dubois? Bro, I'm sorry, it's sports, but my people wanna this winner. Don't kick the horses. Oleksandr, thank you very much. Let's go and speak to Daniel Dubois very quickly.
Okay, let's talk to Daniel. Let's see what Daniel's going to say. 3 words. I lost shit.
You dare to be great today. You challenge yourself against arguably one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. It wasn't your night, but it was an incredible performance. How would you sum up that performance in yourself? I have to commend him on the performance. I gave everything I had. It just wasn't probably a few things I could have sharpened up on, but take no credit away from the man. I'll be back. No doubt you will be back. We've seen it before. The jab was key last time round. You didn't throw or land enough jabs. Did you think maybe you'd have landed more jabs and more to the body like your team wanted you to do? I was just fighting, man. I was in a fight and I was just trying to pick out round by round, but it is what it is. I'll be back. I want to quickly bring you in, Don. You've masterminded the last 18 months coming, Don. I know you don't really like to be on camera and say things, but it was a great performance. But ultimately, he's in there against an all-time great, Don. Most definitely, that was never in doubt. We tried to get going. He's a young champion, Daniel Dubois, 27 years old. Remarkable what he's achieved to date. He'll be back from this stronger. That's a great champion, generational great being. There's not, if you're not lose to someone like that. You understand? He'll be back from this. Yeah. Thank you all. Yeah, I want to thank everyone for coming out. I gave my best. We'll go back to the drawing board and come again. Frank, let's quickly bring you in, Frank. You've had
They ain't saying enough for the crowd. Thank the audience. Get the fuck out of here.
Oleksandr Usyk is a modern day legend. He's an unbelievable fighter. In any generation, he'd be a great fighter. And I'll take my hat off to him tonight. You know, Daniel was ready for it. He was up to train hard. No complaints, no excuses. The better man won on the night. He's a fabulous
Jesus.
champion.
He knocked his ass out. That was a KO, bro. That wasn't even a TK. It was a KO.
You mentioned Joseph Park, you mentioned Caviar, Fury, Chisora. What heavyweight would you like to see him with next? WBO, I'm sure, or they already have, ordered that he be the WBO champion.
Did not strip him, bro. I mean,
against Joe Parker, so it's Joe Parker's time. Frank, congratulations on another incredible event. Wembley Stadium packed out again. You must be happy. And I'd like to thank everybody for tonight for coming along. You made it a fabulous night. It was a fabulous fight. God bless you all and a safe journey home. Thank you very much, Frank. Guys.
So, oh yeah, Frank's pissed. This time the horse in Don Charles field yard gave him bad luck. See, people, I want to explain something to you. I told you guys the way Dubois fought was too stale. He fought 1 2-dimensional. This is Usyk's only 3rd KO. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He should have knocked it. Like Tyson Fury, it should have been stopped the first fight. He should have stopped Fury too. But this is the second win for Usyk. He's beat Danny Dubois twice. He did it worse this time. I do think Don Charles is the reason for that because they pushed a narrative. And this is what happens. And we learned this in boxing. When you push narratives, shit that ain't true that people can argue. There's Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker's there. And I want to see him fight Joseph because I think Joseph will give him a better fight. You know what I'm saying? And see, back to what I'm saying, we learned that from the COVID Glovegate era. We learned that. We were all here. We were all here. We were all here, but very apart at the same damn time. And we heard constant lies and narratives and stories. And we heard a lot of this shit. We heard so much about what someone did to cheat, what someone did to manipulate. And, you know, Usyk cheated and Usyk's a fraud. I'm like, where did they get this Usyk's a fraud shit from? Where the man clearly made the other man quit. Just like the Tyson Fury fight with Deontay Wilder. One thing He should have. He should have. But listen, Glovegate was real. Yeah, it was real. That was a real thing. You think it wasn't real? All the people that they had people that signed petition don't mean it was true though. See, I don't care if it was real. Yeah, the movement was real. You think the Glovegate movement wasn't real? The only problem is the story wasn't real. The accusations were, but the story wasn't. See, like, yeah, people had a lot, Love Lennox, he's doing the best to not give Usyk any credit. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is. Understand this, though. I want people to listen to me, okay? Deontay Wilder, in that second fight, lost. He got beat by Tyson Fury. So what they did a smear campaign on how bad Tyson Fury was, and they had a lot of material. Now, do you think everything they said was a lie? Hell no, it was the truth. But the thing is, the one thing, Glovegate, that they said Tyson did, he actually didn't do. See, if they said he cheated, they couldn't prove it. And by the third fight, it didn't matter anyway, because what happened? Tyson Fury knocked him out, and he knocked him out. But that's what happens when you push something that's not real. And what happens? You wake up. You wake up the sleeping dragon when that happens. Yeah, he's gonna be fighting for his job. You damn right he is. Oh, you damn right he is. He's gonna look. He's trying to keep it, but who knows if he will. I don't think Triple D quit. He got knocked out. He got knocked out. What the fuck you think he quit? He got knocked, bro. Those punches landed. That ain't that shit that we saw the first fight. The first he ducked down to avoid the shots, but no, bro. This here, no. Kirk, stop copying saying Usyk should have KO'd Fury the first time. Give Fury credit for being the toughest heavyweight in history. Oh, okay. He's tough, but no, man, he should have been stopped in round 9. The amount of shots that he took from Usyk. You think about the shots. Think about for a second the shots that Dubois took. He didn't take that damn many. He took 1-2s, solid shots. Solid shots. And it didn't take long. So what we need to stop doing is, like Lennox Lewis, stop calling Usyk not a true heavyweight. Stop claiming that. Because, see, that's another narrative that gets your ass whooped. That's what's getting guys' ass whooped. Trying to say things like that, that's revving him up. That's giving him, steam. Stop saying that. Oh, man, no, bro. Usyk is a guy with the feints, you know what I mean? And he didn't really need the footwork. He reminds me of a guy that's not as sharp as he was. He's not as mobile as he was, but still has the punching ability. You know what I mean? Look, and in fact, you can see in his shoulders and his arms. His arms are bigger. His shoulders are bigger. He trained to knock out Daniel Dubois, and he knocked his ass out. Look at that. He knocked his ass out. Dubois didn't see that shit coming. What was that? Oh. Over with. Kurt, the fight was free on Amazon. Damn. Yes. Yes. Now I remember. That wasn't 500 for Usyk versus Dubois. That was 500 for Terrence versus Canelo. Okay. Going to be fired tomorrow. He might be. They're going to, they throw those trainers under the bus first, because they're going to blame, they're going to blame Don in between rounds for not giving instruction to Daniel to do what he's supposed to do, because he got his ass knocked out. That's what that's about. That's all. That's all that is. That's all that really means. Okay. That's all that really means. Don Charles looking for a new job. Well, I mean, pay him his cash. He don't need to do nothing new for a while. He didn't need to do nothing new for a while. Because he's getting paid $71 million and he gets a percentage of that. You know that, right? you know, he's getting a percentage of that shit. Yeah. Hey man, long time appreciator. Hold on, what do we got here? This fight was just amazing. I expected an Usyk win by KO by 8, but not this. Great win. Yeah, bro. It was a performance that I expected from Oleksandr Usyk. I thought that he could knock him out because he's already done it. But Usyk has proven himself to be a true heavyweight champion. And before I even start to recap, I mean, I'm having fun with you guys here. This was a great moment. This was a great moment here. It was a great moment to see. It was a great moment to witness. I'm glad I was with you guys. I'm so glad you guys came up, showed and showed out. And we got to do it again. Guess what? Today, Manny Pacquiao at age 46 is coming back to reclaim the title at 147 pounds. And he's going to try to return back the hands of time. So I hope each and every one of you guys comes back and visits us for that. Daniel Dubois, he's too young to retire. I mean, the thing is, will he be the same? See, Daniel's been knocked out. He's been stuck. He's been beaten by quitting. He ain't never been knocked out before. So this is probably stop. But I did think of that shit. I swear to God. I'm not trying to be negative, but I thought of that shit. I thought of that quick. We'll see. We'll see. Thanks, Counterpunch. See you soon. Stay here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, I would love to go all the way through and just but it's another live stream. So, you guys roll on over to that one. You guys from the UK, get you some rest because that starts in about 2 hours. So I'm going to get something to eat. I got to do the recaps of these fights because they were amazing. The one fight was anyway. Thank you guys. Love you guys. See you guys in a minute. And for everyone on the other side of the planet, get some rest and come right back with me. And we gotta show Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios. We have to see how he can perform still after 4 years of inactivity, which we will see that happens. But hey, Oleksandr Usyk's the older guy. He was successful. So maybe Manny Pacquiao can too. See you guys on the next one. And everyone, I mean everyone, has been counterpunched. Peace.